Greetings. I'm Logan, G.I. Joe Gamer, a Dungeon Master today for our AD&D one-shot game. Today I'm going to introduce the players one at a time and bring them up on the screen, and then I will come back and I will get the game going here. So I'm going to do this in player order. So player one is Bangalore the Bold, and this is what his character looks like. Yeah, this is AI art generated by Sith Lordly himself, the player. So I'm going to let him introduce himself.
Oh, hello. Yes, Logan, thanks so much for running this one shot. I'm so excited. I will be playing sometimes overzealous cleric Bang Lordly the Bold, and looking forward to having some fun today.
All right, great. Now that'll take us to player two, which is Chappie, played by the Tiger.
And howdy, y'all.
There you go. And
where's my character?
Your character is
Chappie.
Oddly enough, not uploaded.
What? You had my character a long time ago.
No, I know. I have it. I'm uploading it right now.
Unprepared ref. Unprepared ref.
I don't know what happened. Here it is.
Anyways, I'm playing Chappie the Ranger. I have two animal companions, a little fox and a tiny little kangaroo mouse.
Cool. All right. That'll take us to Lord Glenn Ridmeyer. And his character looks like this, and it's going to be played by Jake Pendragon. And he has a barded mount that is a griffin. And there he is. And then I'll let Jake take it away there.
Alrighty. Howdy, everyone. It's pronounced Glenn Eridmeyer. Thank you. I'm playing the Paladin. And just so you all are aware, I am first-time D&D 2nd edition. I typically play Logan's Lenharrow Fantasy Adventures. And honestly, I already miss Lenharrow, but this is going to be fun. It's a nice change of pace.
All right, thanks. All right, so player 4 is Reaper here. And it's going to be played by Red Power Ranger Fan 27. And Reaper has a familiar that looks like this. All right. Say hello, bud.
Hello.
All right.
I feel like he's not quite awake yet.
That'll take us to player 5, which is Renee from Rascal and Lucy. Her character is Litra. And this is what she looks like. And she has an animal companion that is a panther named Tibra, is the way I want to pronounce that. She can pronounce it differently if she likes, but welcome, Renee.
Hello there. I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much, Logan, for having me play your one-off Dungeons & Dragons edition. And I'm really looking forward to this because I used to play Advanced Dungeons & Dragons many years ago in a world of my own that I created. And as far as I'm concerned, 2nd edition is best edition.
For me, that was the same until I created Lenharrow. All right, we have one more player to introduce. We also have Kate the Serene for YouTube. We have links for the description for everybody down in the description for everybody. The Serene went ahead and generated this image for her character, and she's in a dungeon fighting a wolf. It looks really cool. Her character's name is Isla Waddleleaf.
So she's a koala woman then?
She's a koala woman. So let's say hello to Kate.
Cool.
Hello, how are you guys doing? Sorry, I just took a shower, so you guys get to see my hair dry in real time. But I'm ready to have some fun with Isla.
It should be a lot of fun. You want to pronounce that character Isla? That works.
Isla, the
Okay.
waddle leaf. Mm-hmm.
That works really good. All right, so we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. I'll bring everybody back up. Now, of course, we have Spine Ticks, and he's in the house and playing. We have Troy's Cards and Comics said he'd be comics too said he'd be stopping in and out. So hello to Troy. We got Joel and Spike. Hello, Joel. How you doing? And then we have Hungar the Starvarian. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Yeah, Hungar didn't have a very nice Christmas experience. He was laid up in the hospital for. I hope you're out, but if you're still there, I hope you get better, buddy. So that takes us to our game, and I hope everybody's ready. Like I said, you open up in the town of. They have rebranded the townsfolk, which doesn't make you guys happy. It was Faremoon, but they have decided to rename the town Farcrest. Supposedly in honor of Lady Avala, but you don't know what Farcrest has to do with Avala, and they're not explaining it. And this is Northern Hightar. The nearest place.
Explain it to literally the people who knew her, but whatever.
Yes, exactly. It would have been better if they let you rebrand the town if you were going to do it, but Lady Avala loved the name Faremoon, so she wouldn't have wanted it changed, but that's what they're doing. Let me see. Glad it wasn't a critical hit, Hungar the Starvation. I hope it's not. Hungar's a good guy. He's got his own YouTube channel, so sub up to him too. Anyway, so I will take this off the screen and just give you an idea of where you're at. Farcrest is kind of way out in the middle of nowhere as far as Hightar is concerned. You're just in the northern edge of the woods, so most of the village is actually out of the woods. This area over here called Felinio. You know it's there, but you don't have much contact with the Catmen, except you have some contact with the Felinian tribes in the woods. They're all Catmen.
Wouldn't that be Red and I?
The king of the Catmen, yeah, there were. Be what?
Reaper and I. Wouldn't we be from the Felinio?
You may be. That is up to you. I'm going to let everybody. As Bang Lordly does his little eulogy, you guys can introduce your characters as they come up in the scene. So I was just giving you guys an idea of what everything is around you. Now this tower out here, this swamp is usually arid and dry, but the High Magus of Hightar has declared that it is going to become a frost swamp and has claimed this tower that nobody ever had claim to before. So that's just something that's going on in the campaign world that you guys are aware of. Okay, so that'll take us to
I'm gonna struggle to not use player knowledge.
The beginning of the adventure here. So you guys are all gathered round, and I'm going to
player knowledge. That's hundreds of years later.
The Elven King.
I know.
The Elven King Sorenthal has graced you with his presence. He was a dear friend of Avala, and you guys did many services for the Kingdom of Hightar as well as the citizens of Faremoon and Hightar itself. And when you, on your last adventure, when Avala was killed, you defeated a beholder. And she actually blinded the beholder, but it ate her. So weren't able to even recover her body. So that's where you're at. You are gathered around the Faremoon's the Falls of Tagumas, which are named after an ancient elven king. And it was Avala's favorite spot to hang out in the world, and that's why you're here to honor her. And King Sorenthal steps up and he says, My dear friends, I apologize that I cannot stay for very long, but I have duties as your king, and I must head to Kleteros at once to commence the festival of Falana. But that being said, I did want to come and pay my respects to Lady Avala and to you, and let you know that if you need anything, you have but to call upon me. That being the case, I'm going to turn this over to Bang Lordly the Bold and let him commence this eulogy. And I bid you all farewell. And he steps away in a rush, and he is teleported by an individual that you've never seen before, a female elf that you think may be a priestess, but they teleported. So that leaves you guys all standing around. So that takes us to Bangalore the Bold.
Friends, what can be said about the lovely Lady Avala? As you know, she was very precious to me as my compassionate lover. We will never forget her sacrifice as she blinded the beholder. Even though we could not recover her body, we are comforted that when she is eventually excreted from the beholder, her essence will be returned to the ether. I would ask that we all bow our heads and lift up our thoughts to the Lady Gwenetharia, who looks upon us and blesses us. And I know that Lady Avala would want me to roam the pastures and the flock and perhaps find another love. And I must give thanks to the noble Mr. Lenharrow who had introduced us in the first place. Friends, let us look upon this time as a time of celebration and look forward, even though we are sad, and go forth. And I give it back to you, Dungeon Master.
Okay. Usually at these things, it gives everybody the opportunity to step up and say a few words about their friend. So does anybody want to step up? I guess I'll take that as a no.
Chappie goes.
Oh, Chappie? Okay.
That's why I was silent. I thought Chappie wanted to go up.
All right, so I'll put you up there.
I can't remember her name now.
Avala.
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 My sweet Avala. She was so pretty. And she didn't find it weird that I have a mouse on my shoulder. I shall forever miss her. And all my 9 lives.
I like
Anything
the
else?
paw up in the air, like the Maneki Neko.
All right.
What's the
I step
clicking
up.
anyway?
I don't know. I was wondering that myself. Whatever it is,
Oh,
it stopped.
stopped.
It's Avala communicating to us from the
Avala!
Beyond the
back?
grave.
Well, in the passing of your dear friend, like I said, you're all gathered here, and you can interact how you please. But as you are talking amongst yourselves and basking in the beauty and the wonder of this great waterfall, an elven gentleman steps up to you, and you recognize him as Avala Squire. His name is Darwin. And Darwin bows to Bangalore and says, "Thank you for your kind words, Master Bangalore. If Avala wanted me to say something in the event that this happened, would that be all right?"
Yes, please. Darwin, was it?
Darwin.
Darwin.
Darwin with an M. Darwin. Sorry, I'm stuffed up.
Darwin.
And Darwin, yeah, you guys.
He's a doorman. Oh.
Darwin has been on several quests with you, but just as her squire. So he basically is in the background and hands her weapons and whatever she needs. And he's been taking care
So
of
we
her.
hardly have spoken.
Yeah,
He
you
was in the Brother Maynard party.
You hardly speak to him, but you know him. He says,
You know of him.
Lady Avala asked me to present this to you. It is a letter. And he bows his head and says, to my great companions, the Saints of Faremoon, in the event that I have fallen or have some otherwise vanished from your lives, I wish for Darwin to say these words to you. You are the dearest of friends, and I appreciate your company, and I am sad that I'm not with you. But I have to tell you that I know we're going up against the dreaded Eye Tyrant, and I fear for my own safety as well as yours. However, the Eye Tyrant was summoned by what I believe to be the High Magus of Hightar himself, Mr. Sket Road. The problem that we have here is he wishes to bring winter upon the land. I don't know how he intends to go about that. However, I do know that he must be stopped, and I charge you with my final order to do this. Please journey to Sket's Tower in what he is dubbing the Frost Swamp and prevent him from getting what is known as the Cask of Winners. I wish you all well, my friends, and farewell. Darwin bows his head, rolls the parchment back up, and hands it to Bang Lordly. All right, guys, do with that what you will.
Yes, we must. These were Avala's final wishes. We must.
The clicking is back.
Even Avala is agreeing.
Sounds like somebody's got a fan on or something.
Does anyone know Morse code?
It's going by too quick.
It means y'all must do what I know.
Oh, we absolutely must go to this Frost Tower and get to the bottom of this.
Bring a coat. Might be cold.
Pack my furs.
I am a coat.
All right, so let me make some adjustments here. And as Bear the Gen X GM says, I have an OCD mind, so.
Oh, you're gonna put us in order?
Yeah, that's just how I kind of
I do
have.
We're all
the same thing in my
shifting around
Zoom
now,
sessions.
guys.
There we go. All right.
Order of death.
Yay.
And I'm sure that's going to be messed up dozens of times as people pop in and out by accident.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go. So what do you guys do? You know that from Farcrest, you could travel easily north to this place called Frost Swamp. That's not a frost swamp. And like I said, it's something he wants to turn it into. It is a swamp, however.
Why does he want to turn it into a frost swamp?
You don't know.
Who here would be have
No.
the best skill to determine the course? One of our rangers?
I'll take point. I have the infravision, and I also have Timra that can lead. And I think Chappie, with her feline prowess, would be best suited to watch our backs.
Sounds like an excellent plan.
Oh, I get the rear? Cool, I can switch my tail back and forth. Man, I was going to get drunk.
What was that?
I said, man, I was going to get drunk.
Sounds like you guys are establishing a marching order.
Are you sure that's wise, Chappie?
I was going to get drunk. I didn't know we were going to get a mission.
So Lucitra is going to take the foreground in the front. Who's going to go next?
I will follow.
Me.
Okay.
I shall go next.
I will defer to the Lord Glen Eredmire.
I think that's best suited because we need our cleric back in the back with Chappie in case anything bad happens. We need more fighters up front.
I'll share flasks with Chappie in the back.
Okay. So you step back with Chappie in the number 5 position out of 6. So Reaper and Isla. Who goes next?
Isla's gonna kind of hang back.
All right.
See if she's wary of stuff.
So that puts Reaper and Isla kind of right in the middle. But yeah. All right. So you guys start heading north. You travel for the better part of the day since it was morning when you left. You do have all your adventuring gear on you, but most of you did not bring any coin with you, as you were at a funeral. So some of you have coin and some do not, but you don't think you'll be needing it on this quest. The first day,
No, I don't believe I will be needing any.
in the wide open stretch of the Hightar Plain, you see animals and birds that go about their normal things. And as night falls, Lucitra and Chappie easily find a place for you on a hilltop to camp. And you can see all of the surrounding area. Let me see
It
here.
sounds like a badger.
Ben Lordley,
It's gotta
roll
be
me a 20-sided.
following us, right?
9.
9. Okay. Let me consult my little trip sheet here. Okay, a 9 easily makes an insight check, a wisdom check. Sorry, I'm thinking Lenharrow. Easily makes an insight check. You have a 17, sir. And this reminds you of a story you once heard of a group of heroes that camped here at one point. Do with that what you will.
Do I remember? Were they safe? Did they encounter any?
They were attacked by a wandering band of savages, really, led by an evil warlord.
And how long ago did that story take place?
Oh, probably about 50 years.
50 years. Wow. Friends, I recall that there was some violence here where we are located, but many moons ago. Still, we must remain vigilant. I recommend that we, as usual, keep shifts, stay awake.
Timra is already up in the trees keeping watch, so I will know if anything doesn't sound quite right.
So is Timra male or female? So I have a reference.
Timra is a female because females are better hunters than males.
Well, she can easily find a perch in the sparse trees in this area, but there are a few, and she does find one. And like a leopard, she climbs up there and fades into the tree as if she's not even there. Are you muted there, Renee?
No, I'm not muted.
Okay, sorry. Thought you were trying to say something. Okay, so what do the rest of you do?
I must get my sleep so that my brain is well rested. Or
Not to mention the alcohol's gone.
praying to Gwenetharia for wisdom.
Each of you has an adventuring pack, and in that pack there's a bedroll. In fact, you actually have a modest-sized tent, the Bangalore, that actually all of you could comfortably sleep in.
Slumber party.
But you guys have camped many times together like this before, so it's nothing new. So who would like to take first watch as suggested by Beta Lord Leopold? Paladin?
I will take first watch as I care for my mount.
Okay.
Erasmus.
Nimra will also make sure that everything is safe with you.
Timra and Erasmus are great friends, and they often will sleep together. Erasmus actually, after you groom him a bit there, Glenn, flies over and perches near Timra. Vestrix, however, is the oddball of the bunch, and he stays near Reaper.
I curl up next to Bang Lordly, singing songs.
As our flask is emptied. Let us remember Lady Avala with song.
Yes, this one was her favorite.
I am outside actually gathering wood for a fire so that I can go hunt and get us something to eat.
All right. Now, I am going to be using something called we normally call faith points, but I'm going to call action points in this game. And none of you have any right now. You're going to be earning them throughout the game, and you can use them to add a point to a die roll or take a point away. It's up to you. So for that act, Lucitra, you gain 2 action points.
2 action points?
Yep.
I just realized I don't have any paper by me.
All right, so you're building a fire. Hey, Lordly and Chappie are polishing off what's left of his wineskin.
I found something.
Glenn is on guard duty. What is Reaper doing?
Sleep.
He just sleeps. And Isla? What is Isla doing?
With the dragon.
Sleeping
I'll
also.
take a later watch.
Okay. So, Lord Glenn, your watch passes uneventfully after about 2 hours. You wake for the next watch. You are getting very tired, sir. You are but a mortal man.
All right. I trust Lucitra for second watch.
All right.
I'll gladly take second watch while I am out. While you are watching the camp right now, I'm going to go gather us some meat and vegetables if there's any around in this area, so that we
You
have.
do a little hunting, and by the end of the watch, you return with some rabbits, and you did manage to find some berries. So you do have a small repast.
No badgers.
No badgers.
No, we don't need no stinking badgers. Okay.
Sounds like badgers.
So Ben Lordly and Chappie, roll me 20-sided and tell me what you roll.
5.
15.
Okay, let me see here. Chappie, 15 fails a Constitution check. So you are out right away, and Ben Lordly, you have the option of sleeping or not sleeping.
A good cleric needs his rest. I would like to sleep.
Okay. Now, for those of you who are spellcasters, Reaper and Ben Lordly, you have a list of spells on your sheet. Now, the numbers to the side is how many you can memorize each day. The rest of the spells are listed there that you could use. And so in the morning, you will have to decide which spells you memorize for the day. Does that make sense?
Where it says level 1?
Yeah, level 1 are to the left and level 2 are to the right.
Does it mean I can only learn one level 1 per day?
No. Let me see. Let me look at your sheet.
Red is out again.
Aw, poor guy.
Well,
At least we know he's not the badger.
All
True.
right. Let me bring Sith Lordly
That
up
makes me
here.
wonder.
I muted myself. I'm not the badger, and it doesn't sound like the badger. It sounds like those plastic teeth.
Yeah, that's odd. I don't have anything running like that where I'm at. So
Yeah,
I
I have
checked it.
nothing. I have nothing running over here.
Click my mic, it didn't do anything.
Let me
It could-
mute me and see if it's me. I'll
That's
mute
weird.
myself real quick.
Aha.
We found the
Aha!
culprit.
But that could bring
Lucitra's
in
the culprit.
ASMR crowd. The ASMR crowd would like that.
I have no idea what that sound is because I'm not hearing anything.
that is kind of odd. It happens.
It
Renee.
may be just the mic messing up.
Okay, let me see. Ben Lordly, you have your listed spells. You can cast all of those, but you can cast, let me see, 5 first level and 4 second level. You can decide which of those you cast, how many of each you cast each day, but you can only cast a total of 5 first and 4 second.
Okay. Hopefully I will not need all of them.
Sister's teeth rattling.
And we'll bring Reaper back in here, and I will go over his spells real quick with him, since he didn't want to take the time to do that.
Hey, Trav.
Before game, we'll have to do it right now, but that's okay.
Well, I mean,
All
the
right.
spells are on my.
Your spells are on your sheet. Now, you do have Burning Hands and Grease memorized as part of your first level, but you can memorize 4 first and 2 second, and the ones on the left are your first level spells, and the ones on your right are your second level spells. And then you have a special ability that's listed down in the additional features if you want to check that out. All right, so let me bring back up. Okay, and we got some comments in the chat that I'll check out real quick. Hello, Trev, the shipping guru. Welcome, sir. I thought it was Skeletor's sister's teeth rattling.
You may want to mute until you have something to say. That might help. I don't know.
Me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that would make it so you'd be muting whenever you need to speak, and unmuting when you need to speak, and muting when you don't.
Yeah. It's.
The other thing you could try is going out and coming back in like Red just did.
Oh, that could work. Try it.
Okay, let's try.
Well, I did that accident.
On accident.
Makes for a nice soundtrack.
Well, for some reason, my browser couldn't access my devices for some reason, the camera and the mic, so it muted and did that and put me in the background, actually.
Well, I'm gonna put a
So
little bit of.
technically,
AI video.
I'm gonna put a little background music in here.
Weird.
So we're headed toward the swamp. Where were we at? Because I got
We're
frozen
heading
swamp
towards the
background.
swamp.
All right, I'll put
Do
the
we see
map back
this?
up there.
Do we see the tower or no?
You do not. It is miles away.
Okay.
You have gotten about midway between that set of trees there and Farcrest. So it could take you another 2 or 3 days to reach Skeleton.
Oh, okay. We're somewhere in between the mountain and the forest.
Yes.
Gotcha.
You do know to avoid the western side of Far Mountain because the Felinians are very territorial, and so you catmen will probably be okay, but they may not accept your companions.
Gotcha.
All right,
So as a ranger,
I
we
know
know
this
the
might be off,
storyline
but I
now.
posted a meme in the Discord.
okay. Well, we're not gonna be able to see that until we're done. There she is. All right, so fix that up.
I
Here.
can see it.
Hi, is this better?
Yeah.
Don't hear it anymore.
Yeah.
No? Let me see here. Reapers. Okay, I had it right the first time. Okay, there we go.
No more teeth clacking.
All right, so you guys are resting
That
comfortably.
mine.
You're on second watch from Citra, and Lord Ridmeyer is fast asleep.
So are we on second watch right now?
You are.
Okay,
Your
so
watch has been eventfully. So who will you wake after a couple hours to take third watch? Generally, you guys sleep in 2-hour shifts for 5 watches. That way, everybody gets 8 hours of sleep.
I don't think I need that many, but I'm drunk, so I might need
No, you guys,
extra.
you don't have to have that many, but generally, that's what adventure parties do, so they're fully rested.
I'm going.
I got drunk, so I need extra.
Now, who has been on watch already? It's been Sith Lordly and Lord Radmus.
No,
Yeah.
Sith Lordly wasn't on watch. It was
Yeah, it
Lord
was.
Glenn.
You just had second watch. So Lord Glenn, or just Glenn to you. Actually, you guys are friends. Took the
Okay.
first watch, and you took the second.
Okay. So
Hello, Ray.
That's funny. Me too. Just in game though, not in real life.
Houdini is in the house. Okay, go ahead, Lucitra. I'm sorry.
So while I'm stoking the fire, assuring that there is a light source within our perimeter of the tent.
Just your fire.
Yeah.
You know that Tibra and Erasmus would definitely warn you if anything was coming.
Right. And I think I'm going to, when it's time to go to the third watch, I'm going to wake Reaper.
Reaper. All right. Well, Reaper will be a vitality check, or it will be a constitution check. You guys are going to have to bear with me. My head's full of Lenharrow stuff.
That's a D20, correct?
Yes.
Just same.
I rolled a 7. I probably made it.
Yeah, that makes it. So you awaken to the Citra. I need you both roll 20 sided and tell me what you roll.
Both of us?
Yep.
I rolled a 4.
I roll a 5.
Okay, so you guys are fairly good friends. You guys haven't had any bad interactions with each other. So how you react to her waking you is up to you.
Like, hey, it's third watch.
Yeah, it's time for third watch. And it's time for third watch. So far, there
Okay.
hasn't been any sound or anything. The fire is going good. I think I need to take my rest now.
Okay. I'll stay up and do the third watch.
All right. In the distance, you hear some noises. Vestrix kind of stirs a bit, and Tibra does too, but Rasmus doesn't even stir from the tree where they're perched. Vestrix is by you.
Of course he would be.
You have pretty good hearing, so you're listening, and you're pretty sure that you hear a wolf howl in the distance.
It's not good. Well, I'll keep on guard, just in case it comes any closer.
They seem to be at a distance.
Yeah. Well, if they're just out and about exploring for a while, as wolves do, they might just be passing by. So I'll just wait for that.
My keyboard seems to want power. I'm going to respond to Kate in the private chat. Say thank you. I'll have to check those out. She's posted some pics in the Discord.
There's one behind her.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna have to leave my charging cable on my keyboard while we play here. All right, quite a welcoming swamp. Okay, so now that I got my keyboard plugged in, I've been charging it up for 2 days. I don't know what it's brand new keyboards. I don't know what its deal is. Wow, those look pretty nice, Kate.
I don't know if they're useful, but
Not yet. They will be when if and when things become frosted over.
Logan, would you like me to exorcise demons from your keyboard?
That would be nice.
Please do.
I roll an 11.
That's even better to start. Now that we got that joke out of the way. All right. So the rest of your watch, Reaper, passes uneventfully. You wake for the fourth. You do hear wolf howls in the distance, but they don't seem to get any closer. They sound odd for wolf howls, though. They kind of bring chills to your spine. You
How
don't
does
know why.
Timra react to the wolves howling?
Keeping an eye on them. And her story goes enough to wake you up, so nothing too serious at the moment. So what do you do, Reaper?
What?
What do you do?
I was distracted with
Your
something.
watch
What's up?
is over.
You've been watching for about 2 hours, and other than the wolf howls,
Alright.
other than the little animal stirring, or you think you may have some watchful eyes looking at your camp, but you're pretty sure the normal, creatures of the place.
Right.
What was that?
Speak loudly.
Yeah, we're not able to hear you.
Open your mouth wider.
Are you having mic difficulties, Red?
What's up?
Yeah, we're not. I didn't hear what you said. What do you do?
he's paused up a little bit on my screen.
He looks frozen up there for a second.
Yeah, you
The
did.
visuals.
So what do you want to do? Red? Are you not hearing me?
Oh,
Give me just a second.
I gave you
I
a
can hear
second.
you now. I just couldn't hear you a second ago.
All right. So what are you doing? Your watch is over.
I just have too many tabs open. So
That's okay.
Close some.
Yeah.
I'll wake up Chappie.
Chappie. All right. Chappie needs to make a Constitution check at -6 because Chappie went to sleep drunk.
I rolled a 2.
So yeah, you wake up.
Fox. 5 more. I don't know.
All right. So both of you need to make a charisma check.
No. Come on, Chappie. I mean, we're
rolled a
brothers. We
20.
would know each other.
Oh, what?
I rolled a 20.
I rolled a 12.
Yeah, you guys
I
are
rolled a
the best
12.
I mean, you guys are.
We're brothers.
The ranger was like, unnecessary. Yeah, I know. You're brothers, but you guys are like, you're those kind of brothers. You fight more than you hug. Okay, let's just put it that way. So yes, you're waking your brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you need to take fourth watch. Come on.
Bite his
Someone's
finger.
gotta take fourth watch.
Pick someone else.
Fine then.
I
I'd
have
like
a
to sleep then
headache.
if you so wish.
I have a headache.
Um,
Pick someone else.
Well, your only
Okay.
options now, are Isla or Bangalore. But Bangalore sleeps to rememberize his spell.
I need 5 more minutes. Or 5 more hours.
Your best option would be Isla, Kate's character.
I wake Islam.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So, make a vitality check there, Kate. Yeah, I'm sorry, Constitution.
I made it.
All
At
right.
least under now, right?
You both need to make
That's
a
right.
charisma check. Yeah, it's under. Same. And you need to tell me what you roll there. Start with red. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. And what about Kate?
A charisma check?
Yes.
I rolled an 11.
Roll 11. Hey, you're okay with him. You actually really like Isla. You find her entertaining most of the time. Red. So Reaper doesn't have a problem with Isla. You don't have a problem with him either, Isla. So he's waking you for a watch apparently.
All right.
Need to do the fourth watch.
Go to the fire, sit on a log.
Okay, so she gets right up and goes over and starts taking watch. You take note of the your support characters, your Griffin and your Panther. They're still sitting casually on a tree branch near the camp. Vestrix wanders off though after Reaper goes to sleep.
I don't remember what
Odd.
my senses are on this character. Is it really
Well, I
dependent?
have them for you. Let's see. You have a heightened sense of hearing, heightened sense of vision, and a really good sense of touch.
Okay.
That's intriguing.
All right. So you are on watch for about 15 minutes. Everybody is sleeping soundly. And you hear a really close wolf howl, which causes Tebra to pop up and look to the east. She stays in the tree, but she's looking eastward.
By close, what I mean? How close can I determine?
Within a quarter mile. Wolf howls could travel for miles.
She is going to be on her feet for at least for an extended amount of time on her watch.
It takes a couple of minutes, but you hear an answering call to the northwest in the direction you guys are heading. Tebra actually jumps down from the tree and starts heading that direction.
Okay, they're gonna check it out. I'm gonna guard.
Renee, have Lucitra make a Constitution check, please.
Which is which die?
20-sided. Any kind of checks,
20-sided.
ability checks are 20-sided.
20-sided?
Yeah, I do the same thing in Lenharrow.
It is an 8.
Okay, so you wake up. You've had plenty of rest anyway at this point, and you know that Tibra is excited, not scared, excited, like she found something to play with.
Okay. I first make sure that before I leave the tent, that my weapons are firmly strapped to my waist, and I grab my bow and arrows.
Awesome.
And I start to head towards Timra, looking at Isla.
All right. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna stay guarding the camp.
I'm going to go find out.
If she wants to wake
got
people up, I'm not gonna stop her.
I'm going to see what's got Timra all riled.
Erasmus is still sleeping right on through it. You actually can hear the griffin snoring in the tree there. All right, you start heading northwest, and you go for maybe a couple minutes, and you stop cold because you feel for Tibra, because you can kind of feel her emotions. Something's up, and you have the ability. You can see through her eyes as a Beastmaster. So you attempt to do that.
Yes, I'm going to stop and see what Timra sees.
You have to make mental contact with Tibra. So go ahead and roll an intelligence check, which would be a 20-sided. But you have a penalty because of the situation. She's agitated.
It's an 11.
Well, that more than makes up for the penalty. You make it, and you're able to see through her eyes, and this is what she's looking at. Yes,
Holy crap.
a bunch of orcs around a fire and a giant orc that seems to be giving instructions. It looks like they're about ready to go on a raid. And yes, he is a giant orc.
Oh my god.
You've never seen a giant orc or even heard of a giant orc. Yeah, Tibra she just turns around and starts heading back towards you.
Yeah, okay, good idea. We need to wake up Erasmus in the tree, and I start making my way towards the camp to get everybody up and made aware of the situation.
So how do you go about awakening Erasmus?
I kind of toss a little pine cone. Okay, Erasmus.
Roll me a 20-sided. Yeah, you can find a pine cone in this area. Yeah.
I don't want to throw a rock because I don't want him getting mad at me.
No, I wouldn't want Griffin mad at me either. Especially when wearing golden armor.
Because that is an 18.
Oh, okay, yeah, you hit it. Let me see here. He kind of stirs, opens one eye, and looks at you like, what?
We gotta go. We're in trouble. We gotta go tell Glenn and the others that there's trouble on the way.
All right. He pops right up and jumps out of the tree, leaps right over to the camp. Jake, you need to roll a Constitution check because this has definitely stirred his emotions and yours.
All right, 5 out of 17. Oh wait, not 17. Okay. Constitution is 13. 5 out of 13.
Either way, a 5 makes everything. So, yes, you awaken. You know that Erasmus is excited or agitated. You're not really sure which. You just woke up.
All right.
Hello, Superior Cyber Godzilla. Welcome.
I stretch and head over to Erasmus.
Okay. He is agitated, kind of excited a little bit too. He kind of looks to the northwest as you see Tibra running back with with Lucitra.
Someone's getting notifications.
Lucitra, what's the situation?
Len, we're in trouble. We need to douse the fire right now, pack up, and we've got trouble heading. Timra just saw a pack of orcs and a huge, giant orc giving orders. Wake the others. I don't care how you do
Do I
it.
hear it? Do I hear that?
All right.
Yeah, you're right there.
I
You hear
proceed to
all of what
go
they're
to-
saying.
Kicking some dirt at the fire.
Okay. Insula puts out the fire.
I proceed to wake up the party.
All right, the only ones not awake are Reaper and Bangalore. So both of you need to make a fight.
I'm not awake either.
Check. Oh yeah, Chappie's not awake. Chappie would get him.
There we go.
The three of you need to make a Constitution check.
I rolled a 2.
What? Let's say Vitality. That's all.
Reaper, I already told you. I have a headache. Leave me alone.
It's not Reaper. that's
I
waking you up.
made that. I rolled 2.
It was Lord Glenn Ridmire.
Happy. Trouble on the horizon. Get ready.
Now everybody likes a Ridmire. We don't have to make charisma checks for him. Everybody loves the
I
paladin.
probably have the highest charisma in the party.
I think I called it physique in the game I created for the book I'm writing.
Yes, yes, Lord Glenn does, and Ben Lordly, everybody likes him too.
Happy?
They both have really high charisma. So what'd you roll there, Ben Lord?
I understand you had a lot to drink last night, but we need to move. There's an orc raiding party on its way.
Oh, yeah?
Come back 1 hour. Need more sleep.
I agree with you, man.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah,
I'm rolling my stuff up.
Ben Lordly's not waking up very well. What about Reaper? What did Reaper roll?
I rolled a 2. I definitely woke up.
You're right up. You're a cat, though. Cats do that. They sleep, get up.
Right?
Right.
I
Where's
think I'm
Vestrix?
pissed off right now.
Unless they get drunk.
Where's Mendon?
So we're killing orcs, right?
Vestrix, you don't know. You try to sense where your familiar is?
Well, I have a spell that can locate him.
Well, you also could see through his eyes, just, because you're bonded, just like the Rangers.
Alright,
are
I
bonded.
try to see through his eyes. What is he seeing?
The Rangers bonded to her cat and the Beastmasters. And Glenn is also bonded the same way to the Griffin. So,
Dude, we have 4 people with bonded animals.
yep. What's up, Kate?
I'm packing up.
Okay. Start packing up the camp.
Well, packing up my stuff first, and then camp.
Are you trying to make contact with your familiar? You roll an intelligence check.
I go in and I
27.
kick Bang Lordly's foot. Come on.
I
We
would
gotta
have.
go.
I would have got it. I rolled a 6.
Okay. So, right away, he does not let you see through his eyes. He seems irritated. And in your head, you hear, "What do you want?"
Where did you go? I tried telling him.
"I'm eating. What do you want? It's good."
Okay, well, where are you?
What do you mean, where'd I go? I'm a nocturnal creature. You know that.
Yeah, but where are you?
Yeah, you can tell he's looking around. He goes, "In the plains?"
Where are you in relation to me?
The ranger in the plains. Oh.
I don't know. The campfire's gone. I don't see it anymore. Are you guys hiding from me? Is this a game?
No.
All right, I'll try to focus on you and return. I kind of feel you.
Okay.
So he starts heading back. You think? You hope?
Let's go kill some orcs then. They disturbed
Stay
my
pretty
slave.
confident and said to the right direction. You can feel that.
He went the right direction?
Yeah. So the only one not awake is Vega Lordly. So what do you guys do?
I push over his bed.
Well, he's got a bedroll.
Okay, I pull the bedroll out from
Okay.
under him.
Roll him.
Okay, so you need to make a Constitution check, Vega Lordly. You get a +5 bonus. So they just rolled you
Nice.
out of bed.
9 plus 5, 14.
Well, you get a +5 to your
Sorry.
ability check. Let me see. Vega Lordly, you have a 16 Constitution, so you would have had to roll a 20 to fail.
The 9 made it already.
Yeah, the 9 way made it. So. Hello, Katie, from Katie's Shopping Channel. Shopping Traveling Channel. Okay, so you awake rather abruptly. You haven't had time to memorize your spells, and neither has Reaper, but you have the spells you had from the day before. And since you didn't cast it, you both have a full complement of those spells still. So you both need to decide what spells are memorized in your head. This is the way AD&D works. Lenharrow's a little different.
I kind of rub the sleep out of my eyes. I'm reaching around for a flask. Chappie, any more?
If I have to have a headache for these orcs, so do you.
Grumble, grumble.
Yeah. Hey, I wasn't the one who interrupted the sleep here. They did it.
I want to say I'm going to memorize my second rank spells. At least knock and invisibility. Or detect invisibility as well, maybe.
Okay, we'll just mark which ones you're memorizing for the day.
So, does that mean those are the ones I can cast?
In general, yeah.
What's Tasha's laughter?
Musical squares.
Tasha's laughter. If a victim fails their saving throw versus that, they start laughing, and over the course of a few minutes, they start laughing uncontrollably and can't do anything but lay on the ground laughing.
That's usually best against spellcasters.
Yes.
Because they can't cast their spells.
What does dancing lights do?
Just little colored lights that, you can use like torchlight.
Yeah, you can use them for torchlight, or you can use them as a distraction.
Ventriloquism.
Yeah, you can throw your voice with that.
Obviously, that makes your voice.
Ooh, let's throw our voice. Oh, I'm gonna remember that one for later.
You on occasion have used it to make Vestrix voice for Vestrix that he doesn't like.
Oh, I'm Vestrix.
All right, so you guys are all awake. Chappie and Big Lordly, you do kind of have a headache, so you have a -2 penalty in combat. When you go to cast spells, Big Lordly, you'll have a +2 to your initiative.
The price of drinking.
Yep, it happens.
We are suffering greatly.
The lower the initiative roll, the better. All right, so what do you guys do?
I go outside.
Okay, you Rangers know for a fact, well, at least Lucitra does. Chappie's still getting their bearings and waking up. You know that these wolves know you're here, and they're definitely associated with the orcs because you're pretty sure they sound more like wargs now that they're getting a little closer. So you know that they are with the orcs, so the orcs know you're here. That would be your best guess.
Darn, wargs taste terrible.
Yeah, wolves who associate with orcs have a tendency.
We have to make if these orcs know we're here, we have to get to high ground.
We're on high ground.
You are on the highest ground in the area. It is probably one of the most
That's
defensive.
the high ground, Anakin.
It's kind of way you guys select this spot. However, it also makes you very visible. Hello, Manny. The
Go
hobgoblin.
higher.
So you want to go higher? Yeah, you'd have to go to Far Mountain for that. That's another day's travel to the southwest.
Yeah, we can't
Well,
make it until these.
You can always
orcs
climb that tree over there.
Okay, now that you guys are getting your bearings and it's starting to be gleaming, and those of you who don't know, in Lenharrow there are 2 suns, and when they rise, for about 2 hours before they come up, there's kind of a dim light across the land, and that's what they call Lenharrow call gleaming. Hello, cool gamer. So it's gleaming right now, just the early stages of gleaming. And so you guys can see off in the distance the orcs approaching your position. Now, let me see here. Chappie,
Yes.
Reaper, Lucitra, and Isla all have really good vision. They can actually make out the orcs coming. And the one you see the most is this giant orc.
They can make out.
That's not what I was meaning, but whatever floats your boat.
Holy crap! What is he? 5 times the size of a normal orc?
You think he's maybe 20 feet tall? He's definitely a giant, and he's definitely an orc.
How long do we have before these orcs approach our position?
Well, they are calmly moving towards you, and there are orcs circling about them. You think maybe a good half hour. I mean, you guys can see them in the distance, and you're in an open plain. But you put your torchlight out, so they're kind of stumbling around looking for you now, type thing. Get their bearings. They know you're there, clearly. They are heading in your direction.
I say,
do we have time to have our panther or our familiars gather some wood to make spikes to slow their movement?
You would have a better time doing that, but yeah, you could. Like I said, this is a plain. So there is some wood, but you really couldn't gather enough to slow their movements. No, but that's a good idea.
Are there any large animals?
Or
in
what
the
about
area?
having my panther and all the familiars dig somewhat of a trench and then cover it with some brush so that they could trip and we could get a good aim at them?
Well, like I said, yeah, like with a half hour, you might be able to dig maybe a 10-foot by 10-foot long, maybe about a foot wide.
It doesn't have to be deep, just
right. It wouldn't have to be that deep.
Just enough for them to trip.
It's possible in a half hour if everybody got on it and worked together. You could do that.
Let's give it a shot. We have to slow them down so that we can get a beat on them.
2 of you actually have shovels in your packs. Chappie and Glenn each have a shovel in their pack.
What?
Does the bounty hunters pack have shovel?
No, I know it does not. Not normally, no. But you do have a bounty hunter's kit.
You would have thought that a bounty hunter would be burying some people.
You have a spade.
Here, Glenn, use this.
But they wouldn't be the same as a shovel. Yeah, so you can help.
Or some
Glenn.
panthers digging.
For what?
Panthers dig. Rasmus can dig. Vestris can watch. But he hasn't shown it back up yet.
This is for you. Ben, this is for you.
Sorry. I've been having really bad connection issues. I caught like maybe a third of them.
I'm handing you a shovel.
Okay, Lucitra has suggested.
Okay, what do I
digging
need
a
to do
small
with the
trench. Well, if you listen, I'll tell you.
Join the digging crew.
Yes. You guys are digging a small trench and are going to cover it up with branches and stuff. It looks like Lucitra is gathering.
I'm going to be on the gathering branches and stuff while my panther is on the digging crew.
All right, let me see.
Okay.
I'm going to be on the sneaking down the hill and finding other animals track.
Your panther's not much on digging, but he's giving it his best shot, and kind of following along with what Glenn's doing. Who else is helping dig?
What are we doing? Making a trap or something?
It looks like she wants to slow it down, so she's having everybody dig a
Making a
trench.
trench.
Now, Erasmus, on the other hand, he's full on into it. He's got his front paws dug into the ground, and he's like digging with his back feet. He's raking and digging.
Dude, I need the players.
Well, it's over there on the shelf in the room.
I know. I hang on.
Very good job.
I know I can go get it.
When I read AD&D, I would pride myself in never having to open a book.
No. I need to know something.
No, that's okay. I don't have to open one.
I should have thought of bringing the players over here.
Yep. All right, so what is Big Lordly doing?
I used to could.
Bang Lordly likes to, supervise and oversee, gather his thoughts.
So you're basically standing there going, yeah, that looks good there, Glenn.
That's right. Put your back into it a little bit more over here, Glenn.
All right. So what's Chappie doing?
I am sneaking down the side of the mountain, seeing if there's, the hill, seeing if there's, seeing if there's any animals. Wow!
That doesn't sound good.
I think you found one. You found an animal.
You bumped into something. There are no large animals in the area, no, but there are lots of small ones.
Large ones. I want some small ones.
That's why I said there are definitely small ones. There's rabbits. There are actually some rats in the area.
Rats. That's what I want. Some rats.
All right, so you're going to try to hunt a rat. That's what you're doing.
I'm not hunting the rats.
What are you doing then?
I'm going to use the rats as traps.
You still have to catch them, right?
No, I'm a beastmaster. I can just talk to them.
All right, so you're going to try to find rats and talk to them. All right, so that's what you're doing. Glenn, are you digging a trench? Yes.
Yes, I'm digging
Okay.
a trench, apparently.
What is Reaper doing?
Being confused on what the hell we're doing.
Well, it looks like they're setting up some kind of trench to at least slow down the approaching orcs, which you can see no problem from your vantage point on the hill.
We're fixing it.
And as both suns come up, it's getting a little lighter. But like I said, it's gleaming, so you got about.
See, that's what we should use that to our advantage. Orcs don't see so good in that.
Nope. So long as they'll get here before both suns come up, so they won't have that disadvantage until for another couple hours when both suns actually rise proper.
What if I cast invisibility so they can't see me?
That would work on you, and that automatically is cast on Vestrix too. But Vestrix isn't with you. But now that you're looking around, you see Vestrix stumbling around, heading towards the camp, kind of flying,
Okay.
jumping from. He's not really flying for whatever reason. He's jumping from like rock to rock, and looking around like he's still hunting. He's playing. He doesn't understand there's danger. All right, so since Renee stepped aside for a second, what are you doing, Isla?
I don't know. Kind of feel lost.
So did you want to help Glenn with the trench? Big Lordly does have a shovel. You know he has a shovel. He's not using it. You can actually
I
see
don't think
it in
I'll
his
be
back.
much help with that.
You don't think you'd be much help with that? Okay. So what is Lucitra? Lucitra's gathering stuff. All right. So within the next 15 minutes, you guys dig a fairly decent, about maybe a 6-inch deep trench. And you're trying to make it as wide as possible. That's why you're not making it too deep. Since Glenn's pretty much working on his own with Tira and Erasmus, Vestrix manages to get back to the top of the hill, playing around. It looks like he's got a dead rabbit in his mouth. What?
I start making smaller holes and making little foot traps with fishing wire.
All right. Do you have set stairs?
Huh?
Do you have the talent, the proficiency set stairs?
Oh, I don't think so.
All right. So
But I have hunting stuff.
set stairs is a different, separate proficiency. Go ahead and roll me percentile dice to see how well you're doing that. And you only have a 35% chance of doing anything like that successfully.
I have hunting and fishing and crude weaponsmithing.
This is why I'm giving you a 35% chance to succeed.
Well, making a foot snare is just putting a hole in the ground and.
Well, it's not something you're talented with or proficient with, so.
Or your character might not even know what that is.
Well, with hunting, she has a basic.
Oh, with hunting,
idea.
yeah.
I'm making a hole for them to put their foot in and twist their ankles.
So
That
she's
is
trying
what
to
I'm
set some
doing.
traps. So that would actually be Isla's strong suit, but
Huh?
that would be more Isla's kind of strong suit. But you can try. What'd you roll on your percentiles?
I rolled 72, so there's just a bunch of holes.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
using
not
the-
doing a very good job.
No, I'm using the rats to get me some holes, though. There's a bunch of them.
Roll a wisdom check, Isla, and I'll see if you noticed her attempting to make pretty crappy traps. Chappie's making crappy traps.
Hey, there's at least going to be holes for their feet to fall in.
Crappy, chappy, trappy.
Hey!
They'll be able to see it though.
I know how to find and remove traps, but I don't really.
Yeah, you can check for traps, but yeah, you know traps. That's part of that. So go ahead and make your wisdom check to see if you notice
Okay.
Chappie's attempts at trap making.
Well, that's because I normally live hunt. That's why.
Yep.
I rolled a 2.
Oh yeah, you see what's going on, so you can help if you want to, or you can sit there and laugh. It's up to you.
Hey!
No, I'll go over
I would sit there and laugh.
and point out how to better make it a trap.
Okay, so with Isla's help, you may roll again. And now you have a 50% chance.
All right, I rolled 20.
All right, you managed to get some decent traps going, and you guys can hear and see the orcs. They're getting a lot closer. They still
Are
won't
they
be in any
within
kind of-
range?
They won't be in any kind of range, bow range, for about another 5 minutes. However, Reaper may be able to cast a spell on them with his line of sight, because he can see them pretty clearly. But if he does that, he will definitely get them to know where you're at. They pretty much know you're there on the hill, because they are making a beeline right for it. After
I
about
only have one, like,
10 minutes
attack
of circling
spell.
around, they start heading right towards you.
I
What?
only really have one attack spell. It's either knock or strength, and those don't really do that well.
You did have
What's
burning
burning
hands.
hands?
What?
Burning hands is
Burning
up.
hands.
That is an up close spell, though.
Oh, burning hands. That's apparently one that I didn't know was there. There's a 1 next to it.
It's up at the top with grease. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
you automatically have memorized.
Oh, I get it now.
Because that's
and
what
I
you said.
marked which ones I had memorized for today, but those ones I just memorized.
You
It's
have,
like in
you
my
have
brain
time.
forever.
You do have time to go cast grease on that trench after they're done digging it up, and then when the orcs arrive, you can actually cast burning hands on the grease and
Light it on fire.
Fire? Yeah,
Then we
oh,
can
that's a
have-
good idea. I'm gonna do that.
Then we can have burning orcs.
That I'll do.
Oh,
And
that's
I-
what this.
I happen to notice that Tira has gone a little bit away from us and done her business over there. So I'm going to go gather some of that.
Oh, she
and
goes into
cover some of that poop onto some of these pointy sticks. With
Ooh.
that, I am going to put these pointy sticks in the trench because I know if the grease
He's making punchy
and
sticks.
don't kill them, I know that massive infection they're going to get from cat poop and sticks is going to be nothing nice.
Yeah, roll me percentile dice. You're not really skilled in doing that kind of stuff, but you, as a ranger,
I do have survival though.
right? I'll give
Oh
you.
yeah, I forgot about that. I have survival too.
Yeah.
So
Oh, right.
percentile, that's 2 die 10. That's the 2 die 10s.
Yeah, and one with one make
With the
take a
20s and 30s and stuff. Percentile.
yes, sir. Yes, please. 2 10 sided. Or if you have a 100-sided die, you can roll that too.
Oh, I can't get it to stay on the right part here. Okay. That is a 93.
Okay, yeah, you're not doing so hard with that. So Kate, have Isla roll a wisdom check to see if she notices Lucitra attempting to put.
Nope.
What'd you roll?
I had 17.
17.
It's not in range of anything.
Okay.
Isla's like, why are you guys trying to make some traps when you know I'm the trap person here? What the heck?
Since you guys are getting ready for this and you're preparing, I'm going to give each of you 2 action points. If they're well earned.
Everybody?
And I have an issue checking out the private chat, guys. So sorry.
No, you're fine. We each get 2 action points.
Yes, everybody gets 2 action
So
points.
everyone gets 2 action points.
Yes, everyone.
Action points, huh?
Hello, John.
So
Should I know
everyone
about it?
gets 2 action points.
Okay, where would
Bonus.
I put those?
Anywhere.
Anywhere? Just
Yeah,
somewhere
Back
chilling.
up. They're just extra on that to the game.
Just chilling somewhere randomly on the page.
Wherever.
I put it in kit because it's empty there.
It happens. It happens, Renee. I do that all the time. When I get people's names wrong, and I hit the button.
I just shoved it in an empty box sitting at the top of the page.
All right. So, as the orcs approach, you all have a ranged attack. So, what do you guys want to do? They don't seem to be ready for you range-wise. If you guys have, as Jake pointed out, you have the high ground.
I have the
We have
high
the high
ground.
ground. Wow. Does anyone have a bow? Because I don't have one.
I have a bow.
shooting.
All right. Well, we should.
As
Have
they
you guys
approach,
approach.
I say, let them approach the trap first.
Okay,
Like-
you notice that there are 12 normal-sized orcs, and then the big one.
The big boy. We should kill him with fire. That's what we should do.
He's just hanging back. He's basically watching his minions go forth, and there are wargs, but they're not approaching. They're like keeping their distance for some reason.
I have apparently already greased the trap, so it's ready for them.
Yep, that's what we had discussed.
So it's ready for them to get set on fire by my burning hands.
I shoot him.
All right.
That might not be such a good idea. They might suspect the trap in the way.
Everybody roll me a 10-sided die for.
I'm on a different side of a hill.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
10
And I will go down the list here. Big Lordly, what did you roll?
10.
10.
And
Okay, well, as a spellcaster, that sounds about right. Chappie,
10.
10. Glenn, Jake,
7.
7. I said good. You're not used to your name yet. I get it. Reaper.
I rolled an 8.
Okay, now
No, that's not it. I'm on a delay. My internet's going screwy again.
that's all right.
You're on a huge delay because I can hear you in your room over there before I hear you on StreamYard.
Yeah, it happens. So,
Yeah.
I could do the same thing with your dad.
for point
It's like-
of reference,
3 seconds of delay.
Red, for point of reference, when Reaper casts a spell, tell me whether it's a first level or a second level, and I will tell you when the spell goes off. Okay, each combat turn.
Okay.
All right,
Just
Renee, what
go
is
with
Lucitra? What'd you get for Lucitra?
I got an 8.
8. And Isla.
I had 8.
Okay. For normal circumstances, the orcs would go first, but they don't have any bows. Looks like they have spears.
I actually do have a spell that I'm going to cast other than Burning Hands for the fire, but after I would light them on fire, I'm going to cast Detect Invisibility, which is a level 2 spell.
Are you going to light it on fire right now, or are you going to wait?
When they're in the trap, I'm going to light them on fire, but after that, I'm going to try cast spell Detect Invisibility to see if anyone's invisible over there.
So are you going to just leave your Burning Hand spell prepped?
I'm going to leave it prepped for when they fall into the trap because it's greased. So, then
So
I
that's
just,
your
like,
action. You're prepping your Burning Hand spell.
Yeah.
So that takes us to Glenn. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh, look at the Luna.
Hi, Luna.
It's Luna.
Hi, Luna.
Your dad let him in. Let her in, and there
Well,
she is.
She wouldn't leave me alone out here. She wanted in.
Yeah, well, now she's on top of my dice in my book.
Got 3 of you all going to the 8th. All right, so So there we go. Okay, got you all set. All right, so Glenn, what are you doing with your delay?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yes.
Is there any enemies in which I can see right now?
Yeah. If you have a ranged attack, you could attack right now. Or if you wanted to, you could go right down there with Erasmus and hop right down there. He's that fast.
Okay. I go on Erasmus and attack with my halberd.
Okay.
So that is a 20 for attack, correct?
Yes, and you completely surprise the orcs.
Cool.
Don't call the book, baby.
I hit up to armor class 6.
You gonna roll my dice?
Okay. So you missed.
Darn.
Okay, what about Erasmus? Yeah, Erasmus is going to attack. All right, so he's got a claw bite. And Erasmus does a little better than you. He misses with his bite, but he gets 2 claw attacks. And he basically mauled one of the orcs. He killed an orc. All right, let's see. But you are now mixed up down in there with him. And they attack back. And basically, 6 of them surround you and attack all at once. If you are a really good armor class, only one of them managed to hit you.
Well, nice.
The other 2, yep, only one. And you take 6 points of damage. All right, let's see here. All right, go ahead, Isla. What are you doing?
I was going to hide behind one of the trees. Did I have time to do that? Because they're coming up to us.
Go ahead and make your move silently, hide the shadows.
Okay.
Just tell me what percentages you roll. Hello, Adam from Entertainment. Welcome, sir.
Ooh, 97 for move silently, so I'm not moving silently.
That's not good. You know you're making noise.
But hiding shadows, I rolled a 38.
And the way hiding shadows work, you always believe that you're hiding your shadows, so you're not sure. But with the noise you're making, you're not very confident.
Hey, Rue. I wish I had a bag of ticks. I'd throw them at the orcs.
No,
Well,
go
they're
back.
not at the
Go
top.
back to tick shit. What was that?
They're not at the top of the hill yet, so I'm not really worried about making too much noise.
Nope. Okay, so Lucitra, what do you want to do?
I am going to take 2 arrows, knock my bow, and shoot them straight at the throats of 2 of the orcs that are over there attacking Glenn.
So you're going to make it
Because I like Legolas like that.
you're going to try to aim for the throat of an orc?
Because it's the one place where they're not armored.
This is true. Okay, so if you're going to make an aimed attack, though, called shot, you can only do 1 shot instead of your normal 2. So roll a 20-sided and see if you can tag an orc in the throat. And there is a penalty, but because you're aiming for the armor, it's against an armor class of 10 instead of their armor class of 4.
They'll never sing again.
I rolled a 20.
Adam wants you to aim for the gonads, but you hit right in the throat and you kill the orc.
That would be bad because that's the most armored part.
She rolled a 20, so you hit right where you wanted to. It goes through the throat, out the back of the head. Just,
ow!
You got a really nice shot.
You shot me too. Damn! I hit my head in the wall.
Let me see because you're down there by the trench that you guys were digging. So yeah, he definitely could get a vantage point from below. Now Tibra leaps upon one of the orcs, and she misses. It dodges her. I rolled a 3. Bummer. John says he has no suggestions in this game. If he did, anyone following would instantly die. All right. That takes us to Reaper. What are you doing? You gonna light the fire? Wait till they're see if they can run into it.
Well, I'll see if they run into it, and if they don't, I'll just light it.
Okay. So, all right. That takes us to Chappie.
Chappy.
I am Chappie.
Ooh, I rolled 2 good ones. Let me see here. I'm wanting to add, and I keep forgetting it's the other way around. Oh, I have this chart. That's right. Okay, and then I do 2 better. Wait, 2 better. Sorry. Okay, I forgot how this works. Oh, I hit AC 0.
Okay.
AC -1.
Okay. So you hit AC -1 is what you're saying?
AC 0 and AC -1. I have 2 shots.
Well, those are both hits.
Yeah, 2 different works.
All right. I have in AD&D what I call a paralyzation rule, missile paralyzation. And you can temporarily paralyze things with pain if they get shot, if they fail a resistance roll, and they both hit. So they're struggling to recover.
Oh, they got good shots too. One is 7 points of damage and one is 8.
Well, they are both still alive, but they are struggling. In fact, the one with 8 is laying on the ground choking. So out of the 12 so far, you guys have incapacitated, killed 2 and incapacitated 2. So a total of 4 will not be able to attack. So Bang Lordly, it's your go, sir.
So no one needs healing yet, and I don't have a ranged attack. And my spell, I'll probably want to save for a bigger situation. Is there any benefit to just kind of hanging back and kind of saying encouraging words and praying to Gwenetharia?
Actually, there is a major benefit to that. That means you can get to go when you want. So if you say, I want to make an action, you are holding right now. So you're contingent is what we call it. And so when you, if we're in the middle of combat, you say, hey, I want to do this. As soon as I finish up what I'm doing, you get to go.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you're holding.
I'm holding.
Perfect, sir. All right, the orcs attempt to attack back. Now, Glenn is kind of surrounded. No one's attacking Bang Lordly. Chappie is still technically raised, and they don't really see you. So the only one who really can be attacked is Glenn. And there are four trying to get you, Glenn. The rest are spreading out. And Glenn jumped down in with him. Okay, so he's mixed in with some of the orcs. And only one of them managed to get a shot out on you. And hit you with his. It looks like they, like I said, they have spears. He only does 2 points. Yeah, let me see. Erasmus has 2, and they miss him. The rest of the orcs, except for the giant one, try to run forward and start stumbling around in your makeshift pit trap. And they're not doing so good. So there's that. And so Reaper, you have the option of lighting that up right now.
I do it.
All right, so give me damage for your burning hands.
Okay, how do I do that?
Okay. If I remember rightly, burning hands is a D3 per level. You want to look that up real quick, Chappie? You guys are supposed to know your spells.
What am I looking up?
Burning hands.
How to do that?
Burning Hands. Warren doesn't have a players on him. All right. Is it the first level spell or a second level spell?
It's a first level spell, and I believe it's a D3 plus 1 per level or something like that.
Oh, that's right there.
Order ate a bag of ticks. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Burning Hands. They get 1d3 points of damage for plus 2 points per each level.
So plus
What
2.
level are you, Warren?
That was close. So roll a 6-sided, Warren, and tell me what you roll.
A 2.
2. So you got 2 points because I do 1, 2, 3 as 1, 2, 3 damage, and then 4, 5, 6 is also 1, 2, 3 damage. You know what I'm saying? The D3. I actually have a D3. But, okay, so plus you get 8 points for your level being 4. So you roll the 2, so that would be 10 total points. And because they are in the situation they're in, they do not get a saving throw. So you killed. Let me see how many you got in there. You got 6 of them.
Ooh. Didn't get the big guy though, unfortunately, it seems like.
So there's still only a couple rolling around, and they were the ones that were fighting the paladin. So now you only have 2 on you, because they tried to hit you, and then they went with their buddies and messed up and got all hurt in this little trench you guys dug. Now the giant orc, he howls angrily, and it looks like he is going to toss a spear, and he's eyeing Bay Lordly. He just looks up on the hill, assesses the threat, throws a massive spear. Now, Bay Lordly, this spear attack is coming right at you. However, it's slow, so if you make a dexterity check, you can actually dodge it.
Can I get on the katana and head to the Mako? Oh,
Wrong game.
Unfortunately not.
All right,
Wrong
so
Yeah,
roll
you
a,
go to Mako and run them all over.
Long game.
roll a d20.
Yes, sir.
All right. 2.
Well, you way dodge. So this spear hits the ground next to you. It is a good, probably about 3 inches thick, very big around for a spear. And it's stuck in the ground, just boom.
Right, you missed me.
And he just growls. Arr! All right, so that takes us to Glenn. What are you doing? That would be you, Jake, on video games.
Another attack, I guess.
All right, so what you gonna do?
I am definitely paying attention. I'm still 3 seconds off, remember?
Yeah. According to Ray, it must be an Italian spear. Ha ha, Ray. I think you're mistaking that for sausage, my friend.
I hit armor class 0.
Sorry, Renee. You armor class 0? That is a hit. Give me damage. Yeah, we have just as much fun with the chat while we're here as we do in game.
11 damage.
11 damage. You killed one of the orcs, aren't you? And he was one of the injured ones. So now there is only one struggling with an arrow in his throat there. Got a good shot from Chappie. And so there's another one that's roaming around that was attacking you. And then the one that's struggling. So there's those 2, and then there's the orc, the giant orc, who does not seem to be intimidated by the fact that you just slaughtered all his little minions. All right, so that takes us to Isla. What are you doing?
I forgot how THACO works.
Well, basically, you roll the die. If you roll above your THACO, you hit a negative armor class. If you roll below your THACO, then you hit a positive armor class. You want to hit negative armor classes. That's just the way the system works.
Okay, I remember that.
Ralphie, the Christmas Story, always worrying about my glasses. Yeah, I gotta always have my reading glasses around now. I know what you mean.
I'm hidden behind a tree. Maybe I should. I don't know. Do I get my backstab bonus for throwing?
Let me see. It depends on if you surprised him or not, and you did not. So no, you do not.
So I didn't surprise them?
No, you did not.
Okay, so they heard
Okay,
me
now
going
if
behind
you,
the tree?
I'll tell you what. If you attack the one that's struggling with an arrow, then you'll get your you'll get your bonus.
Ooh, Cake's become a drop bear.
A drop bear.
Fair. So what did they see me behind the tree? I don't understand.
No, they just weren't surprised. They're in the middle of amidst the battle. And you've got only two of them that really can do anything, the giant and then the other little one. The normal sized one, I should say. Yeah, it's 2-hit armor class 0. I think he knows that because he put a 0 at the end of Thaco. So, yeah.
Because I made my hide in shadows, but I didn't.
Oh, they didn't. It's not that they saw you. It's just when you popped out, they're ready for battle. Okay.
Okay.
In this instance, if you attack the one struggling with the arrow, yes, you get your bonus against him.
Okay. I don't. I'm probably not gonna hit either way, but still, I'll try. I think that's AC 8. No, wait. Yeah. Wait, I have a bonus to throwing. I forgot. Let me double check.
Okay. I will answer campaign while you're double checking. Adam, this is a one-off game, so yes. Tiger's answering as well.
I think I hit AC 6. I don't.
Does that include your bonus from
Missile attack bonuses plus 2.
Yeah, that's already factored. It should be factored into the THAC of your weapon, unless you didn't do that.
I don't have. There's no area for THAC.
Okay, so then you need a THAC bonus, so that would be armor class 4, and then you get a plus 2 bonus from attacking from behind. Technically, you hit armor class 2, which is a big hit. So you hit.
Okay. It's just regular dagger damage, right?
And
throwing daggers.
Your back attack is times 3. Oh, we're gonna be talking about that at the end of the session there, Bang Lordly.
Okay, so I get 2 attacks. Is it just the first one that, or is it because I only get 1 attack because it's trying to back attack?
Yeah, you just get the 1, right?
Okay. I was making sure. Anyways, I rolled a 3.
So that'd be 9 points.
9
you killed
points
it.
of damage. Okay.
So there's only one regular orc and 1 giant one still. And you're Lucitra and Chappie, you're showing those wargs red. They're running away.
Are all the little orcs dead?
All the little orcs are dead but 1, and then there's the giant orc. But the wargs red when the orcs die.
When their masters are dead?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, at this point in time, I see all the orcs dead. I think I have complete confidence that
There is
Glenn
one
can take
still
care.
over. There is the one that avoided the pit traps, and he's actually still trying to attack the paladin.
I have complete confidence in Glenn's ability to handle that one. However, I am going to jump down from my perch and run towards the fire pit.
Okay.
And I am keeping an eye on this big orc because my plan is to start stacking arrows in front of this fire pit, and I'm going to start lighting arrows on fire and lobbing them at the big orc.
Oh, good idea.
Ooh, give yourself another action point.
I see that.
You're
I'm gonna
action
do that
point
too.
there. You're going to do that too? Well, okay, I'll give you an action point too. Maybe I'll give you a half an action point for copying.
Yeah, I was just copying. You don't get to give
That's cool. No, you get an action point. I'm just teasing.
I don't want a whole one. I only want half anyways. I can't eat that much.
So,
Okay, so that's what Lucifer's doing.
whether my arrows are going to kill this big guy, at least I can try to set him on fire.
This is true. Okay, Reaper, what are you doing?
I don't know what's there left.
There
Who's
is one
left?
orc, there's one orc attacking the paladin, and then there's the giant orc.
The giant's still up.
Oh yeah, hasn't even been
I
touched.
don't think nobody even hit him.
I'm gonna try to cast knock on him.
Ray wants to know if there are any action points under their seats. So.
No, Ray,
Uh,
that's not
Ray,
count.
Ray, not, Ray, not, Ray.
Hang on.
Lucy counts as an action point.
I'm feeling for some. Wait, maybe on this side, maybe over here. No,
Oh,
I
you
don't
found one.
find it.
Found one, Chappie.
Oh, I found one.
So what I gave you already. Okay, let's go. So what are you doing, Reaper?
Hey.
Said that the huge giant one's still here. I'm gonna try to cast knock on him.
Okay. Oh,
Second rank spell.
how are you going to try to use the knock on the giant? That's an
I don't think he knows what knock does.
knock usually opens a door, but it is effectively a force. If you knock him in the head,
down?
I've never actually had anybody try to do that with a spell with the knock.
Yeah,
spell.
let's push him
That's
down.
actually cool.
It's an interesting idea.
Push him down, we can tie him down or something. Tie him to the ground.
If this was school, all you would find is chewed gum. Yeah, this is true. Very
I'm
true.
gonna give
Adam.
like an extra point of
I
damage or
swear,
something.
if I find chewed gum under my chair, I'm going to kill some boys.
Just so everybody knows, Adam is a teacher, so that was a teacher joke.
I'm just saying.
Well, you're not wrong. Under the chairs, there's always chewed gum, at least one.
Yeah. So
At
what do you
least
do
one.
there, Reaper? You gonna try that knock spell on him, right?
I'm gonna try to use knock. I don't know how effective it's gonna be because you said it's knocking a door, so I don't know.
You're a highly intelligent wizard, so you have these in your mind. You know, you can either try to trip him with the knock spell, or hit him in the head and try to knock him out.
I'm gonna try to knock him out. If we
Okay.
knock him out, that's better.
Well, he
'Cause
gets
then we
he
can-
gets resisted saving throw versus the spell. And since this is the first time you've ever tried to do this, I'm going to have you make an attack roll based on your THAC0. You basically,
Okay, how do I make an attack roll?
Well, it's one-sided. Yeah, we have combat dice in Lenharrow, so he's looking for his combat die, which everybody's combat die in this game is a D20. What
Everything's on the
works.
D20 system.
Yes, this is the well.
Okay, I rolled a 19.
Is a little different from 5e. So
Well, I rolled a 19 for my attack roll.
well, that definitely hits.
Okay.
And he actually made his saving throw. I rolled a 6, so he made that. However, I'm going to rule that you do a D6 damage.
Okay.
Basically,
So I roll.
you basically telekinetically hit him in the head with a spell.
Whoosh. I rolled a 3 on my D6.
All right, so he takes 3 points of damage.
Oh, hey, nice.
Ah!
So I can try doing that again.
And
Well-
go ahead and give yourself an action point. Basically, discovered a new way to use that spell.
Nice.
All right,
Now I
so
have 3 action points.
that takes us to Big Lordly, sir.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Chappie. Chappie and then Big Lordly.
Puppy! I shoot the orc. Shoot
All
the
right.
kill, shoot the kill, shoot the
The
kill.
giant orc or the other one?
Which one? There was still one that was attacking Glenn.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Which one's closer to me? I have a
All
short bow.
The little one.
Oh, well, then I shoot him.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I missed.
Okay. Now you are firing into a melee,
Wait, let me see real quick.
and you missed. You have a chance of hitting
Yeah,
either the orc
I barely hit AC 10.
or Glenn. Glenn,
I got the -2. I'm sorry, I got -2. Yeah, I didn't even hit AC 10.
Glenn, roll me a saving throw versus. I believe it's the
Paralyzation.
paralyzation. Yeah, that would be the one.
I failed.
You failed. All right, you got thumped by an arrow, so roll damage for your arrow, Chappie.
Ooh. Ooh.
You hit Glenn.
Oh, that's not good.
6 points.
All right, so Glenn, make another saving throw and see if you are paralyzed with pain. See if it
Karma!
hits something
Karma for
vital.
waking me up.
I made that.
You made that one.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
All right, so you did make it. All right, so you're not paralyzed with pain. As we move on to Bang Lordly, what you doing, sir?
Is Glenn the only one injured?
Glenn seems to be the only one injured. He just got hit with a stray arrow from one of your own companions. Friendly fire. That's the only thing that's hit any yet.
Wait,
I thought friendly fire was turned off in this game.
Control?
No, friendly fire is not turned off.
Well, given that, probably don't want to run in and hit in melee combat, maybe I can heal Glenn if that warrants it with Cure Light Wounds. What do you think?
So if you do that, you're going to have to move down to him, and that's going to take a full action to get down the hill to him because you stand at the top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia, I don't think the third eye opens unless you're really trying to open it.
Yeah. You can prep your spell, Lordly, and be ready for so that on your next turn you can just go heal it.
Let's do that because probably, these guys seem like they're going to take out that little orc, and my bigger spell will probably be better served on the big orc. So, yeah, I'll prep a healing spell so I can take care of Glenn next round.
Okay. All right, so that takes us back to the orcs, since there's only two of them. The last one is attacking Glenn, because that's where he was, and he missed.
Hey, Raph.
Yes.
You already said so you can't take it back, but we're supposed to be rolling over our saving throw.
Oh, that's right. AD&D is backwards. Okay, so, yeah, he made it. So I'm not going to take that back, though.
That's what I said. You can't take it back.
Reminding me.
You can't take it back. You already said it's already happened.
So the giant orc steps up, and I guess they see Glenn as the threat because he's attacking Glenn, trying to maybe get to him before the cleric does. That's going to be a hit, as he nails you with a big ass club.
A big ass club.
Yes.
Big
10
ass
points of
club.
damage to Glenn. Jake, I think are you frozen?
No,
he
he's like
just can
13
stand.
minutes out.
He
Also,
can
maybe
just
he
stay
can't
still,
hear
right?
us. Mr. Jake, Pendragon.
Jake, you just got hit for 10 points of damage. Plus, you need to make a dexterity check to see if you manage to stay on the back of Erasmus. Actually, make your writing proficiency.
I definitely failed. I rolled a 19, and I have a -2 to airborne writing.
So you took the 10 points from the club, and as you hit the ground, you took 5 more.
Crap, I am losing hit points fast here.
So he's down on the ground, Lordly, as you approach him. Actually, he actually knocked him closer to you.
Oh, good. Convenience.
Yep. So, Glenn, it would have been your turn, but you can lay on hands. That's about all you can do. But the only person you can lay on hands is yourself because you're flat on your back. So your action is what, Mister? I'm on my back.
Lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
That
How many
doesn't even. I could do up to 8, so that's what I do. So I have like 19 hit points now.
And you still have an arrow sticking in you, so you're not going to try to pull that out because lay on hands isn't going to help you with that.
Thank Lordly.
For some reason, Ray wants to use Bigby's milking hand. Maybe that would turn someone into an adult baby. Adam it says, lay on hands on yourself. What game is this? Well, Adam, that's entirely up to your imagination, sir. All right, so you lay on hands and give yourself how many points back? Okay, I almost heard. I went lift. 8. That's what I thought. Too much touching here, Tiger. Okay. Nice to know that you're still here, Katie. Thank you. All right, so Lucitra, what do you do?
I send Kimra over to Glenn to pull him back towards Bang Lordly.
Okay, all right. What are you doing? Oh, so what is Lucitra doing? And then Isla gets to go too.
I'm keeping an eye on the big orc. I've got an arrow knocked and ready to fire at the
He
big
just came
orc.
came over and clocked Glenn, so you could go ahead and shoot him.
Oh, the big orc did?
Yes.
Okay, well then that's what I do. I light my arrow and I aim it at the big orc.
All right. Well, you get 2 shots, so do that. And what are you doing, Isla? Why Lucitra is shooting at the big orc?
And what percentile dice do I roll for that?
That'll be two 20-sided.
2 20-sided?
Yep, and basically you go by your THACO. You roll higher, it's a negative number. You roll lower, it's a positive number. You want a negative number. So, Kate, what are you doing?
Gonna retrieve my dagger.
Okay,
First number is a
Does
2.
that take an action?
that one's a miss. Yeah, go ahead and take your action. It's like I can do 2 people at once.
Does
That
that
one's
take
an
an action? I mean?
18.
No, it doesn't require an action.
Okay.
And the other one's an 18. Renee, that's a hit. So, roll me damage for your arrow. He is not paralyzed with pain.
D10,
D8.
D8.
I'm gonna sneak up behind the big guy.
All right, so you're
That
gonna
is
take
an
your
8.
action.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna hide and
Do you have any
shadows move
bonus
silently.
damage, Renee?
An 8.
Yeah, do you have a bonus
Does it
damage?
A bonus? Let me see.
Damage adjustment? You might. I don't think so. So, Kate, make your hide and shadows move silently for Isla.
It says 1 missile.
A hidden shadows with a
Plus 2
65,
attack.
and
Yeah,
I
go ahead and make your rolls. Kate.
I
Let me
failed.
open up your character, Renee, and I'll take a look.
I failed move silently by 18%, or
All right.
13%.
However, it's the heat of combat. He doesn't even notice you, so you are definitely going to be able to get a back attack on him on your next turn.
Okay.
You maneuvered into position. Let me see. With your longbow, no, you do not have a damage adjustment, Renee, but you do if you use your longsword or short sword, or if you use your arrow with your hand. If you go up and stab someone.
Arrow with fire. Is there fire damage?
Guys, you add a D4 fire damage. I'm sorry. So yes, roll another 4-sided because you lit it on fire. So you
Hey, Renee, did you have this list right here filled out for you?
Yes.
I need
Okay,
to
so-
fill that out for me.
This tells you what you hit.
yeah, if you put
It's a
your
very good-
finger in it, does it automatically.
Yeah, this is a good reference chart. You just add your plus to whatever you roll.
It's a 2.
Well, see, when it's not on the chart, that means you hit nothing.
Right.
No, for the D4 for the fire damage is 2.
Okay, so you did a total of 10 points to him. And nothing ignited on him, though. The arrow went out when it hit him, but it burned it.
Okay, this is
He kind of shrugs it off.
Yeah, right there under yeah. That little attack table.
That actually was really helpful on this character sheet.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one. Yes, that's exactly it. Whatever you rolled, you add your attack rating to it, and it'll tell you what AC you hit.
All right, Reaper, what are you doing?
I'm going to use knock again.
All right. Well, make your attack roll. We try to hit him in the head again.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that definitely succeeds.
I rolled an 18.
So you roll me a d6 again for damage.
Roll a 4.
That's a 4. 17 damage is what you guys have done to this guy. He is still up, and he did not get knocked out, but you're hitting him. All right. Hey, Chappie, what you doing?
Laughing at spine kicks. Oh,
I know.
sorry. No, he put a reference to adult babies on our thing. I am going to shoot the arc.
All right.
Arrow.
The last one or the giant one?
They're both still alive.
There's one normal orc that is still attacking the paladin along with the giant orc.
That's what I said. They're both still alive. Well,
Yes.
one in each. One in each.
One arrow each. Okay.
Well, I missed the first one, so the small orc got missed.
Okay. So he's still surviving somehow.
Well, I think I missed this one too. AC8.
Yeah, that is a miss. I'm gonna have to.
I have no bonus or penalty right now because you made me drunk.
Yeah. There
Well,
you
I'm
go.
not drunk, but I have a hangover.
But I apologize to the chat. I can't get to you as much while I'm running the game, but I'll try. All right, so
Sorry, I'm monitoring
Bang
the
Lordly,
chat.
at the end of the round, what you doing, Bang Lordly? You gonna heal?
I sense that Glenn needs my healing touch, and so I want to cure his light wound.
Okay. I believe that's a D8.
A D8. Okay. 6.
Your light wounds. Give you 8 hit points back, Jake. And you also were able to remove the arrow.
What are friends for, huh?
Pull the arrow out, and then you immediately healed it for 8 points. And you are skilled at that in battle, so you did not do any more damage when you removed the arrow.
I pat him on the back and say, "Get back in the fight there, Glenn."
Thank you, Natural Park Princess. I appreciate it.
Up and back into the fray.
Okay, so let me see if the orcs have decided to attack different targets since they knocked you down. And one of them is attacking Isla. The little orc, he saw you, but he missed.
He saw me.
Yeah, he saw
I see you, Drop Bear.
Saw you sneaking up behind the big orc. And he tried to hit you, but he missed. And let me see.
I didn't look behind the shadows?
You didn't. Now,
did
when
make
you're
behind
hiding
the shadows.
in the shadows, everybody still has a chance of spotting you, but he made his spotting, basically.
Okay.
That's just the way Hide the Shadows works in AD&D. Let's see. You did a stalker for the previous film, Cannibal Suburbia. I think that guy wanted to wear my skin. That's kind of gross.
Gross.
Yeah, I agree, Adam.
It puts lotion on its skin.
I agree, Adam. Convo back to Gamer Cats. All right, so you're still able to make your back attack, though, because the big orc is oblivious to you. And he's attacking. He's focusing on Glenn still. And he missed this time. I rolled a 2. So that takes us back to the top of the round, which is Glenn. What do you do? The big orc, giant orc missed you.
All right, then I attack the giant orc.
It's funny, the guy with the delay is the guy who goes first. No swag in a diaper? No.
I hit armor class 1.
Armor class 1 is a hit, sir.
Alrighty. Is
Damage.
he considered large?
He is huge. But yes, he takes the large damage.
I was going to say, we only have 2
Points of damage.
Erasmus attacks the big orc also. What do you mean what's the damage? It should be written on your sheet.
I said 6 points of damage.
Oh, 6 points. Okay. I thought you said what's the damage. All right. He's still up.
My first rodeo, and this is very similar to Lenharrow. Makes it
Erasmus managed to get 1 claw on him.
coolness.
And he did 6 points as well. Imagine that.
8.
Okay. Yeah, he's still up, though. All right, what are you doing, Isla?
I was sneaking up and I'm just gonna hit the big
Yeah, the other guy kind of stumbled at you and tried to hit you, but he completely missed and did not even... He didn't shout out a warning or anything. He just tried to stop you.
All right, I'm throwing another dagger. At least I think I'm. Do I get backstab with my sword? My short sword?
You can, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna try with the short sword. I have the same. It's pretty much the same attack as with the arrows.
Yeah. I'm guessing he did want to remove the arrow ray, or he just said, no, I wanted to leave the arrow in there.
I mean, I rolled a 5. I don't think I hit.
Okay, well, when you're making a back attack, you get a bonus, a +4 to hit. On top of that, he is huge size, so you get another +6 to hit, because you surprised him. So add that 10 to what you just rolled, and then that's if I compare that to your Thaco, that's the armor class you hit.
That would be, I think, 3.
Armor class 3. That's a hit.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you managed from where your vantage point would be behind. You managed to get a hit even with a crappy roll.
Yeah. All right.
No, the only one invisible is Reaper.
So this is 7 times 3 damage.
Reaper hasn't done any physical attack, so he is still invisible.
21. 21 damage to him.
21 damage. Wow.
Nice.
It's still up, however. Staggers a little bit, just kind of looks around behind him and goes, "Oh, I'm going to crush you for that."
Okay, I go 2D.
Okay, Lucitra, what are you doing?
I am sending Teamra after the little orc that's still
Oh, Teamra just pounces on him and rips his throat right out.
And then I'm going to take another set of fire arrows and aim it at the big orc.
Okay.
And that's a die 10.
That is a D10. I'm sorry, D8 for your arrow.
D8 for arrows. That is a 3. And then the fire damage for that one is 2.
So a total of 5 points. And your second shot?
7.
If the game becomes fractal.
And
Okay.
another 2. So 9.
9 more points?
Yes.
Okay, well, you guys have done a total of 64 points to him. He is still standing.
Wow.
So that takes us to Reaper.
Yeah. I cast grease on him.
All right. Let me see. You cast 2 knock spells.
I was gonna try something different. I was gonna cast grease on him, and then I was gonna do fire hands, and then see what happens.
Cast 2 knock spells, a grease, and a burning hands. You're out of first level spells. I'm sorry.
The knocks were the knocks were the second rank. Knocks
So you
were
have
second
one.
rank.
You have one left. Okay, yes. So you do 1 grease spell on the giant.
We can try to light him on fire or something. Actually, if you're throwing fire arrows at him, it's just gonna
Well,
ignite.
you cast grease on him, and he actually slips in the grease and is falling. However, I gotta see what direction he falls in.
In the fire, in the fire, in the fire, in the fire. Oh.
In the fire.
Oh, he actually falls kind of to his immediate right, and that's where Erasmus is. So Erasmus jumps out of the way as this thing falls down. So now he is technically prone, as Chappie gets to go. You get a +6.
Get a fire arrow.
I am consciousness. I am checking.
Light him on fire. He's covered in grease.
That is up to Chappie. I don't want to know about no fat cold. Great. No, it depends on the type of spell that he's using, Ray. AD&D has really weird rules about that. He has to actually make a physical attack, and unless he does burning hands or something that's actually something that has to be physical towards his opponent, his invisibility remains intact. For me, Lenharrow invisibility works a little bit better than that. But what are you doing there, Reaper? You cast the grease with Chappie.
What's that?
You're going to shoot him?
Yes.
You get +6 because he's prone.
Oh, good.
Light that arrow on fire as you shoot him.
I might. All my arrows have been on fire.
So he's gonna
There's a
ignite.
fire pit right here.
Yep. You guys do have a fire pit going. It actually helped you guys out a lot.
Oh, man. Hold on, I gotta look at my.
Ray's gonna be right back.
You said +6?
Yes.
AC2.
AC2 is a hit.
Okay, and then the other one is AC5.
That is a miss.
Okay, so I got one hit. And you said I had a D4 for fire, right?
That's right.
Okay. 7 points.
Oh, he's still up. All
Is
right.
he on fire?
So the arrows went out when you hit him. The arrow went out. Okay.
Aw.
John, he says he'd like to see a game where all the cat channels are on the split screen playing against each other. That might be interesting.
Here you go. I'm a cat.
Okay, Katie thinks Ray's going to roll some logs. I think so too. All right, so that takes us to Bangalore, sir. What do you do? He's down in front of you. Everybody seems to be healed.
The giant orc is in front of me?
Yep.
Well, if everybody's healed, I guess I could take a whack
Beat
at
his
him
ass.
with my
Yeah,
mace.
Whack him.
Yeah, go base him.
Okay. I'm going to mace him.
I'm going to mace him.
I got a 4.
Oh, okay. Well, you got +6, so technically you rolled a 10. And what? Do you have any bonuses to hit?
We also have negatives, remember?
Oh, yeah. I have a
Yeah.
+2 attack adjustment. Does that wipe out the 2?
Yeah, that's kind of nullified because your head's splitting.
Okay.
So, by rolling a 10, what armor class would you hit, sir?
What's that now?
Okay, you technically rolled a 10 because you
Okay.
had +6 to hit.
Armor class 8.
Armor class 8. Unfortunately, that's going to be a miss.
A big whiff. Whoosh.
Yep. You got nervous. You went over to hit the giant, and you're like, and you swing, and you're like, it just scared you, I guess.
Well, I guess we're even then, because he missed me with his thick pole.
Whoa.
You clinched.
You clenched?
All right, so he was struggling to get up. Plus, he's got arrows in him, but he's unable to do so. So, go ahead, Glenn. What do you do?
All right, what's left?
Just the giant orc.
All right.
You get +6 to
Covered in
hit him.
grease.
He's struggling with an arrow, and he can't get up.
He can't get
It's
up.
falling and
I hit Thaco 0.
Well, that is a big fat hit, so roll me damage. Yeah. In fact, don't roll me damage because you killed him. He actually only had 1 hit point left. All right, so as a group, I'm going to award you 100 experience points each for this encounter.
oh,
Okay.
You don't need to worry about it right now because I'm going to give experience points at the end of the game too. But
Are you marking it down then?
you can mark it on your character sheet. But I bet you don't need to worry about kills or any of that. I got a set experience I'm giving at the end of the game.
Oh, okay.
This is a bonus you guys all get. And since none of you used an action point, you all gain an action point.
Cool.
heck yeah. That's 2 action points. Wait, 3.
Well, now I have 4 action points.
I got 6.
Let's see.
So where do I mark like experience points?
Yeah, sure. Growling, hissing, swatting, just like home with different cats.
Where do I mark experience points?
Yeah, that one. It doesn't have an experience box.
Directly underneath your hit points.
Yeah, that's right. It's over there by your hit points.
I'm writing mine on my action points paper.
That works.
Under Under.
I'm writing
The
mine.
Reddit-
I'm writing mine in this little blank box, right?
Yeah, that's actually for a character icon, but I could get one to go in that spot.
Yeah,
So-
my
the
phone
top
doesn't
right
even let me
corner.
write in that box.
Top right corner, Red. That's where your experience are.
That's where the hit points are.
Yeah, below that is experience.
What? It says there's 10,000 in there.
10,000. That's how much you all had. Yes.
All right. Well, now we have 10,000 and
Well,
100.
10,100.
Yeah. All right. So now you've got this dead orc. You got this burning trench. The suns are coming up. It's a beautiful day. What do you guys do?
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
I have a
Oh,
question.
sorry.
Are all the orcs burning, or are we just gonna let? If they're not burning,
Let's
are
just
we-
throw them all in the fire. Yeah.
Ew, that's
Shouldn't
gonna be
we,
gross.
acquisition their possessions?
If you want to go
I don't
through
know
the
if Warlock
chart
have
of
a
possessions,
Excuse me. Paladin
That's
actually
how
got
we
the
get
choke
by
on
in
there.
life.
Let's see. The thief doesn't think of searching the bodies, but the paladin does.
well, most of the bodies are charred. I killed like 6 people with that fire attack.
Interesting that you call them
And
people.
are they still burning, or are they out at this point in time?
The trench is still on fire, so yeah, the orcs in the trench are, yes, they're burning up. So you either have to put that fire out or wait till it goes out to search those ones. There are 3 roaming around that you can search, and the
The
giant.
charredness.
Let's search the bodies to see if there's anything useful.
I go over and search the giant.
Okay. So Renee, on the one orc that you can search, you find 6 gold pieces and a little funky looking stick with, it looks like a cat head on the top of it. It's probably a wand, that's your guess. Now why an orc had that, you don't know. But
It
on
had
the
a cat
giant-
on it.
on the giant orc, the only thing you find besides a green emerald reaper is a rolled up parchment.
So there's a parchment and an emerald.
Yep.
What kind of emerald is it?
I don't know. Do you have the appraising proficiency?
I
Does
have
anyone
the
have
spell
a
called
scroll of
Identify, which I can cast, hopefully.
I'm going to give this wand to Reaper
A wand?
because it might be something useful for him.
Okay. Well, the wand you'd have to identify. The gem, the identify spell will tell you that it's a gem. It won't tell you how much it's worth.
Oh, it's just a gem, it's not magical or
Yeah.
anything?
Floor here is
Well,
the
you'd have to cast
floor.
detect magic on it. Do you have detect magic?
No.
Okay. Well, you would know.
Well, I open the parchment. What does it
Okay.
say?
Darn when you need it.
You're not really sure. It has crude images of all of you
Uh,
with circles and lines in them, and at the bottom, what you can clearly make out is 1,000 gold pieces.
There's a bounty on us.
there is a bounty on this.
Very crude image.
Really? How much is the bounty? Oh, what?
What? Well, 10,000 gold pieces.
1,000.
1,000 gold pieces. Sorry.
What? Only
Well,
1,000?
I finally got a bounty.
All of us are each.
It doesn't say. It just says 1,000 gold pieces. That's all you
It
can
just
make.
says 1,000, so we don't know if that's all of us or just one of us.
Unless somebody speaks Orcish, which some of you might.
I don't think I do. I speak Catmanish. But I can't read anyways.
The teacher can actually make out some Orcish.
I can only speak the common tongue.
Yep, that Lucitra is the only one.
That's because your tongue is common.
My
Tongue
suspicion
is
is
not
that these
common.
orcs were hired by
You don't
that
even have
wizard.
spikes on it.
We're going to stop from turning this forest into a frostland.
And after about 3 minutes, that orc shrinks back down to normal size.
Oh, what
So
made him
it was
big?
just-
He's got to have a magic device on him.
He was embiggened.
The Viagra wore off.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
All right, Sid. You get a action point for that. That's exactly right there, sir.
Oh, no.
That's funny.
Let's see. Katie is saying this is becoming educational for me.
Yeah,
That
we're teaching.
says What was that?
We were explaining what orcs are.
Yep. Cat Davis that just speak Cattish, Cantonese, and Cat sign language. Yeah, I
Cat
speak
language?
those languages too.
Kind of like open and close your eyes. Is that
I speak those as well, Adam, but you can also sometimes at night add catatonic to that one too.
Oh, I speak Meowish.
It's Kinder D&D.
I also speak Meowish, but it's not that.
All right, cool.
You like to speak Meowish too? Yeah,
Okay.
we like to speak Meowish.
We've been gaming a little over 2 hours, and I was going to ask you guys, does anybody have a time limit on how long they have to play?
I have no time limit.
We're going 8 hours, right?
We very well could. I know Kate wanted to possibly take off tonight. Do you have a time limit, Kate?
I wanted to go and see a movie with my mom. I was gonna go see Wonka.
So what time do you have to take off?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the movie times or
All right,
anything.
well,
But we do need to stop eventually for something to eat.
right now, I thought we'll take about a 5 to 10 minute break and do that about every 2 hours and decide whether we're going to continue or not.
The one shot becomes an ongoing series.
Well, that's a possibility. Job blob.
I can't find my beef jerky.
So why Reaper popped out there? Yeah, I see you.
Yeah. I don't know why my browser keeps disconnecting from my mic and my camera for some reason.
That
Same
happened.
here. It's weird.
They just keep popping off, and then I just go into the background because I technically don't have devices connected. So I can't
That's what you get for popping off.
Okay, so right now I'm gonna call a 10-minute break, up to 10 minutes. Everybody can go get something to eat, or you guys need more time than that, let me know. And you guys can chat with people in the chat, or I was gonna turn the music up a little bit, let them enjoy some of this really cool music that Jay Taro has provided for us.
Oh, maybe we could try that fight one too. The
Logan,
AI
you
fight.
should totally Photoshop or AI generate a picture for our break so that people will know instead of sitting there staring at a blank screen for goodness knows how long.
Well, I wasn't gonna have a blank.
We're not blank.
We're still sitting here.
Plus, there is
I look like a cat.
even if nobody was on the screen, there is a nice thumbnail that I was able to make for this group, thanks to the AI contributions of Sith Lordly and Kate. It's very cool stuff.
Oh no.
Is there orc jerky? Yeah, there is. They have some of that on them if you guys really want it, but you don't know what that is.
Bro.
Orc jerky, yeah.
So yeah. So everybody back here at
1:30.
10 minutes. Yeah, 1:30. That'll work. That looks exactly right. Wow, cool. All right. So do your thing, and I think I might just sit here and eat some chips. So if anybody has any questions, I'll be here the whole time.
Cool beans.
Thanks for munchings and crunchies.
Yep. Just let me know when you come back. All right. So for those of you in the chat, we are taking a little bit of a break, but you can ask questions if you like.
What's your favorite color?
I'm going to turn this music up just a little bit so it's not overpowering.
This is purple, and it's perpendicular.
Matches his boxer.
Purple perpendicular, man. I haven't said that in a while. Sure enough, John says. All right, so hope everybody's having a good time. Bust out my chips, and I'm going to have these significant.
Logan, maybe you can tell us about your experience with Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Second Edition from your group.
My experience with AD&D?
Yeah, like when did you play? Like, were you at a gaming shop? Like, how did you tell us
Well,
about?
I actually played D&D mostly, the original Becky version, for the longest time. Well, about 1989 when the second edition came out. And I had a buddy in Oceanside, California that invited me into his game. And he ran AD&D 2E exclusively. And I was introduced to AD&D 2E at that point. And I just kind of fell in love with the game. But I always found things that I wanted to add to it or change, make better. Which it's not saying anything bad about AD&D because I still love AD&D. It's just I thought there could be so much more, and so that's why I made Lenharrow.
What are your thoughts on 5th edition?
I don't have very many thoughts on 5th edition, to be honest. It's not a bad system. I have checked it out. It's just not for me. To me, Lenharrow works so much smoother. And I'm not a big fan of the advantage-disadvantage thing. I prefer just giving bonuses and penalties. It seems silly to me. Yeah, you roll an extra die, and with advantage, you pick the highest of the two rolls, and with disadvantage, you pick the lowest. And that just seems a little, I don't know, a little too chaotic for me. It's not that
I kind
it's
of have
bad.
to agree with you there, Logan. I mean, second edition has always been my passion as far as Dungeons and Dragons, and
Oh, me too.
I've looked at the artwork, and don't get me wrong, the books are stunning in 5th edition.
Right?
but
They
I
are
just-
beautiful. I agree
I
with you on
just
that.
can't get into the system.
The book Curse of Strahd is incredible. I have it. But my favorite AD&D module was Ravenloft, so there you go.
Oh yeah, I part of the world that I created, and this is all done by hand back in the 90s.
That's how mine was.
I'm typing paper together to hand draw these maps. So, and I've heard that there is a software that is like a dungeon type generator that can create these dungeon maps and stuff.
The campaign mapper. Yeah, that's what I used to use.
Yes, that's the one, and I would love to learn how to use that to put
It came with the program AD&D 4 rules, which was really sweet at the time. I used it a lot. Hello, Paul. How you doing?
Their update, the update on the campaign mapper is hard to use.
It seems to be incompatible with a lot of systems, is all.
Well, it seems less user friendly than it used to be.
Yeah. But I love the campaign mapper and core rules.
Did you try 4th edition, Logan?
I did not. I did try 3rd. And by the time 4th edition came out, I was not really gaming at all at the time.
4th edition to me was it had an appeal like an MMO game, with line of sight and really using the tiles and kind of like you would in a video game.
Right?
Oh, I love using the minis.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to me, like half the appeal is using minis. I still collect them. I still enjoy unboxing them. I would say for me, like AD&D 1st edition is my favorite nostalgic edition just for the art. Like it's when I was playing, as a kid, I learned so much just reading and comprehending those books. So I still collect those modules.
I like the Cavalier from that one.
The Cavalier, yeah.
I would love if anybody's got any information on how to acquire some of the old AD&D 2nd edition books. I don't care if they're even
eBay.
reprints.
Yeah,
Well, I know eBay, they're like super expensive.
Or you could buy reprints. They reprint them on Drive-Thru RPG. Some of them you can get for really cheap as a PDF and print them up yourself.
I mean, I've got the PDFs. But I would
I
love
do too.
to have the actual like.
Drive-Thru RPG does print on demand too. It's really nice.
No,
Yeah.
What is that link? That
DriveThruRPG.com. Let me put it up here and then I'll put it in the chat.
And Renee, I've actually bought some of the reprints, perfect bound, they call it, for some of the modules. So it's like the modules you knew back then, but they're reprints. So they look very similar. They just look really newer.
I love that.
Yeah, I buy the originals, but like you said, sometimes they get expensive, and sometimes they might be missing pages or tiles, or they smell bad. So if the original is not what I want to pay for, then I'll buy the reprint.
Yeah, I would love to get back into collecting some of the old second edition, because I pretty much have all of the PDFs that I found and collected, and I have those archived back. But there's just nothing like having a good book in front of you.
Oh, there isn't. I totally agree with you. That that's what I like about Drive Through RPG. And there's the link. That's to their general index channel. They have a newer one that they're putting out in January, so it should automatically link to that once the new site is up. At least that's what they're saying.
Thank you for that, because once I get a little bit more financially stable, that's on my bucket list, is to start collecting my Dungeons and Dragons.
I've been selling a lot of my Lenharrow books through with PDFs, and I've actually been turning my earnings into books. And I just recently ordered the core rules for the D&D, and that was one of the few hardback books I was missing from back in the day.
Wow.
That one, and the other one I'm missing is Dragonlance Adventures. And the original Deities and Demigods. That was hard to come by, though.
Yes, yeah. I had that one too.
Yeah, I did too at one point.
I recently bought almost a near mint copy, Renee, of Deities and Demigods. Set me back about $250.
Sounds about right.
But it is so worth it to have that in hand, like I used to own when I was a kid. And if you check my Instagram, Renee, like my Sith Lordly Instagram, you'll see all of those cool old D&D books. Like I like to post them and stuff. So check it out.
Yeah, I used to have those, and I would collect, like all the novels that I've read, like all the Dragonlance and the Forgotten Realms, all the Drizzt novels. I loved those. Oh my God, those! I mean, this is before I was seriously into computers and stuff, when reading a book was actually good entertainment.
Yeah, I still do that. I just started a Dragonlance novel last night. Just trying to go back and read everything in order.
Right.
And, probably even make catalog first appearances of characters in a database, because with comic books they've got that, right? First appearance of this superhero was this or that. And a lot of these D&D characters made their first appearances in different books.
Here.
I've even incorporated some of the old villains into some of my adventures too, like Artemis Entreri.
He's one of my favorites, actually.
So, as soon as everyone's back, then we'll start playing again. Ray says, you are adult babies to these orcs, and Bobby Catalano. That's put prices on our head.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, Renee, the Artemis miniature, Wizards of the Coast made one. It's about $60 on eBay used for the Artemis Contrary.
Oh, wow.
Did you guys like the newest movie?
It's all right.
I actually did. I thought that one was really well done. The first one I thought was kind of corny, but the second one I thought was really well done.
That was actually the third one. The second one didn't make it to theaters, I don't think.
Was that a question?
The latest one, the Prince of Thieves.
Prince of Thieves is actually a third D&D movie, yes.
I like the Tom Hanks Mazes and Monsters, where he gets lost in the D&D world and thinks it's real.
That was actually a really good movie. And that was actually based off of a somewhat true story. But what they always fail to point out in those movies is that the individual had problems to begin with. He had mental issues. They always try to blame the game on it, and it's like that individual probably shouldn't have been playing the game in the first place.
It's all that satanic panic, and my stepmom.
Yeah, that's what started it. Was that incident?
My stepmom threw out all my books back then. I lost all my D&D stuff.
I've heard that story a lot. Yeah, a lot of people having their parents throw their books out.
My mom thought I joined a cult too.
So I was
She calls me crying, "You joined a cult!" I'm like, what are you talking about?
I was
I
fortunate.
was actually in my early 30s back in the 90s when I actually started getting into Dungeons and Dragons. So
I thought that the movie, actually, when I watched the movie, I can actually see people playing those guys as characters, because we've had gamers do some of those things.
Uh-huh.
So I was laughing my butt off. My favorite was the paladin, and he walked in a straight line, and we're like, "Yep, that's the player that just left because they had to leave early for some reason."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a lot of references like that. I did like the reference they had to the original D&D cartoon characters in the arena.
Oh yeah, that was awesome too. Yes.
All right, let me see. John says his mom threw out his Playboy bags after she found them under his bed. I think that happened to a lot of.
Logan, they threw out your Playgirl mags?
I don't have I never had Playgirl bags. No.
Okay.
So I had a more feminine taste in that regard. I like the females, not the guys. That's just me.
Heck, I guess I must be a cool mom, because I'd actually buy my boys some Playboy if they ever asked.
They never did.
No, they never did.
It's called the internet. We don't need to purchase magazines like that anymore.
No.
True.
But then again, you go to some of those places and you end up with serious viruses on your computer and all that stuff. So
This is true.
Also true.
And they
You just
steal all
gotta know where
your.
to look.
Who's not back yet?
Should we have roll call?
I guess so. So sound off from the top. Megan Lordley.
Here.
Cappy.
Here.
Glenn.
Present.
Reaper. Muted. Probably not back yet. Lucitro,
Still at
you're.
his computer. He's playing Breath of the Wild on his Switch, and he's
Oh.
just sitting in front of his computer.
Well, it's time to play. So he's Isla, are you back yet, Kate?
Yeah.
Okay, so just Red, huh? Red, came back on. I should have muted, I guess. There he is. All right, so we're all back. All right, so you guys,
I'm eating.
that's cool. You can eat while we play.
I am ready to be destroyed. I mean, to destroy.
Got time to get some food. Everybody's back, so we'll continue.
I'm just eating dried meat.
So probably about 4:00, we'll take another little break, or if we're done, we'll end the session at that point. Sound good to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
All right. So
I am here. I'm just doing what Dave does on camera, but legally. So I don't want to show that to your audience.
Nice.
all right. Yeah, that ought to make things a little bit more interesting. Hey, Renee.
No, but legally. This
okay.
is the legal kind. The
Okay.
nicotine kind. So I'm not going to show that to your audience.
That's all right. All right. So you guys defeated these orcs, and they're obviously magically enhanced giant companion. What do you guys do?
Search his pockets for magic devices.
Looting.
Oh.
You guys have already done that.
Oh, well then.
Is the fire still burning on the other orcs?
It is, because no one put it out.
Then I go back in the tent and go to sleep.
That grease may actually burn for hours.
Oh. Is there any way of putting it out?
Smothering it would be the best bet.
We could throw dirt on it.
That's pretty much what I just said, but yeah.
Do we have access to water?
No, not enough to put out a fire.
Nah, okay.
Also, it's a grease fire. It wouldn't go out that easily.
Nope.
At grease fire, you want to get smothering.
Okay, cool, gamer. You take it easy. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Maybe a little overboard on
I'm
the
gonna
fire
start
there.
lightly dusting the fire in an attempt to put it out, but not enough to bury the orcs so that we can search them.
All right. It takes some doing, but you guys managed after about 5 to 10 minutes to put the fire out. The grease really accelerated it. But through kicking dirt on it and stuff like that, you guys, with shovels and stuff, can put it out.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a couple of those and a spade.
I have a spade, and I know how to use it.
Well, actually, Isla has a spade, and Big Lordly and Glenn had shovels.
Mm-hmm.
Glenn has my shovel. It folds in half, but he can use it.
Okay, so you guys search the other orcs.
No, I go to sleep.
Well, you went trying to go back to sleep.
I go to sleep in Bang Lordly's bedroll.
You have to pay an entrance fee.
That's okay. I'll leave an entrance fee as I go. Plenty of cat hair.
We're drinking pals, so it's all right.
I split up the 6 gold coins that I found amongst
My
the
cool
party
gamer.
here.
Well,
So
on the other orcs, you managed to collectively find 37 more gold pieces. And other than that, they just had regular weapons. They had their clubs and whatever they were wearing.
anything of any magical value? Anything of any...
One of them had a little medallion, but you're not sure. It's a little wolf's head medallion. Other than that, you don't know whether it's magical or not. Unless May Lordly could cast Detect Magic, you guys don't have any means of doing that.
Or Reaper.
Reaper does not have Detect Magic.
I have Identify, but that's about it.
If you cast Identifier, you'll know it's magical right away. But if it's not magical and you cast Identify, that's a waste of an Identify. But you did not memorize Identify for the day, and you are out of first level spells.
Yes, I did. I did memorize it for the day.
Okay, let's go over this again. You cast 5 first level spells in the battle.
You're out of spells, buddy.
4 first level spells. That's all you
No,
have.
there's nothing on my sheet that depicts
Now,
that.
You guys just woke up. Okay, this is what I was trying to tell you. You could cast 4 first level spells each day, and you cast 2 second level spells. Now you have to choose those because you guys can meditate and get your spells back right now because you did rest.
Okay, I do that.
It's going to take a good hour for each of you to get your spells back. You guys are doing normal morning stuff, eat breakfast, and putting fires out.
And sleeping.
Just normal stuff, dealing with orc bodies, typical adventuring routines. And I don't think anybody else goes back to bed besides Cappy, but the morning is starting to wane. So what do you guys do? Still got quite a bit of traveling ahead of you.
If Chappie is well rested, I say we move on because it seems like right here in a pit, we're sitting ducks for something else that's coming after us. We already know there's a bounty.
It is highly possible. Lucitra and Chappie, roll me a 20-sided and tell me if you successfully make a wisdom check.
I rolled a 6, so I hope so.
Yep.
And I rolled a 17.
So you didn't notice anything, but Chappie did. Chappie, you notice that there is a bird circling at an obvious distance, but still circling you.
What kind of bird?
You think it's a raven.
I try to contact it telepathically.
I want to shoot it down.
Why?
Okay,
What
when
if
you
it's
try to contact
a
and
spy?
telepathically, you notice that it's actually a little further away than you thought, so it's a much bigger bird than you thought, and it's not a natural animal.
It doesn't have to be. It could be a natural animal or a giant-sized animal.
It is not a natural animal. It's a mystical creature.
Oh.
You think it might be a black phoenix?
Whoa.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, it is, yes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Generally a bad thing. Now, a lot of you have heard of a black phoenix in the area. You've heard that it is the familiar to the High Magus. And it's the only one you guys have ever heard of. the odds are that there is a second Black Phoenix in this area is not very good.
Guys, I don't think I'm drunk, but is that a Black Phoenix there?
Okay, so pointing it out to your companions,
I use my infravision.
the ones who can see it clearly are Reaper, Lucitra, and Isla. Now, Glenn and Big Lordly, you kind of look up there with your human eyes, and you see a bird in the distance.
Caw-caw!
Oh no, that's no crow.
Well, I wonder why that would be up there.
Hey, is my headache gone?
Yes.
Yay!
I was gonna say no, but
Yeah, well,
that's be mean.
And Big Lordly and Reaper have regained their spells. Probably about getting close to 10 a.m. So what do you guys want to do?
I want to wonder why there's a Black Phoenix sitting in the sky. That's what I want to do.
Actually circling your group probably about 3 football fields away from you.
3 football fields. That's kind of far.
So,
Not really, considering that thing's size.
Yeah.
I
That's why
say we need to.
It looks bigger.
If we're going to investigate this swampy forest, we need to. This swampy area, we need to start heading towards it.
Good idea.
But be ready. Have weapons ready.
So you guys put the tent away and get your stuff together and start heading to the northwest again. Now you can either pass through that copse of trees there,
Yes.
or go around it.
Brew.
Through
like
the
that.
trees.
Plus, it'll give us some cover from that Phoenix.
Correct.
It is a
I
small
agree with
woodland on the edge of that swamp.
And the trees will give us cover on the edge of that swamp.
Okay.
I agree.
So by mid-afternoon, you guys aren't really encountering anything. This is a desolate area, really. Not much lives here. You just see the animals and all sorts of birds. And that Black Phoenix is definitely keeping pace with you, but keeping its distance. So it is most assuredly watching your group. But you managed to reach the trees by late afternoon. And as you go further into the forest, you notice that the land beneath your feet is getting more moist and more wet.
Moist ground.
Well, it's right next to a swamp. That's why.
Swamp time.
Okay, time to take out the hip boots.
I'm wearing boots.
I got kitty paws. I don't want them to get all soaking wet and gross.
Well, there are areas you can walk on where you won't get so wet, as it were, and muddy.
No, I'm serious. I put on hip boots.
Okay. So you're
I have
putting
fishing,
boots.
So I have fishing, so I'm putting these suckers on.
Otherwise, I have to wipe Chappie's paws. She doesn't like that.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right, it's
I
getting
hate
close.
licking between my toes.
You guys continue to travel through the woods, and it's getting darker and darker as the suns are setting. And it's not quite dusk yet. It's still a little light out. And you come to this area where all these green mounds, and it's a large open area. So you can either stick to the trees or cut across this open area with these green mounds.
I say stay undercover.
Stay under the cover and avoid the mounds, because I have a bad feeling about that there's something under them we don't want to encounter.
The difference is it's really dry where the mounds are.
We still have a bad feeling about that.
Let me see. The two rangers, you can make a wisdom check. See if you recognize these mounds.
I rolled a
Nigh
1.
20.
Yes.
I roll a 4.
Oh, we both made it.
That's a film of Jonga Sage.
Uh-oh. Not Jonga Sage.
That is basically what you were puffing on there, Letitra.
It's weed.
Well, it's a different kind. It also has healing properties.
Well, that's true. You can
Other
smoke
than
it
that-
and heal.
Other than that, it seems to be an ordinary field where this stuff is growing. But it looks like somebody's been cultivating it.
Ooh, this is good shit. Oh,
Jonga Sage has to grow in a nice moist area, but it has to also stay dry. It cannot be wet. The roots can't stay wet all the time.
that's it. I'm collecting some.
We've said moist too many times on this stream.
Moist. We're
Moist
getting a
diet.
strike for moist.
So what do you guys do? You gonna cut through the Jonga Sage, or are you gonna stick to the swampy?
Oh, I'm
Or-
collecting some along the edge.
That's getting worse and worse as you get into it.
I'll put some of that in my
You're
pocket.
definitely coming up on
That in my
all the
pocket.
swamps. You know you got at least another day until you can even remotely find that tower. And
I
as you
yell at Fox to get out of that field. Hey, get out of that field!
So the best place to camp actually would be this Jonga Sage field.
So wait, the best place to what?
To camp for the night because it's getting to be dark.
That would be a bad idea.
It's up to you guys. This is what I'm saying. It's the driest area in the whole
It may
woods.
be the driest area, but we'd be breathing in Jungus. Wait, hey, Bang Lordly, let's go get high.
That's what we do. Chappie and Bang Lordly together again.
Yeah, we're gonna go camp over there.
I swear, Chappie, you have corrupted our
Now-
cleric.
Growing on the
Hey,
bush.
Give him a chance. He just lost his lady love.
Growing on the bush, Jonga Sage is harmless. It doesn't emit vapors or anything like that.
I don't care. I'm gonna chew on it.
Well, that's entirely up to you.
I'm a cat. I'm gonna chew on the grass.
All
I
right.
say we set up camp right at the edge between the Jonga Sage and the trees.
Okay.
That's good because I want a tree.
Good idea.
The drier area would be to the southwest, and as you go more northwest, it gets wetter. So it's up to you.
Wetter.
It gets more damp and moist. But since we said moist too much, we're just going to say moist about 3 or 4 more moist. All right. Adam says he's going to be back in a bit. And it looks like Katie, let's see.
Gotta take care of his kitties.
Katie's saying bye to Cool Gamer. Cool.
Need some caffeine.
Last we heard from John, he had his Playboy bags thrown out. Okay. You guys aren't able to set up the tent properly because the ground is not solid enough for you to do so. So, bedrolls only tonight.
Whatever. I'm just gonna roll around in the Jonga Sage.
All right. So you got Chappie rolling around in the Jonga Sage.
It's catnip, guys.
What is
That's
Big
the
Lordly
catnip.
doing?
I'm just hanging out with Chappie. You know, like we're pals, so
All right.
having a good time.
Now,
Here, eat some of this. You won't get any bad effects from it. It won't give us a headache.
having herbalism, Big Lordly, you know that in order to properly use Jonga Sage, other than the way Chappie's using it, you have to dry it out. You kind of have to prepare it.
Now you can eat it.
Oh,
It's
yeah, you can eat it.
Delicious.
Is this Jonga Sage something that's not super common to where we hail from?
It's not overly common. I mean, it does grow wild. This field is clearly not a wild growing field.
They're
That-
hiding it. They're hiding their stash.
They have purposely set it up in a way that it supposedly looks natural, but as an herbalist, you know that it is not.
I think it would be interesting to maybe dry out a few specimens to take back.
All right.
In the interest of science.
Oh, yes, the interest of science.
So what is Glenn doing, Nick?
Totally science.
I am taking care of my mount and then going to sleep.
Okay.
I feed his mount some Junga sage.
Your mount is not used to the swampy land, and he is not happy. Tibra's fine. Yeah, Tibra gets along wherever she's at. She's like, all right, whatever.
I try to make him as comfy as possible.
Tibra is actually avoiding the Jonga Sage, though.
Here,
Where's Vestra?
I think
By the
Tibra
way.
is going up into one of the trees.
You are not giving my griffin
Okay.
Jonga stage.
Yeah,
I got a question. Where's Vestrix?
Tibra jumped up into a tree.
Oh, I missed whatever you said.
So what is Reaper doing?
Wondering where Vestrix is.
On your shoulder.
Okay.
Eating Junga sage.
No, he's not eating Jonga Sage.
He doesn't
Why
want
you
any.
think the dragon would be eating Jonga sage, mister? I was still playing around while there were orcs chasing us.
Actually,
He didn't know that.
Vestrix seems agitated.
At what?
Just the general area. He doesn't like it.
What's wrong
Is
with the
there
area?
Dragon's Bane nearby?
I say me and Reaper take first watch.
Hey, are there some mice in the field?
You do not see any mice, but you're pretty sure there's a mole creeping around somewhere.
A mole, huh? I'm gonna get the munchies, so I'm gonna go get it.
All right, so you go looking for the mole. You're hunting.
Yes.
All right, so what is Isla doing?
Isla is finding a nice spot up in a tree.
Okay. Well, there are plenty of those around here, so you guys easily find a tree. So there's one for Erasmus and one for Tibra and one for Isla.
And then there's one for you and one for me.
The rest of you guys kind of gotta sleep on the ground. So
I'm sleeping in the Jonga sage.
I don't want to be near anything dry like that with a black phoenix near us.
All right, so the first watch is roughly uneventful with you guys just kind of playing around. Is anybody going to sleep?
Did I catch them all?
You know, Bang Lordly, he likes to get his rest.
So Beta Lordley's going to sleep. So make your hunting check, Chappie. Efficiency.
I rolled a 15.
That's borderline.
Give mole.
Yeah, you'd have to spend an action point to succeed.
Oh, I'm going to. I want the mole.
All right, you catch the mole.
What a waste of an action point.
Says you. Mole is delicious.
Just for that, Reaper, you get another action point.
You stole my action
Yay.
point. Shame on you.
All right, so is Isla going to go to sleep?
Yeah.
What about Glenn?
I already said I went to sleep after I took care of her.
That's right. All right, so
Erasmus.
like I said, the first watch pretty much passes uneventfully. So Reaper and Lucitra, what do you do?
Wake someone up.
I'm
We need to wake
keeping
someone up.
watch. I'm using my infravision to keep watch on that black phoenix.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a wisdom check. Roll a 20-sided. If you roll your wisdom score or less, you succeed.
I roll a 14.
Double check. All right, so you would have to spend 2 action points for that to succeed.
Okay, I'll do it.
All right.
So
All right, so you're like looking for the phoenix, and you're like, did it leave? And then you spot it. It's nestled in a tree, watching you, and it's pretty well camouflaged. But you had a difficult time spotting it, but it's still there. And it's still watching your party.
Caw.
I was gonna say how ominous it is, but it can't be ominous if it keeps cawing like that.
No, that's big lordly. I'm not
That's
doing
very
that.
lordly.
I thought he was
I know, I
asleep.
was joking. Jeez.
So big lordly's asleep, but
He could call in his sleep.
He's a really good ventriloquist.
Yeah, you heard from his bedroll.
Sleep talk.
Reaper, can your feline senses sense anything in that direction? Right there.
What, that?
are you pointing to the
That red phoenix?
I'm pointing to the phoenix.
That black phoenix? I could see it just fine. My vision's 2, I'm pretty sure, so
Well,
I could see it.
your vision's 1, but you had, so basically in AD&D you have infravision, just like Lucitra is saying. Now you're looking at
I could see it.
you're looking at the black phoenix, and it seems to be staring not at you really. It's staring intently at one of the Jaga sage bushes.
I was staring at a bush.
You don't know.
Should we head towards that direction tomorrow? What do we think about that? We'll do that tomorrow.
Actually, why don't you send your familiar over there to check it out?
Vestrix's head pops up from Reaper's shoulder. He goes, "What, me? That's bullshit."
Well,
We got your back.
I mean, what if he gets attacked? I mean,
Then we're there to rescue. That's our job.
well, it's not. He's not that close. It's not.
T-Bro
honor his sacrifice.
Honor
No.
his sacrifice. Yeah,
No.
get drunk and honor his sacrifice.
I'd rather not.
From the tree, you hear T-Bro growling a little playfully, and then she kind of hisses at Vestrix. He goes, "Okay, I guess I'm going." Now, you guys,
What? I don't
you
think
guys,
that's a good
I've
idea.
heard him speak before, but he generally doesn't complain about stuff like this.
Here, wait, I have an idea. I cast invisibility on him.
Ooh,
Oh, nice. That's even better.
you want to mark
So
off one of your
he's
second
not going to
level
be
spells?
detected. I only have 2 of those, so I'm pretty sure that is second level. Yeah, it's second level. Okay.
Pretty sure you had 3 second level spells.
No,
Yeah, you do.
you said 2 like a minute ago.
You have 4 first level and 3 second level.
Oh, whatever.
I'm looking right at your record sheet. Okay, so you cast visibility on Vestrix. He flies over there and he's looking around. Doesn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Do you sense anything coming from Vestrix?
It's fine. I can look through his eyes if he lets me.
He's approaching. Yeah, he lets you. He's approaching the bush, and other than it looks like its branches grow right to the ground instead of up out of the ground a little bit. There's no real trunk or stem to this bush. If that makes any sense to you. The rest
So
of them kind of grow up and out into a nice, cute little circular bush. This one is flat on the ground, like somebody smushed it down on the ground, and it's a lot bigger than the other Jonga sage bushes.
Why would someone smush it? It could have been that giant ogre. He smushed it. But why?
Well, it doesn't look smushed. It looks like it's been pushed to the ground, and instead of it
Pushed.
having it up, growing upwards like the rest of them are, it's flat on the ground. There's no trunk, no branch, basically.
Was it placed here?
Vestrix can't really tell. He's looking at it going, yeah, it's a damn bush, you know.
Could have been placed there on purpose, but why? To disguise something?
Yeah, he all starts coming back too. He's at the bush.
Hmm.
Well, you guys looking at it, Reaper and Lucitra, it does look different from the other ones now that it's been pointed out to you. Probably 3 times larger than the other ones that are growing in the area.
But you said it was flat on the ground.
No, it's still got the retains like the general shape of the Jonga Sage, but it's just larger and it's like a big poofy ball on the ground.
Is it something disguised as a Jonga?
It's a pom pom.
Yeah, you'd have to take a closer look, Renee.
I don't know. It could be a trap.
It's a trap.
Tibra hops down from the tree and trots up to you, beside you.
I think Timra wants us to go check it out. So,
It's catnip.
Reaper, you stand watch over the others. Timra and I are going to go check this out very cautiously.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. I'll keep watch from everything else and make sure that you'll be fine. I'll watch from here.
You head over there and meander through the rest of the Jonga Sage. And like I said again, they have a branch that sticks up out of the ground, and then the bush grows from that. And this one just doesn't have one of those, and it's just laying flat on the ground. Like maybe somebody cut it down and then put it there, but it's way larger than the others.
Timra may start digging
Okay.
around.
As you get within about 2 feet of it, however, it moves. Roll me a 6-sided die and tell me what you roll.
A 3.
A 3. You are not surprised as this owlbear stands up.
No!
Oh, cool.
That is a really cool owlbear.
There's an
And it
owl bear.
You
Oh,
intently,
man.
like, what do you want? It doesn't growl, it doesn't or anything like an owlbear normally does. It's just looking at you, and it does have all these plants like stuck to it, and it looks like it's covered in Jonga Sage.
So I, knowing that this beast can have its own temperament, I actually used my beast lore to reach my hand out to let this owlbear know that we're not here to hurt him.
Okay, make a wisdom check. There is something odd about it.
He's high.
Right?
You notice its beak and part of its chest and down here, down below by its legs, is kind of glowing.
Because he's
Are
high.
we doing cocaine owlbear?
Cocaine owlbear!
No, we're not doing cocaine owlbear. That's a different game altogether.
I rolled
It
a
was high.
12.
Because he was high.
You roll a 12?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you think it's either enchanted or something's wrong with it. It's not moving. It's just staring at you.
Because everything's moving slowly for him.
And I've got my hand up over by him by saying that we're not going to hurt him. Timra and I slowly tiptoe towards this owlbear. No weapons are pulled.
Okay. It quietly says, Ranger, you need to stop. And now you're getting a closer look at it. You know it's not an ordinary owlbear. It's an owlbear man, something in Lenharrow that's called an Olberl.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You are in a dangerous place. Your companions should not have camped here.
Well, what would you suggest we do?
Back where you came from.
We have to. We're trying to get to the fortress before this area becomes frost.
Frost, you say?
Yes.
The only structure in the area is the Black Tower.
That's where we're headed.
That area is frosty.
We need to get to the bottom of why this is happening so that we can save this land and these creatures.
Well, I can safely lead you and your companions to the Black Tower, but I will not approach it. It has,
That would be fine.
it has an aura of great evil about it.
I understand.
All the more reason to go there.
Would
I also must warn you.
Would you accompany us?
I will accompany you
far
as
as
far as
you
the tower, but I must warn you of the foul creature that is watching you.
Oh, we've already been seeing the Black Phoenix. And we're definitely keeping our eye on him.
It is a servant to the one who claims Black Tower. He sees through its eyes. He knows of your approach.
We kind of figured that. But he has yet to know what we have in store for him.
He cares little for what you have in store for him.
Wait until he
He's
sees
a
my card.
power.
Oh.
He is a power. Power beyond your kin. You would be wise not to confront him directly.
Okay?
Even
Well, we still
kings
need to
fear,
head towards that tower.
even
while we
kings
come
fear the
up with-
master of the Black Tower. And I would not approach it at night, so I will lead you
No,
hither.
we're going to wait until the morning for sure, till daylight.
What is it you are called, Ranger?
My name is Lucitra,
Citra.
and this is my companion Timra.
Well, I am Mr. Lenharrow.
Finally, we meet Mr. Lenharrow.
I will do all that I can to assist you. Anyway, he informs you that the area creatures won't come into the Jonga Sage field. They fear it because of its healing properties. Most of the creatures in this area are corrupted by evil, which is why he spends most of his nights and days here. And he actually says, among various other reasons.
And perhaps we should stick to the Jonga Sage.
And you're pretty sure that Mr. Lenharrow is a druid.
Would make sense.
Anyway, so the rest of the night passes by uneventfully, and you know that you're going to be safe here, and you get a sense that you can trust him. I mean, he's neither good nor evil, just a druid, but he has no reason to lie to you that you're aware of. But clearly he has no love for that Black Phoenix, and the Black Phoenix definitely does not like him.
Ah, so the enemy of my enemy.
So you all wake in the morning, properly rested. Everyone is at full hit points.
Oh,
All your injuries,
lovely.
all your injuries are sealed up and gone, and you will not have any scars from your previous injuries in battle.
Oh wow.
And Bang Lordly and Glenn, you know this is due to the Jonga Sage field.
See, it pays to party.
Right? Oh, I feel so great, don't you?
You all feel very good and rested, and you all woke up around the same time, too. Ready and refreshed for whatever you're about to face.
Our pheromones are in sync.
However, there is a large creature sitting in the middle of your camp. Looks like sharing some kind of breakfast with Lucitra and Reaper. And you guys did not need to sleep either, Reaper and Lucitra.
Whoa.
Everybody else went to sleep and slept well, but you guys are you feel as if you've rested already.
Is that Jonga Sage on him?
Bobby says, "What's this?" Well, this would be AD&D, Bobby. Something I don't normally run anymore, but I used to run all the time.
But if you're referring to the creature on the screen, that is an owlbear.
That is
Well, it's actually an old bull, but that's okay.
So, Logan, in my opening eulogy, I had mentioned that Mr. Lenharrow had introduced me to Avala,
Uh-huh.
not
That's
knowing
good.
that you were going to work Mr. Lenharrow into the game. So, do I recognize Mr. Lenharrow or only in his druid form?
You do. And when you met Avala, he and Mr. Lenharrow and her were having an intense conversation over a blunt.
Over a blunt?
Oh, okay.
See, that's why you instantly fell for her.
Oh. Was our leader an avid smoker?
I would not say avid, but an occasional.
Fair enough.
I
Well,
find it better fresh.
I greet Lenharrow, and it's great to see you again.
Well, Mr. Bane Lordly the Bold, I was not aware you were among this company.
One finds oneself in interesting company at times.
Well, that would mean that you are Vala's companions. I would so much like to see her again.
I regret to inform you that
A beholder
Avala is
later.
no longer with us.
It is a tragic loss.
Indeed.
It is why Trappy and I are burying ourselves in Jonga weed smoking to drown our sorrow.
Welcome, GM Cody. We're playing some AD&D and having some fun today. All right, so for the rest of you, and maybe for GM Cody purposes, this is what your new druid companion looks like.
I'm doing the cat thing. I'm rubbing on him. Meow.
Yeah, he kind of ignores that.
Meow.
I
It's
know,
like a Jonga Sage.
and he explains to Bang Lordly, he says, I will lead you to this Black Tower, but I caution you, my friend. It is a dread place. You do not want to confront its master directly, or he will destroy you.
It was our dearest Amala's last wish.
Avala.
We have no choice. We must go.
Amala or Avala?
Kamala.
Avala. Amala is the name of one of my other characters' retainers. It's Avala that's died.
Avala. Okay.
And I will feel that my vow to her is fulfilled by taking your heads. He says, when your group is ready, he trots off to the edge of the Jonga Sage and starts smelling around.
Yeah, smell it good.
Sniffing the air over there, as it were. Away from the Jonga Sage. Well, at least it wasn't a field of poppies. Poppies.
Puppies, puppies, puppies.
Puppies, puppies, puppies.
Bobby saying hello to everybody. That's cool.
Hello.
All right, so guys, get your stuff together and start following Lenharrow,
Mr. Lenharrow.
Mr. Lenharrow. Ray says he skipped the last 45 minutes and was behind. That's okay. You'll catch up quick. All right, with Lenharrow leading you, it only takes about 3 hours to reach your destination. Tells you I must go further, but beyond this glen, no pun intended to the paladin, you will find what you seek. I bid you all a fond farewell. He trots back off into the swamps.
Bye, Mr. Fantastic.
That is one stoned owlbear.
Leo's letting me know he needs his snack. I'm here though.
No worries.
Okay.
What's up, Kate?
7 o'clock is when we're gonna go to that movie.
All right. So that would
So-
be your time.
5 hours from now.
Okay, so we got some time. So we'll break it here in about an hour again for a break, and then we'll finish up after that. All right, so you guys trudge through this swampy glen, and upon the other side, in the distance, you see this.
Ooh.
Whoa.
We should climb the vines.
Who laughed like that?
I think that was
It was
Mac.
me.
Okay.
Because it echoed in Warren's mic, I laughed so loud.
Rudini said Chinese restaurant. I would like combo number 4, please.
I want combo number 8. It's not spicy.
So what do you guys do?
Eat the Chinese food.
It's definitely not a Chinese restaurant.
Well, damn it. I looked for the entrance.
I think you need to take a better look. You don't really see one. You see windows in the upper levels.
Yeah, see, so I should climb the vines.
It might be on the other side. You're not really sure. It might be behind the vines. It looks like it's not even really touching the ground.
Wait, is it really floating?
Parts of it.
Looks floating.
How much of that Jonga sage have you smoked there?
I smoked none of it. I was eating it.
I don't see a dragon or a phoenix. But Ray wants us to break on through to the other side.
Now I'm going to climb the
Which is
road.
ironic. He has no idea how ironic.
The other side.
Oh, we could always pull an Aragorn and may the Lord of the Black Tower come for us.
I really
No,
don't think we should be
exactly.
summoning the Lord of this tower.
Yeah, I think we were warned against doing that.
Lord of the Rings references net you a 1 action point, Renee. But only the first one.
Aww. I was going to do release the river.
Or one does not simply walk into wizard towers.
Wizard Tower.
Right?
All right. As you guys approach the 15-foot tall and impressive solid metal gates at the bottom, the left of the tower stand before you. It appears that it is the only way into the spiraling tower is through these gates. The image of a prominent elf appears before you. The gray streaks in the black hair and the distinguished mustache throw you at first, but the individual is definitely elven. Suddenly his voice cracks the air, shattering the icicles that hang about the place. I am Sket Road. You have no business here. Be gone or be forced to freeze to death before my doors. I have no time for the likes of you, so be gone, I say. With that, the image fades, leaving only the chilly reminder of his words in your heart. The gates appear
He
quite
may not have
formidable.
time for us, but he has to make some because we're coming in anyway.
Only the elvish runes inscribed upon the doors give you any clue as to when they are to be opened. That is aside from the direct approach. Now, as you get closer to this tower, you do feel the cold. And yes, those are actually icicles formed out of the vines hanging off that tower.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
And yeah, you just couldn't see the gates until you got really close to it, and they are basically behind the frozen vines.
Ha! This guy's a barrel of laughs. He says he has no time for us, yet his familiar has been following us for days now.
Yeah, which is it?
Yeah, I want a sequel to Big Trouble in Little China too, Adam.
He has time to deal with us.
Well, it was a projected image. Reaper could tell you that. He's not really there. Oh,
What's up?
Magic mouth, programmed speech, that kind of thing.
Big on, nice, eh?
It's a
Hey.
wizard trick.
Nisitra, you're Elven. What's that?
That is the password into the tower.
Okay, so what is it?
Okay, I read the Elven runes.
Who's making so much noise?
Warren.
Okay. You read the Elven runes, and all it says is submit the sketch, and you may enter.
How pretentious.
I like fly over the gate.
Well, it is a tower, so you could fly around the tower, but you can't fly over the gate.
I was gonna say, how are you flying over the gate when the gate goes into the tower?
Okay.
Oh, it goes into the tower.
You see that black space right there on the bottom, behind that hanging bit, barely in the middle, to the left on the bottom? That's where the gates are. A slight, a natural staircase going right up.
Is there any space under the gate?
What are you doing, Ward?
What?
You're making all sorts of noise, sir. Yeah, that. Whatever that is, please stop.
What's this?
Okay. Let me see. Adam says the movies you want sequels to never get made, or 30 years later, but they could make like 10 sequels to the Fast and Furious. Yeah, that's true. What do you mean, Dan?
Danny?
Crackle Dan.
Crackle Dan, I know.
Oh yeah,
I got it.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Dan?
Warren.
Or red. All right. Anything under it? No, not really. It's kind of, like I said, the only thing attaching it to the ground is this natural staircase that leads right up to it on that side there in front of the gates.
Are there any magical traps, or can anyone detect any magical traps on that gate?
That would be the only
I can fart on
possibility.
it.
King Lordly is the detect magic guy, aren't you?
I'm not sure if he does detect magic or not.
I do not have that on my sheet.
Nope, I do not
So
think
nobody can do that.
Yep, you
I
guys
can
do not
fart
have
on
the
it.
detect magic ability.
I have detect invisibility.
That was something Avala always did.
Ah.
What
You guys
about
are just,
our?
you guys
What
are just
about
realizing.
Lenharrow?
He tried to back off into the swamps, if you remember.
Ha ha ha. Let me try this. All hail to the great Cat Brony Bow. No?
Okay, well, exactly.
Can we get a bow?
How do you position yourself before the tower?
A curtsy?
You curtsy? Well, the doors open. Gates spread
He
wide.
is that pretentious. He is that pretentious.
He is that pretentious. And behind the doors, as it opens up, a bright light emanates outward. And as your eyes adjust, you see into the realm of another world. And these
Whoa.
four figures are standing there. And they instantly attack. Everybody roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Which is a
10-sided.
10-sided.
Low bids.
Aw, man.
All right. So,
My dice isn't being nice to me.
ooh, not good for you guys.
9.
Big Lordly, what'd you roll, sir?
7.
7. Chappie.
9.
9. Glenn.
Second.
Reaper.
Third.
Third. Citra.
9.
9.
Ow.
Okay. Isla.
4.
4. Everybody rolled something different, but Chappie and Lucitra. Let me check my trip sheet here. Chappie has a 16, and Lucitra has 16. Wow. All right. I'll go the other way this time. Okay. They immediately attack. 2 of you are not attacked. That's going to be Bang Lordly and Lucitra, but everybody else is attacked by one of these skeletal race. You're pretty sure they're race, Bang Lordly.
Good to know.
In AD&D, it depends on the initiative you're using. Adam from Catattainment. He's asking how we're doing our initiative. Now, in AD&D 2nd Edition, the general rule was a 10-sided low roll wins. And I double-checked that last night before I started running the game. But that is the AD&D ruling, and that's what I always use anyway. So, all right. So, Chappie,
Yes. Ouch.
you are struck by the first one of these dudes.
Ow!
You take 8 points of damage
Owie.
from his sword, and it's cold. So roll the resistance roll versus magic. Saving throw, I'm sorry.
Logan's trying to end the game early.
It'll never end.
I failed. I rolled.
It'll never end. No, you survive, you win. That's how you failed?
Yeah.
All right. So you take an additional 2 points of cold damage. Glenn, you are missed.
Okay.
Reaper, you are also missed. Isla, you are hit.
Owie.
Same deal. Take 6 points from the weapon. Make a saving throw versus magic. Or take an additional 4. Somebody chirp. Star Trek chirp.
It was my communicator. Sorry. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
think it was Kate.
Beam me
Oh,
up.
Supposed to
I
roll
think it was
above,
Kate.
correct?
Yes, you're supposed to roll above your saving throw.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 19.
Roll 18. All right.
19.
19's even better, so you definitely succeeded. All right, so take a total of 6 points. Resist the cold. All right, that takes us to Glenn. What are you doing, Mr. Paladin?
All right. I go. Wait, they're undead, aren't they?
You're definitely undead, yes.
Alrighty. Well, first and foremost, I tried to turn them.
Begone, evil ones!
Well,
Name of Palador, back thee hence!
all right. So,
Great turning saying.
Maybe they want a cheeseburger.
roll your 20-sided, sir.
Haha,
You got
cheeseburger.
19 or better to turn these guys. I'm looking at my screen right now.
That is an 8. I failed.
Yes, that is not a success. So that was your action. All right, Reaper, what are you doing?
Huh? I don't know. I guess I'll do fire hands.
You're gonna do burning hands? Okay.
Burning hands.
Well, do your burning hands, and then Isla gets to go.
Okay. I burning hands and then I try to punch them.
Okay, well, it's a D3 plus 8 points, remember? So roll your 6-sided, cut it in half.
I roll the 3.
So that'd be 3 plus 8. That's 11 damage.
Oh,
Now, you
damn.
can only hit one of these guys because they spread out smartly. They seem to be highly intelligent. And you do 8 points to one of them. I'm sorry. 11. 11 damage. Plus 3. All right. Well, if they were Death Knights, you guys would know it already. All right, so go ahead, Inslee. What you doing?
Gonna just attack, I guess. I mean, they attacked me. Should I do
Yep.
the same?
All right.
All right, so that's
Did any of them
AC
attack?
5, I think.
No, Citra, you were not attacked, and neither was Beta Lordly. There was only 4 of them.
How come that? What happened? That's weird.
AC 5.
AC 5 is a miss.
Okie doke. That's an 11.
All right, so that takes us to Mr. Bang Lordly. What do you do, sir?
Would it be worth it to cast Protection from Evil at this point?
Oh, most likely.
I mean, would it last the duration of the melee battle?
Easily, yes. At least 10 rounds. 10
Well,
combat turns.
might as well use it now when we have known bad undead right here. Who knows what we face inside, but yeah. Would that just cover myself, or does it cover the group?
I'm pretty sure that covers the whole group.
Boom! We're gonna cast Protection from Evil.
Try not no more. What the
I'm
heck?
going to rule, even if that's not the way the AD&D spell works, that's how your spell works, because you are a servant of Gwenetharia.
Because I'm what?
A servant of Gwenetharia.
Of course, Gwenetharia. Who could forget Gwenetharia? She is just fantastic. We should all lift our heads and hands to Gwenetharia. Thank you.
So you all are engulfed in a bright white light. This has happened before. Beta Lordly had cast Protection from Evil on you. So, Chappie, your go. Well, apparently Ray thinks he sees a lot of smoke.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to post something and it won't let me. I don't know what the deal is. For those of you who don't know, I was saying I'm hoping for an actual log to bonk him on the head. But for some reason, it won't let me put that on the chat.
That's okay. Well, take your turn.
My turn?
Yep. Chappie.
Cool. I'm going to pull out my axes.
No, they reached the Black Castle, not the White Castle.
I want the White Castle. I prefer
No
the White
burger here.
Castle.
I've never actually eaten at a White Castle.
The White Castle would be my friend. Alright. 10, 12, 13. AC 4.
AC 4? That is a miss.
Okay.
I love White Castle, but they sure as heck don't like me.
I don't think there is one here.
AC minus 2.
That minus 2 is a hit.
Alright. I hit one.
Okay, what are you hitting it with?
A battle axe plus 2.
Oh, that works. However, they only take half damage from your slashing weapon.
Yeah, well. I did 6 points.
Is that before or after you halved it?
I wish that was after. I'm not that strong.
All right. So 3 points.
Well,
And that takes us to Lucitra.
Do these wraiths have a corporal form? Can they actually be physically hit?
They are inhabiting a physical skeletal form, yes.
Okay. So it's not like, a missile is going to just pass right through them.
It won't pass through it, but probably wouldn't do a lot of damage to it.
Okay. I send Team Ra over to attack one.
Okay.
And I
T-Bra failed the resistance roll, and T-Bra is too scared to attack these things.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out my short sword and long sword because I'm a dual wielder, and I'm racing in after them.
All right. Make your attacks. The way I rule it, you don't have any penalties as a ranger.
Is it die 10?
For attack, it would be a D20.
A D20.
A 15.
Okay, based on your THAC0, would that have hit?
THAC0. My THAC0 is a 17.
Yeah, but you get a plus to hit. With your longsword, you get +1. So that makes your THAC0.
Yes,
You get
I do actually get +1 on the short sword and the long sword.
All right, so rolling a 15 would mean you hit a +1. So you hit armor class 1, so you need to spend an action point to actually hit these guys.
Okay, I'll do it.
Their armor class is 0, so you guys have to roll your THAC0.
Okay. I will spend an action point. That leaves
All right.
me with 4.
So give me damage.
And that's a D10?
Your damage with your longsword against these guys is a D8. Your short sword is a D6. But you get +1 to damage.
Okay.
With either one.
On the D8, I hit it. It's a 5 plus
That's
1.
six.
That's 6.
6, yeah.
And on the D6, it's a 2 plus 1 is 3.
So 9 total. All right. I don't want to know about horse meat. Are you saying White Castle uses horse meat? Ray says that'll mess you up. Everybody is level Ray. Everybody's level 4 except for the thief who's level 5. That would be Isla. Bobby says she doesn't think she'll ever figure out these games. Well, it's actually pretty easy, Bobby, once you get into it. No one thinks they'll figure it out when they jump into it. Ordinarily, I don't use levels, but everybody wanted me to run an AD&D game, so that's what we're doing today.
To be fairly honest, because of how similar this is to Lenharrow, I half knew how to play already.
Well, I took a lot of stuff from AD&D to make it horrible. Okay, so takes us back to the top of the round. Chappie is hit again. Chappie already failed his resistance roll, so he takes 4 points for the weapon and 3 from frost. So that's going to be a total of 7 points to Chappie. Glenn is missed again. Reaper. Oh, that's a
I
possible
love
crit.
field plate armor.
Okay, Reaper, you're going to be taking double damage.
Oh
You have a
no.
-2 to your saving throw versus magic. Take 9 points for the weapon. Did you make your saving throw, sir?
What's the saving throw?
Roll a 20-sided.
I rolled an 8.
11. Roll an 8. All right, so consult your sheet and see if you made a resistance roll versus magic saving throw. Sorry. I'll look at your sheet too, since I have it up here. Let's see, your saving throw versus magic is 12.
I would have made it. Yeah, it made
Magic
it.
spell. So you made it. You got to roll over it. So you roll an 8.
Wait.
You fail.
No, I failed. Why is it opposite?
Because it is an ADD. I fixed it in Argy, but well, some people think I broke it, but that's up to opinion. Now you need to, if you spend 3 action points, you can make that resistance roll.
No, I can't.
Okay.
I cannot.
So you take an additional 4 points on top of the 9. So total of
13 points.
yes, sir.
That's really painful.
Yep.
It's more than half my health, I think.
All right, Isla, you are missed. All right, that takes us to Glenn. What are you doing, sir?
Alrighty, I take out my holy halberd. That is +5 against undead.
Just an unfriendly reminder. These are the things you guys are fighting.
That shit.
So did you miss again?
I hit an armor class of 9, and that's with my bonus.
Okay, so that's definitely a miss. Go ahead, Reaper. What are you doing?
What? The same thing I did last time. Just the
So are you going to do a burning hands again?
Try to take over the world.
yeah. Burning
All right.
hands.
So roll a D, your D6 and you cut it in half, like I told you. And add 8 to it. And you'll hit the same one because it's still attacking you.
3.
What did you roll?
Oh, 3.
So 11 more points. You're still standing. But not liking the fire at all. Hissing at you. Okay, so that takes us to Isla. What are you doing?
No, only I'm
Just
allowed
gonna
to
attack
hit.
again.
All right.
I did not hit.
What happened?
Happy decided to become the DM.
I am the DM.
Well, you
Dan,
got it all messed up again. What's going on with that?
How did I get all this messed? What the heck?
it wasn't me.
Yeah, I think I fixed it. Oh. Okay, so what'd you do, Isla? You attacked?
Missed.
Missed? Okay. That takes us to Bay Lordley.
Who is most damaged that I could cure their wounds?
Well, that would probably be Chappie.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
not doing so good.
Yeah, life can't go on without Chappie. We've had some times. So I'll go ahead and cure light wounds on Chappie.
Okay,
That's a 1d8, you said?
that's correct.
All right. Oh, damn. 1.
Aw. Well, at least it doesn't hurt anymore, Bang.
It's the thought that counts.
Sorry, you need a Band-Aid, and that's about all you gave her. Okay, so, Chappie, your go.
My go.
You do feel better.
That's what I said. Thanks, my pain's gone away. Okay, that one's a miss. And this one... let me see. 14. Oh! AC 0.
That is a hit.
Yay! Well, crap. 4 points. No, that's not half.
It's all good.
You do know that my weapon's +2, right? Doesn't that
I-
get me damage?
I do, yeah, factor that in.
Okay.
All right, so that takes us into the Citra.
So I am going to, once again, since I'm up close and personal,
Oh, yeah.
long sword and short sword and try to whack one of them's head off.
Yeah.
Okay, well, make
Just
a
cut their
single
head.
attack roll, and knowing your THAC0 and your bonus to hit, you need to roll a 16 or better to succeed
On a 20.
on a 20-sided, yes.
Ooh, that is a 19.
Yes. Woo!
All right, you hack his head off.
Oh wow.
However, it continues to fight, although it seems to be fighting blindly, as its skull and the helmet plop onto the ground, and it rolls for a little while, and then the skull pops out with its head straight up, and it goes, "That wasn't nice."
It speaks.
Yep.
And I reply, and neither are you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, that takes us
What
back
does
to the
Citra
top of the
say?
round. Yeah, what does Citra say? Chappie, you are missed this time.
Yay!
Glenn, you are hit this time.
No.
And you need to make your saving throw versus magic spell again, because you made it last time.
19. That makes just about everything.
Okay, so I roll max damage, so you take 11 points
Right.
from
Oh,
this
no.
sword strike. These are highly skilled individuals. Whoever they were in life, they're doing some damage to you now. Reaper, you are missed, and Isla, you are also missed. All right. Let go.
Alrighty. Hopefully I can actually manage to hit this time. Nope, that's a negatory.
Oh, see.
Okay. Reaper, go. What you doing? Red, what you doing?
He's muted right now.
Yeah, I know. All right, well,
Wake up so early.
guess I'll get back to him. Go ahead, Isla.
Okay,
Let's
here
slow
we go
down
again.
combat because somebody wants to take off.
And I missed again. Roll the exact same.
He might not have had a choice there.
They might not have him. That's all right. All right, so Bangalore, what are you doing?
All right. Well, I've used 2 of my spells: Cure Light Wounds and Protection from Evil.
Right?
I guess there is a command option, right? I could use that on one. Is it a single target?
Yeah, that's a single target thing. They get a resistance roll, a saving throw.
Could I like target one of those undead and say, stop attacking, basically?
You could. So you cast command.
Okay. Yes.
Fortunately, he made his saving throw. That's a 14.
Gwenatharia is not with me tonight. It's all that damn Jonga Sage.
Sorry.
I told you it was bad for you.
So
No, it's
Chappie,
not.
Chappie, go,
Okay.
and then we'll have Lucinda go, and then if Red gets back here, we'll wait for him. Because he's the last one to go this round, I guess. Contemplating his navel.
I think that was a miss, so let me see.
Okay.
Ooh, I got as high as -5.
That is a hit.
The one that I chop his head off, I'm going to smash the skull with my boot and shut him up.
Good idea.
All right, so go ahead and make an attack roll, 20-sided, with A. What's your damage for the one hit you got, Chappie?
7.
All right,
That is a 16.
16. You managed to crush that skull under your boot. Tries to say something beforehand, but his jaw just kind of muffles out like.
Gross.
All right,
Is
so
his body still moving?
the body is still swinging around.
That is so weird.
Well, hang on a second. I'm going to see if I can call Red.
He's right there.
Okay, so take your turn, Red.
Sure, okay.
Reaper, what is Reaper doing?
Wow.
Yeah, to hold you till
I
last.
shouldn't wait for I shouldn't use my magic because I don't have that much left.
Okay, so whoa. Okay, so what do you do?
So I guess I can use my staff.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll make an
Why
attack
is
roll.
it suddenly so loud?
I don't know.
Adam wants to give them a fluffy kitten.
I am a fluffy kitten. You can't give them to me. I mean, to them.
It's,
Don't
guessing
don't
it's
give me
like
to them.
12 plus
They might just take you.
3, so 15. I attack at 15.
You're a Thaco, that's going to be a miss.
What?
Okay, you rolled it. Your total roll is a 15, right?
Well, because I rolled 12, and there's an attack adjust of +3.
Right, but your Thaco is 19.
That guy was 17.
No, it's 19. With that weapon, it is 17. That's right. With your staff, it is 17. And you roll what total?
I rolled a 12, but it's +3.
Right. So you
15.
hit. So you rolled 15 out of 17. You hit +2. That's a miss. You can spend 2 action points to hit.
Fine. I'll do it.
All right. Well, give me damage.
Just a second. Okay, damage. 1d6 if it's not large.
And they're man size, so no, they're medium.
The medium rare.
Alright, 5. 9 damage.
That's pretty good for a wizard.
It's a staff that I stick with.
All right, yours shatters apart.
Cool.
The remaining 2, well, one's flailing around blindly, position themselves in a triangle using their stumbling buddy, and the 2 of them hiss out a sharp, piercing wail. Everybody roll a 20-sided and tell me what you roll. All right, we'll start with Bay Lordly. What did you get, sir?
5.
A 5. That's not good. What did you roll, Chappie?
6.
Also fail.
I know.
Glenn?
10.
Also
Hey,
fail.
let's say 7.
You can spend 2 action points, Glenn.
I will do so.
Okay. Reaper?
Hmm.
Would you roll on your 20-sided to make your saving throw?
I guess what?
Just roll.
20-sided. What did you roll?
You don't know what it's against.
Failed anything.
What did you roll?
Rolled a 9.
Yeah, you did fail. Okay, so Lucitra, what did you roll?
13.
13. You may spend an action point to succeed.
I will do so.
Okay, so we got Jake and Renee having spent action points to succeed. Isla, what is it? Kate, what does Isla roll?
7.
Roll
Oh, I was wondering what you was doing.
Okay, so
7.
yeah, that's too far off to for action points. So everybody but Glenn and Lucitra, you are paralyzed and drop to the ground, unable to move. So Glenn, what do you do? Still got
My
3
turn?
of these things. One of them is flailing about wildly, but the other 2 are still up and seem hale.
Talk with this. One thing I wish
Your
to do.
companions are out of the action. So what is it you're going to do?
Haladar's justice.
All right.
Of course I rolled low. 36 damage.
All right, you destroy all of the remaining 3, so they just die, just shatter apart.
Wait, all 3 of them? I only did 1 attack.
Yeah, but it affects all of them.
Oh! I should have used that earlier.
Now, in the Gateway Beyond, all you see is this.
Ooh.
That's
It's pretty.
pretty.
It is an icy rail beyond the other side of this door. It looks like it's just a gateway into another dimension.
Hello, kitty.
Hello, Rook. How you doing? Welcome.
Now, our companions,
Hey,
are they
Rob.
still paralyzed? Or are they...
And your companions are still paralyzed.
But we can wait. Combat is over.
But we don't know how long we're going to be waiting. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm sorry.
There is a cold coming out of that door like you wouldn't believe. So, Kate, your backdrop is starting to make sense now. So you guys wait.
Can lay on hands cure paralysis, or is it just strictly to healing health?
Just strictly to healing. You guys wait about. It takes about 10 minutes for them to start getting feeling back and to start moving around again, and a good 20 minutes before they're up and standing and moving around and getting their joints working again.
My tongue is numb.
Lucitra and Glenn, what are you doing in that time frame?
I am assessing the situation. I am using infravision to detect if there's anything within the room with us.
Okay, well, like I said, it's basically a gateway to that other plane of existence, a frosty realm, whatever it is.
I'm kind of huddling against.
For the record, all the support characters, including Tibra, were also paralyzed.
Then I am tending to Erasmus, and I am huddling against him for warmth.
Yeah, they all do seem cold to the touch. No, you do not see anything else, anything living or moving beyond Renee.
Okay. Yeah, my elven vision doesn't see anything.
I like how StreamYard just puts up a blue smiling face.
Those are those little blue and colored emoji things.
Yeah, that's one of the emojis. Yeah. With your elven vision, you do see a heat source in that icy realm off in the distance.
Okay, we need to get these guys up and head towards the heat source so that we don't freeze to death.
You're not exactly sure what the heat source is. It's off in the distance. Like I said, it takes you a good 20 minutes to get everybody moving it up and around.
But once everybody does, if anyone's got a better idea, then I'm all ears, obviously.
Luke says she's up as well. That's nice to hear. All right, so you guys are looking at this. Now, near the entrance, it does look like some of that ice is melting, probably due to the fact that it's in proximity to the gate that you are still on this side of. But once you pass through those doors, you will be in whatever dimension this is. So, Beta Lordly.
Am I done being paralyzed?
Yeah, you are done being paralyzed. It took like 20 minutes, but make a wisdom check.
What die is that?
Make a wisdom check, a 20-sided.
All right. 15.
You are sure that is the realm of what is known as Hail Bane. That is the realm of the goddess Winter herself.
Oh, hell no.
And you're
goddess or no?
She's an evil goddess for certain. She is Gwenetharia's enemy.
Oh.
So Gwenetharia won't have much power there.
She a bitch.
Oh,
she is beyond that. She is beyond that, yes. And she would tell you that herself. But you have a sinking suspicion that it's even worse. And that it is in a specific area of Hellbane known as Elysium.
I recommend we don't go there.
Where else do we go?
It's been a good life. All right, well, I just shared the information. Hey guys, this is the deal. Got a bitch goddess over there. Probably not gonna,
a bitch goddess over there.
Probably not gonna go so well for us.
Goodness, such language, Bang Lordly.
Well, I do believe
Probably
it
the
is
truth anyway.
it's in the
Yeah.
holy book. Yes. She a bitch.
Is anyone going to acknowledge that the paladin said language? Oh, sorry.
I know, huh? Let's address the thing that the paladin said language here. Okay, Captain America.
So how do we deal with this situation? We can't just stay here and freeze.
And it would be
Anybody else?
unwise to go in there.
What? Anybody else think that maybe this is where the cold is going to come from? Like we need to close whatever is opening next. Yes? No? Anybody?
That could be
That
an
sounds about
interesting concept. I wonder if Reaper's spell could knock something into and close that.
Yeah, Reaper, you're the mage. How do you close a portal?
With the hold portal
I
spell,
don't
which
know.
you do not have.
I don't have a spell that can close a portal.
I rolled up all his spells randomly, which is how AD&D works. And what he's got going on for spells would not do anything to this portal.
Okay. I have a question for you. Is there something keeping the portal open?
Just the doors.
No, I meant to Reaper.
Okay, these doors open. The portal is basically on the other side of the doors. The doors themselves aren't a portal; they just conceal it. This tower basically was magically constructed to act as a protection versus the cold on the other side. Who dropped out? Bay Lordly.
This might be a time for some thievery. What if we blew up the tower?
Wouldn't that release the cold?
Reaper, you're pretty sure this tower was constructed to keep the cold back.
It would just let more cold out if we destroyed the tower.
That's right. We need to close it.
Well, I don't have spells to do it.
Well, we can't go through the doors because then we'll go to another dimension, and I won't do anything here unless the way to close is on the other side of the dimension. Maybe we find another door.
We'll give Sith Lordly a moment and see if he pops back in. Then I'll have everybody. You guys can all make your intelligence checks.
20-sided?
Mr. Sith Lordly, please make an intelligence check. Yes, everybody 20-sided.
I rolled a 3.
So I missed whatever happened.
Yeah, not
We're
much
still
happening.
contemplating the gateway.
The goddess was after me. She kicked me out. Intelligence check, that was that a D20 as well?
Yes.
18.
In stereo.
Stereo. Say it in sync. You get an action point there, Jake.
Huh?
You get an action point. You said it
Why
stereo.
Why do I
Exactly
get
what I
action
did.
point?
Why does,
Chappie was the
why
one
does
that said
Jake
it
get an
was
action point?
Oh, was it? Was it really you?
Pointed it
I
out.
thought- Okay, go ahead, Chappie. You get it.
Yeah, it was me, man.
All right.
I got an 18.
You know I sound like Max,
Okay.
but that's just me.
So let me go through everybody and see what you rolled. So Bangalore, you said you rolled an 18. If you spend an action point, you'll make it.
Let's spend an action point.
Okay. Chappie,
6.
made it. Glenn,
3.
made it. Reaper,
Would have made it. It's a 6.
yeah, you
I
made
would
it.
definitely make it.
Lacitra. Renee, what did Lacitra roll?
7.
7, you made it. And Isla,
12.
12. Okay, well, I'm not going to have you spend action points for that. Because everybody else remembers the letter. And then there was something about this in the letter.
What was in the letter?
Well, if you recall, There was something about a cask of withers.
Oh, we're supposed to find this cask. That's right. I remember.
You're supposed to find the cask before the High Magus.
So, any of you guys know what a cask is?
High Magus is
container.
looking for profit.
Is it a big container or a little container?
Honestly,
It's a
when they
pen.
said cask, I thought more like something you put someone in, like a body.
Grand.
That's a casket.
Yeah, that's a casket. Exactly, Renee.
I think that's funny. The casket is the bigger of the two.
That is kind of funny.
Well, a cask can be a lot of different shapes and sizes. In most cases, it is a small chest. Is really what it is.
Okay, wait.
In this case, it could be anything.
So is this tower a cask?
Okay, you have no idea. You don't think that the tower is the cask? No.
Is the cask in the room that we're currently in?
Okay, you're not in a room. Standing in front of the tower and beyond is it just opens into another dimension.
We're still outside the tower.
So you're pretty sure that whatever this cask is in there.
Oh, so we have to close the portal from the other side. Well,
So
that's
the
great.
keys are in here.
We're probably going to get stuck in that dimension.
You think the cask actually, Lacitra, might be the heat source that you're seeing?
Okay. Yeah, I think that, that cask that we need is that bright thing over there.
Isla,
Over where?
roll me an intelligence check.
Here we go again. And that's a 17.
All right. So that's a no.
That's a note.
Well, I haven't used any of my 9 lives yet. I'll go in.
Isla is not a cunning thief.
Adam's apparently he's got to charge his phone up, says he'll be back later, but that was a bit ago, so 5 minutes ago.
Anyways, as I said before, I haven't lost any of my 9 lives. Oh, wait.
Do you have any
Lordly?
invisibility spells?
Big Lordly, I am still injured, sir.
Yes, I
Wait,
used
wait,
all my
wait.
spells.
Wait, never mind. I'll fix it.
I believe Red has 2 more second level spells that he could cast, so he can make 2 of you invisible, but that wouldn't help the party.
No. I turn into a fox.
I will.
that?
Timra, would you be willing to go in there and retrieve that cask?
Chimera is recovering from not just the paralysis, but the fear that was upon him by those wraiths, and he'll go with you, but not on his own.
I go in there with my fox.
Okay, I guess I'm going in.
2 foxes bound into the snow.
Would my remove fear spell help, Timura?
Oh, definitely would, yes.
I mean,
But
yeah.
you don't know if Timber could do this on her own anyway.
Got it.
Now, whether or not that Big Lordly, whether you've heard of the Cask of Withers or not, that would require a religion check.
I'm
Hey,
religious.
Chris.
Yeah, you have the religion proficiency, so go ahead and roll a 20-sided and do your modifier and all that stuff. Based on your
18.
roll. What was that, Chappie? Thinking that's a fail.
When I go through the portal, is it open space behind it? Or does the portal disappear?
You're looking at on the other side, you see more of the other dimension. It's just like a magical archway there.
So there's a magical archway on this side?
No, on the other side.
That's where I am. Is on the other side.
And you went through, yes. Yeah, you do see the doors, but they're hanging on nothing.
Oh, weird.
Let me see here. Bangalore, your religion is wisdom 0, and you rolled an 18.
That's right.
I think you might. Yeah, if you spend an action point, you will make that.
I will spend it, and I guess I'm out of action points after that.
Okay. All right. So what happens here is you remember, and you've been struggling to remember for a while. That will explain why you had to spend an action point to remember at this point. But it finally dawns on you that the Cask of Winters is an ancient relic claimed by both the Norse deities and by Winter herself. And what it's supposed to do is, if the cask is open, it creates an eternal winter. And you don't know how large of an area it can affect, but it's said to affect whole continents. So
wow,
it is a very powerful artifact, which would make sense why the High Magus was looking for it.
Yeah, but why would he want to make it eternal winter though? That makes absolutely no sense.
Also,
the
question that would form in all of your minds, since you're experienced adventurers, is it seems like he's laid claim to this tower, but did he build it, or did somebody else build it? And definitely somebody built this tower to keep the winter out. So it's up to you guys to decide what to do with that information.
Why am I getting Witcher 3 vibes here?
I don't know. I wasn't even thinking about it.
I'm getting Jon Snow vibes.
I don't know. I'm hoping this game fixes my
Honestly,
game
I'm a bit perplexed. If he was after this casket, why did he enchant the tower to open to people submitting to him?
Well, that's the question. Did he build the tower, or did he just put the enchantment on the
Just
door?
added the doors, man. They're
think
just
the guy
hanging over
just
here.
enchanted the door.
Wait, can I
Why
talk
would
to
he have the
Foxhorn?
doors?
Well, from the outside, the tower is still there. There may be another way inside. You guys really haven't looked around.
I'm in the other dimension.
Yeah, I know. You're chilling. You're chilling, really, on the other side.
Hey, is my fur turning white?
No,
I'm a fox.
I know it would take a while for it to do that, but yes,
Oh, okay.
you're not as cold as you normally would be, but it is really chilly on the other side.
Can I talk in my fox form?
Yes.
Yay!
Chappie can actually speak common as a fox. You guys have seen Chappie shape change before.
I'm gonna go check out the heat signature.
Okay, well, Chappie's going to move forward. Does anybody want to go with Chappie?
I thought I was with my Kimra.
Citra's going. Is you waving your hand up? Meaning you are Isla,
Yes.
or were you just playing with your green screen?
Well, I was playing with the mic because the mic isn't.
Yeah, I get you. I'm just messing around with you.
I was wondering what it is you keep going behind because see it there. It's like this invisible. Yeah, it's really weird. Kind of cool though.
It's just the way those virtual backgrounds work. So Reaper, are you going through?
Sure.
Glenn?
He looks so thrilled.
I guess we're all going through.
We gotta do this.
The only one who hasn't said one way or other is Bangalore.
Well, if we're all going through, then I will go with.
Okay, so last doesn't want to go, but we'll follow you, Glenn. Vestrix is completely willing to go. In fact, he thinks it's a good idea.
That looks fun.
All right, so you guys start passing through this icy realm towards the heat source. And it's nothing but more ice as you move forward.
Oh, cool. Are we in a cave?
Hey, you're not really sure. You're definitely in a different dimension.
Ooh, cool.
Those people actually, those are representing you guys. It's not, you're not seeing anything.
I was hoping so.
Man,
Man, when them icicles falls, someone's gonna die.
Wow, those almost look like they were carved.
Right?
I know it's
Some
just
of them
AI
do.
generated
They look
art, but,
beautiful.
Well, it is a different dimension.
So cool. Love these pictures.
All right, so
That looks like a spiral staircase right there.
this was where you were at the beginning, and you get to this point, and as you get to the far edge of this, there is a small little alcove-like area, and you spot this.
Ooh. I want to touch
They
it.
literally knows right away that is the Cask of Winter.
There it is. It's there. There it is.
But coiled up around it is this.
What? Is that a dragon?
You're not sure what it is.
Oh, I'm changing
Beastmaster.
back into my cat form. There's just no way.
Looks like
I'm
a
putting it on.
catkin.
And yeah, it's not as big as it's showing in the picture. It's probably only about
Letting
20.
have a detect evil.
Oh, it is. It is definitely registering as evil to the paladin, Jake. You're getting evil intent from this thing. It wants to kill you if you move forward.
Not nice.
Okay, but from behind you, you see these guys coming up slowly.
Holy crap! Woo!
This dude. They're all
Are those
coming from
undead?
all different directions as they start moving towards you.
Are those undead?
Ring.
Oh, they're
Ring. Oh,
They're
sorry.
definitely undead. They're more race. They're not the same kind as the other ones.
Can I try to turn them?
You can try to turn them, sir.
5. I probably didn't.
You rolled a 5? No, you did not. There is somebody else here who could attempt to turn them.
Not I.
All my powers are weak here.
Yes, I do have it on my sheet. Turn undead.
Bang Lordly. Let us
You
see
actually-
if the powers of Gwenetharia are powerful enough to
Instead
turn
of
these people.
Gwenetharia, you actually turn 3 levels higher. And you have a 13 or better. Let's see. 10 or better to turn these things.
Is that a D20?
Yes, sir.
What authority is with me? 11.
Yes.
All right. Well,
That's even
these
better
things,
than strike.
they just kind of turn away from you and start meandering back the way they came. They don't want any part of that.
Nope.
However, this thing is not undead, and it just stays right there, wrapped around the cask.
I got my little camera.
Oh, look at how cute. Love those eyes. Look at it.
They're looking around like, what the heck? Let me
Oh,
go.
boy.
Oh, there's the other one.
Here.
Hello.
Hi, Lucy and Leo.
Kitties.
Sweet kitties.
We love kitties.
So we're gonna do this just because it's just.
Oh,
Welcome.
sweet baby kitty.
The tube stars are here.
All right.
Ours is up in her.
Okay, I know you want to go down. Oh,
So what do you guys do? It's not moving. It's just not gonna let you take the cask.
I don't think we want it to take the cask.
Well,
Hey,
it's
I
closed.
just want to close it.
It's already closed. It's not open.
it's not
Oh.
open. Wait, what happens if we open it here on this side of the dimension?
You have no idea.
It's a question, isn't it?
what
How
are
do we let the winter out in the
runes
winter?
on that? There is
There is runes on that, and how would you open it?
I don't know.
Are those ruins in a language any one of us understand?
I can't
only
read
understand
anything.
common.
The only one who
Or is it
might be able to
magic?
read those is Reaper. Roll the percentile dice, Reaper.
I don't know how to read anything.
45.
45. Unclear whether you can read them or not, but you know that they're Odavian runes.
In Damien?
Odavian.
Which would be much like the Vikings.
Like to know my head.
You know, my here is not here because she'd be able to read them.
I know Mahil might not even be able to read these.
Why not?
Different language.
She's Odavian.
Because she's drunk.
She's drunk.
If I remember correctly, doesn't Nomahild only know how to read Odavian runes?
Actually, she can read all runes.
Anyway, what do you guys do?
Still, she's uniquely equipped for this situation. Too bad she's not the one you're playing right now.
I put my face on the other side of the icicle and try to make it look like I'm bigger.
Is there a way for us to decipher these ruins?
Well, first of all, you'd have to get the big serpent off of him first so you can see him clearly.
We could
Does
try
somebody,
talking to it.
does somebody have a fear spell?
A fear spell?
I don't have any
Oh,
spells.
man.
Or wait a minute. Does Glenn still have his justice thing?
Ooh,
That's only once
Lucitra,
a day.
Lucitra. I can cast a smell.
Did you say cast a smell?
Yes, I can cast a smell.
Yeah, and then saying that as a fox makes it even funnier.
No, I
Sounds
changed
legit.
back because I didn't want to face that
Oh,
terrible
okay.
freaking fox.
Alright. Would have been funnier as a fox. Okay.
What does the fox say?
I don't think foxes have a musk, and I don't have a skunk, so I can't do that one.
Alright, you guys need to decide what you're going to do. And if you want, we can take a little bit of a break or we can finish this up. It's up to you guys.
I think
I
we
say
should
we
take
decide
a little...
to figure out what to do about and with this cask and this ice dragon in front of us.
I say we
I
kill the
see.
snake. It looks delicious.
Well, it is evil.
Good.
I'm very
let's,
tempted to smite it right now.
Good. Let's eat it.
Ooh.
I want to eat evil.
Yeah. let's
Swallow it in light.
No, I want to eat it. Come on, let's do it.
And
Evil
evil,
McNuggets.
and evil is an attractive, human barmaid down at the, the old beach, in like a peach.
In like a peach.
Well, that gives eating a whole new meaning. Family show.
Yeah, family show. Come on, man.
Okay. All right, it's up to you guys. If you go move forward and attack this thing, let me know.
Can I just shoot it first and then attack it?
That would be an attack. It will
Yeah,
react.
let's see. I'll be shooting it from over here, and if it stays over there, so I can attack it, and then, if it doesn't
Oh,
smash
wait a
me, I'll attack it again.
I don't know who has the Funyuns, Ray, because I can't eat Funyuns.
I
don't
got
have
an
any-
idea. Wait a minute. Hold up. Before you do that, are these icicles that we're looking at, is there a way to possibly loosen them to fall on this dragon to smash it?
You can knock them down, but you'd have to go up to them. But it is really cold here, so you don't think that's really a viable option. And
the
Yeah,
other
what if we knock all of them down?
based on the way this thing looks, that actually
this
might
looks
not
like I
hurt
got
him
to
at all. It looks like he might thrive on ice, and he might even eat it.
Mm.
And it's clearly drawn to the Cask of Winners. Which although
it's warm.
it radiates heat, that's just on the outside.
Can Reaper cast invisibility on the cask?
That's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
You'd have to go over there and touch it, though.
Why would you do that?
To get it away from that dragon.
Ren, are you awake?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, cast grease on it.
Lucitra asked you a question.
Then we can light it
How
on
would-
fire.
Let's light him on fire. Yeah, I cast grease on him.
You're gonna cast grease. So he actively starts conjuring a spell. Everybody roll initiative.
Yes.
Which is
10-sided.
And I'm only inching away more and closer and closer. This is terrible.
Okay, Big Lordly, what did you roll?
4.
4. Nice. Chappie,
8.
8. Glenn,
Ditto to Chappie.
okay, we already know Chappie's faster. Reaper,
Huh?
first strike, initiative.
I rolled a 2.
2. Citra,
Badass.
4.
4. Okay. And Isla,
2.
2. All right, so we got a couple of 2s here. All right, so Isla, go.
Who?
Reaper starts conjuring a spell, and this thing uncoils from around this thing and moves towards you guys. So,
Yeah, you said go, and we're saying who.
Isla.
So Issa's going.
Yeah, it's your turn. You won initiative.
It wants to freaking attack us. What's going on?
It's because
It
Reaper
uncoils,
started
you said.
attacking us.
Okay.
Wow.
The second Reaper started conjuring a spell, it moved to attack.
Okay. I can try an attack.
And it is a big 20-foot long snake, so.
It don't like us.
All right.
I would imagine so.
It wants to coil on us.
Well, that's okay. I want to eat him anyway.
I hit -3.
-3, that is a hit. Any damage?
And how big is this thing? Is it large?
It's large, yes.
Okay. So damage, I think it's D8. 4 damage.
All right,
I rolled low.
that's okay. Takes the damage. Okay. Reaper, you cast Grease,
Yeah.
and that just makes it move faster. Slides around in the grease, and you seem to have helped it, but it's all greasy, though.
And ignite it next round.
All right, so that takes us to Lucitra. Citra.
Where am I positioned? Am I like up close to it or am I behind it?
You could move behind it, but it basically jumped towards you guys, so it's bearing
I'm
down
not far
on it.
enough way to use my ranged weapon, or am I close enough where I have to use my sword?
You can use either, but you would have to move a bit away to use your bow properly. But it's moving right towards Isla.
Okay, well, if it's moving towards Isla, I'm going to pull out my bow.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at it.
All right.
So that's I roll what to hit?
20-sided.
20-sided to hit. That is a 5.
That's a miss.
And then one more.
You get a second shot, yeah.
A 19.
That is going to be a hit. So you roll a d8 for the damage. He is not going to be paralyzed.
8.
As your arrow kind of glances off of it, and parts of it shatter off like ice and then seal back up. But you did 8 points of damage to it. Okay. All right, so, Bang Lordly, what do you do?
I see here on the sheet I've got Light of Tomarn, create light in a 50-foot radius and add protection. I also see I have protection from evil and sanctuary for 10 combat rounds. Would either of those be good in this scenario? This seems like a boss fight.
Well, you got, the protection from evil is ward off from your other spell. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that would definitely help out.
Which one? The Light of Tomarn?
Yeah, that would definitely help. So whichever one you wanted to cast.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like that would be a good one to protect the party versus me just smacking it with my mace for this round.
Okay. So you did Light of Tomorrow.
People do still need healed.
I think I'm healed out, right? I can only cure light wounds once per day.
Let me see. You have Cure Light. You have quite a few first level spells.
So I've used quite a bit.
Yeah, you have. Let's see. You did Protection from Evil, and you've done 2 Cure Light. So you still have 2. Oh, you did a command too.
Right.
So you only have 1 more. Oh wait, you cast that Remove Fear on T-Bro. So yeah, you're out of first level spells.
Yep.
You do have Aid though, a 2nd level spell.
Mm-hmm.
And that one would that restores. It doesn't really restore hit points, but it gives like a D8's worth of bonus hit points that are temporary.
Nice. Well,
It's
this
a
Light of Tomarn, that would protect everybody widely at first, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Swag wants to cast Magic Missile, but
I summon Swagster the Wizard to the game.
So we can cast Magic Missile all day?
Yes, because
No, he'll give us all a swag missile.
I get royalties every time he says that. He learned that from my show. Now I'm gonna do the Light of Tomarn to protect the party for this round.
All right, Light of Tomarn is in effect. Okay, so Chappie, your go.
Okay. Ooh, 2 good shots. Alright, let's see what we got here. AC2.
AC2, that is a miss.
Aw.
Well, you technically hit it because it kind of bounces off of it.
AC0?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, hit him once then. Eight points of damage.
8 points. Nice. I think still up to Glenn.
Is this thing considered a demon?
It is.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's about how his brain is working right now.
No, I missed anyway. I hit armor class 3.
3. Wow. How many action points do you have, sir?
1.
1. Well, that's not going to be enough.
I know.
Okay, so it goes and it attacks Isla. And it coils around Isla
No!
and wraps around you. It does 9 points of constriction. I need you to make me a saving throw. Just roll a 20-sided. Let me look at
11.
the saving throws here. That would
No! That is my drop bear!
That would definitely be for paralyzation, poison, death. It is trying to crush you. It's trying to suck all the air out of your lungs or push all the air, compress all the air out of your lungs. So what did you roll there, Kate?
11.
11.
That's even giving me a strike.
Yeah, well, I think that made it because I think your resistance roll
No, it's 12.
12. Okay, you spent an action point.
I will do that.
Okay, so you spend an action point and you're not crushed to death. But you do take the 9 points of damage and it is still wrapped around you, trying to crush you. All right, so that takes us to, let's see, I think that's the Reaper Man. No, it's Islam, I'm sorry. So what are you trying to do to get out of this? It's got a hold of you.
Fight him.
The Reaper goes next.
I don't really have anything to do.
Didn't you have your weapons in your hand?
I do. I mean,
She can't really bring him to bear with this thing crushing her.
She casts Magic Missile.
I'm gonna become two-dimensional
She's a ranger, not a mage.
Oh, 2-dimensional.
for
You
10
can become
combat rounds.
two-dimensional?
Yes, that's one of her special abilities.
You can become
And
two-dimensional?
like a piece of paper, you just glide out of this snake's coils, and it's like, what the hell?
Well, he's covered in grease, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, light him on fire.
According to Ray, he's behind like 28 minutes, and we just found the portal. Yep, you're way behind, buddy.
Oh, 9 damage.
All right, so you slipped out of that. So go ahead, Reaper. What are you doing?
I'm at half health. That's all I know.
Red Power Ranger fan 27. Are you asleep?
What? No.
You go.
All right. Well,
We're
I
not here,
have
guys,
one spell left. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands and punch him.
Okay. Well, you
That's
either
going to
cast
item.
burning hands or you punched him. Your choice.
No,
Oh, cool.
with the blastering hands.
Oh,
Burning hands.
burning
Burning
hands.
Fire.
Burning
Burn
hands. It.
Yeah, you basically, from your hands, you cause like a burst of fire to come out.
Uh-huh.
So you can't really punch him with that, but you can hit him with burning hands.
Yeah. Another thing about,
What
could
is-
you face can I put my hands to the, like, put them, like, Iron Man style, just, like, fly up with that?
Yeah,
Play
sure.
with fire, kids.
You can do all that. Go play with fire, kids, but that's what Reaper's doing. I don't get the ketchup and mustard swag. But hello, sir. All right, so burning hands. You do a D3 plus 8.
I'm getting swag. I need some.
Well, the good
fire.
news is-
Ketchup and mustard.
This thing takes double damage from fire attacks.
It's technically 10 damage.
Swag is playing with his hot dog. So you did 5 damage, eh?
I said 10. Because I rolled a 2, and you said it's plus 8.
So it took 20 points of damage from your fire.
Oh. Is it on fire? It was greased up.
That's right, you greased it up. And
This is
yes, it
true.
ignites in flames. It takes an additional 10 points because of that.
So
Wow.
he took 3 damage from that.
And it is hissing wildly and flailing about uncontrollably. Go ahead, Lucy. Lucy, drop.
I'm gonna shoot it with arrows.
All
It's
right.
actively on fire, so that's a good idea.
So,
And then I
for some
roll
reason, play with his hot dog, but not in public. And he said it's been a long day. Tonight, folks. Yep. Eating evil tonight. All right. So, what armor class did you hit, Renee?
I roll a D20.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Chappie, do you think this dragon meat's gonna taste good when it's cooked?
I hope so. It looks delicious.
It's not a dragon. It is a demon,
Hey.
as the paladin pointed out.
It's a demon.
Snake is good
Well,
eating.
whatever. It could taste
Demon
good
is
when it's
not good
cooked.
eating. Do you have any idea what that would do to you if you ate a demon?
I rolled
It's a
an 8.
snake.
You rolled an 8.
It's a demon.
That's going to be a miss for that shot.
That's
So
right.
roll with second attack. Demon kebab.
16.
Come on.
Okay.
That would work. That would work. Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me that 8. This is 8 damage. The D8 for damage.
4.
4. All right. The arrow just is engulfed in the flames and breaks upon impact, but it does 4 points of damage to this thing. It looks really cool, but
That one back.
didn't someone have a spear? I don't think so. Somebody has a
I have
halberd.
a halberd. Close.
All right,
There was a
so
huge
from
spear that got
my
chucked at us from a
Best
big old.
weapon.
Big lordly, sir. I believe it's your go.
All right. Let's see here. You mentioned the aid.
Yes.
So, who's up next in combat?
After you, during this battle, it looks like Chappie goes.
I would like to aid Chappie.
All right. So roll 8-sided, and that's how many bonus hit points Chappie will have for the duration of this battle.
I couldn't heal Chappie, but maybe I can aid Chappie.
Oh, Chappie's fully healed.
I unfortunately rolled a 1.
So Chappie now has 1 bonus hit point. Woo.
Oh boy.
Woo!
That's why you
one
keep me
bonus
around.
hit point. Yay!
That's why you keep me
I
around.
keep you around so I don't get high by myself.
Okay,
All right.
champ, it's your go. Now you are all charged up with 1 bonus hit point. So what do you do? Did you say I'm going to Disneyland? I will give you that. No, never mind.
I want to go to Disneyland. That's my favorite.
Okay, nice sound effects there, Red. It didn't sound like those balloons were real. So, what do you do, Yappy? Aside from play with balloons.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my go. I spaced
Chappy.
out.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Chappie's hungry. I missed. And I
Okay.
rolled a 1.
Oh, roll that again. Roll the 20-sided again.
That's not good. I backed it with a 20.
So that is not good at all. All right. Let's see. Reaper figures it's your brother. Roll me a saving throw.
Roll your what? A saving throw?
Roll me a saving throw versus paralyzation.
That's a 20-sided.
Yes.
I rolled a 15. I probably made it.
Well, what is your paralyzation saving throw?
Well, let me check. It is 14. I barely made that.
But you did make it.
I did make it.
You were able to dodge as Chappie's wayward strike almost hits you. All right. This thing is flailing around, and it focuses its energy for some reason on Lucitra, because Lucitra's probably with arrows, baby. And it misses. Wow. All right, so that takes us back to the top of the round, and Itzla, what do you
Hey,
do?
what about me?
What do you mean, what about you?
You died.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
you
you're
did.
dead.
I
I
apologize.
go after Chappie. You made the monster go before me.
I did. Go ahead, Glenn.
Oh, terrible mistake.
Yeah, it happens. We dungeon master.
I need a new die. I rolled.
So you're saying you missed anyway, right? All that fuss for nothing.
Yeah, I rolled armor class 5.
Yeah, you did miss. So yes, it is now Isla's turn. So go, Isla. Just like I said,
So what does my etherealness ring do again?
makes it so you turn like in a ghost-like state, and you
Mhm.
can pass through walls just like a ghost.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't know.
I wonder if you can look inside the casket.
Can I
with
attack while I'm 2D like this?
No,
You need to cast a 3D spell.
unfortunately, no, you cannot. But you can turn back from two-dimensional.
Well, you
Does it
could,
take a,
but it would be
a
like
round?
hitting somebody with a piece of paper.
Yep.
Paper fight.
So what do you do?
Does it take me around to
Yeah, basically, it takes
Unflatten myself.
Yes, it takes it around to unflatten yourself. So is that what you do?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're doing. You're inflating yourself. You put your thumb in your mouth. You start blowing.
Can I activate the ring while I'm doing that?
You
So
sure
it's-
can. Yes, you can do that.
Then I will do that.
All right, Reaper. What do you do? That would be you, Red Power Ranger fan 27.
I bite it.
Bite it.
You know, with my bite attack.
Yeah, well, attempt to bite it.
Claw bite?
He does have claw bite as a Catman. Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna bite it at its juicing meat.
All right. So make your attack roll.
My character is pound.
That's 20-sided, right?
Yes, you do.
I rolled a 3.
Well, that's not good.
Houdini says when you guys laugh on the 2 times speed, it makes him laugh.
I bet.
Nice.
Swag says go ahead and bite it. Yeah. And Bobby's like, you guys are still playing? Yeah, we're almost done, Bobby. We're going to wrap this up here pretty quick.
Well, I rolled a 3. I don't know how to do anything else from the
Well,
3.
you missed.
You missed. A 3 is bad.
No, I do not have a dump on deck.
I tried to bite him and he just moved away. I was like, oh, come on, I want to eat what's left after you're cooked.
But you missed, sir. So that takes us to Lucitra.
How close is this ice demon to me?
You are backed off a little bit to fire your bow, so it moved towards you to attack, though, and so it's right up on you.
That's what I was thinking. Am I close enough to do some acrobatics and try to jump on its head and use my swords and stab my swords in its head?
Ooh. How many action points do you have left?
I have 3.
Okay, spend all those action points, and you may attempt to do that. And so basically, you hop up onto it. Now make your attack roll.
That would be a 20, right?
You get a 20 for each weapon.
20 for each weapon? A die 20 for each weapon?
Go ahead and just make one attack roll.
Okay.
You're using your action points to do something specific.
Okay, that's a 19.
All right, so you embed both weapons into this thing's head. Roll me some damage.
Die 8, right?
For the one sword, it's D8. For the other, it's D6.
Okay. That is a 6 on the die 8. 2 on the die 6.
Yeah.
And Caddy's telling us to attack the darkness. Should we do that?
What's the total up together?
I do have +1 bonus on each of the long sword and the short sword.
So if my math is correct, you just did 10 points.
Wait.
Okay.
You did 2 and 6, and then +1 with each.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 8.
10 points.
Okay.
She did 2 plus
Does
6
it do
is
more
8.
damage to the head?
And then she did 2 more points on top of that. 8 plus 2 is what?
Gotcha.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't think I wanted to.
No,
All
I
right.
don't think we want to. I really don't.
It is still alive as far as you can tell, but it is flailing around like it's in a death roll. So make a dexterity check to see if you can get off this thing successfully, as it basically is throwing you from its back.
That's a die 20, right?
That's correct.
You're gonna die 20 times?
18?
That's a D20.
Oh, that's,
A dice, die. No.
let's see, Lucitra's
One of
dexterity
these
is
things.
15. You're out of action points. You did not have a soft landing.
Ouch.
And you take 7 points of damage as you slam it into some ice.
Did it die?
Yikes.
It is not dead, but it is flailing around like it might be dead.
It's still on fire?
Okay,
Is
Big
it
Lord.
brain spewing out?
Nope, grains are not spewing out.
Aw.
Is he still on fire?
It's not on fire anymore. But Big Lordly, it's your go.
I have given my all as far as all these spells, so I'm just gonna smash it with a mace.
All right.
Yeah, smack it.
All right. 16, and then whatever bonuses.
So whatever class did you hit, sir?
2 with the 16 without bonuses.
All right. So do you have an action
He's
point?
focusing on my face.
I have no action points, although
Focus
looks
on
like
my
I have a attack adjustment of 2.
Well, that'll do it.
Nice.
So give me damage.
Okay. It says a 1d plus 1. Is that a d6? Okay.
Yep.
Baby damage.
It won't focus.
That's a 6. 5 plus 1.
6 points of damage.
Yes.
All right. This thing shatters apart like ice.
Oh! Death blow.
Everybody
Nice.
roll a saving throw versus wands as these ice shards fly out all over the place.
Oh, wow.
20! Critical success!
Critical success. I like the All right. So what did you roll?
I rolled a 14,
Against what?
Against wands.
and the
Wands.
13.
Rod, staff, wand?
Yes.
Well, I made it.
Hang on. Megalordly succeeded.
Yes.
Chappie, what did you roll?
I rolled an 11.
An 11. You got hit with 3 of these shards. You only take 3 points, but you got 3 of these nasty ice shards.
Only 2 of them hit me then. Ha ha.
How's that?
I had a bonus hit point.
Okay, no, they still hit you.
You had 1 hit point. Yay.
One of those, yeah, but you only took 2 points of damage, but you lost your bonus hit point. But you still
So
have
you
3
took
of these
1
shards
damage.
stuck to you. So, Glenn, what did you roll?
I rolled critical 20.
That's right. That's what you said. So you are fine. Reaper, what did you roll?
I rolled a 13 against
like a
an
badass
11,
as I
so
moved
I made it.
away.
All right. So Lucitra,
I rolled a 19 against a 15.
you are also fine. Okay, Isla.
9.
9. Okay, so that's a fail. So you got hit with also 3 of these shards. Take 3 points of damage, but you have 3 of these shards sticking out of you, like spikes. Why would we chop off Base's arm? Base is a nice guy.
You gonna chop off Base's arm, and what are you gonna do with it? Eat it?
So what do you guys do?
I lay on hands on Chappie and Isla.
Okay, you have to divide the points, say how much you gave to each.
4 for each.
Okay? They still have these spikes sticking out of them, these ice shards.
Booty Hill?
Bobby wants to roll dice too. She wants to know where you guys are.
In the darkness.
You are in a place called. They are in a place called Elysium,
Oh, yes. We're in part of hell.
and you guys are now looking at this thing unobstructed.
We're
How
still in
small
hell.
is this? Is it small enough to carry?
No, not really.
Is it big enough to be destroyed?
It's about the size of a jukebox. That'd be the best description I can give it.
A jukebox. Those are kind of big.
It'd take 2 or 3 of you to carry this thing out of here.
Why would
Do we want to
take
carry it out or want to destroy it?
I summoned Bobby to the game.
I don't think we can destroy it. Isn't it an artifact?
Well, thank you, Bobby. I'm glad this looks fun. It
Well,
is
I
fun.
don't know. What do we want to do with it?
I have
We can
religion.
have our
Can I,
three- we
if
can
I
have our
studied
three
something
animal
on this
companions.
artifact?
I feel like we
Carry it
should
out.
open it here.
How about I just cast Identify on it? Oh, wait, I can't. I'm out of
That's all it
spells.
was, so hold on a
Right.
second. I'm going to go through everybody and see what they're doing. May the Lord lead.
Okay, so this is after it shattered and I saved.
Jeff, you got 3 people with ice shards sticking in them, and then you've got free access to this cask. So what is May the Lord lead doing?
Well, I don't have any sort of other general, like, will general aid help them? Because, like, just pulling out the ice shards, or because I have no more spells.
Do you have first aid?
Let's see. You know what? I have
You have the
healing.
healing talent. Yes, sir. You have the healing proficiency.
Who's in the worst shape? Or can I just do it for
I
everybody?
think I'm in the worst shape.
Chappie and Isla
I'm
have those
missing at
ice
least
shards.
half my health.
Hang on.
Chappie
hang on.
only has 2 points of damage.
Yes, but Chappie still has 3 ice shards sticking out of it. So yes,
that's true.
you could do the healing proficiency on both Chappie and Isla, and then Reaper also.
Let's do it.
Basically, you restore a D3 hit points.
You're
You have to
welcome.
make your
However, that will also help you if you make your check. You have to make your check first, which is Wisdom -2. So
I got
basically, it lowers your score by 2, and you still have to roll that or less.
so under it, yeah.
So what do you want me to roll? 20?
So your Wisdom is 17, so you got to roll a 15 or less for each one. If you succeed, they get 1d3 hit points back. I need 3 computers.
All right. Well, I failed one of them, but I got Kate and Reaper.
Okay. So Chappie, you still got the shards. Kate and Isla, you are fine. And,
Little babies made me.
How much HP?
So you get a D3 points back. So if you want, I can roll that, Bangalore, because I have a D3 here. Instead of trying to figure out how it works on a 6-sided.
Please
2 for
do.
Isla, and 3 for Reaper.
3 for me.
3, yes. And he also removed those shards from you, Isla.
Can't Chappie's animal companions get the shards out of Chappie?
Eventually, they're going to melt, and Chappie could shape change to get her hit points back.
I thought Sith Lordly was first aiding me.
He tried. He was not successful with Chappie.
I was too high from the jumbo juice or whatever it was.
Did he at least get the shards
juice.
out?
I think it's still in you.
Did he at least get the shards out?
No, he was unable to remove the shard. That was part of the check.
Can't I get him out?
You can just pull them out, and then if you shape change, you'll heal. Since you're not in combat, it's not that big a deal.
How much?
But I'm not even that wounded.
Isla get back?
Isla got 2 points back.
Okay.
I'm taking the shards out.
Okay. It hurts.
She only has 12
And you
damage
shape
now.
change and you heal.
No, I'm not shape changing. I'm barely damaged.
Okay. Then you're fine. But you're bleeding. You need the shape change to stop from bleeding.
I can't cover them up myself.
With what?
Yeah, exactly.
I stuff them with ice.
You know that the fastest method to stop yourself from bleeding would be to shape change.
What if I stuff it? You know, I only could do that a couple times a day, right?
Uh-huh.
They picked some of that sage on the way. I wonder if that'll help.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to put that in there.
Oh, Lucitra, give yourself another action point.
That's right. I have a bunch of that.
Song of Sage, I so graciously put in your bag.
Yeah, and I picked a whole bunch of it.
You guys did, yeah. Okay. So, what do you guys do with the cask?
I put Jonga Sage in my hole.
Check to see if I know anything about it.
I say let
Let's
our
push that
animal
portal.
companions.
All I'm going to say to that, Tiger, is your whole city up.
Yay.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. So, you guys have this cask.
I have detect evil.
Okay.
Okay, you're not getting evil
have
from it. The paladin does not detect evil, but that's an evil intent. You cast detect evil directly on it.
Yes.
Okay, you are not getting evil from the cask. No. There is evil all around you, though, and it's not from your companion.
See, honestly, guys, I think we should open it here so that What's-His-Butt can't open it in our world, and there's plenty of ice here already.
Smart.
Sure, open it up.
That's actually a good idea. But how?
I open it.
Can anyone read this?
Okay.
Can anyone read these
guys.
rules?
Hey, let's push it over and see what happens.
Okay, the only one who has
Hey.
reading the runes is Reaper. He would have to make a percentile roll the same as if he's learning a spell.
I will try.
Logan.
And then pushing it over, you don't know what would happen to it.
Logan.
I know. That's
wait.
what.
It's my other
Look, I'm a
dice.
cat, okay? These are these
Oh, there it
I
is.
come up with. It's in the way to push it over. Come on, man.
Logan.
I
Yes.
rolled a 35.
Jake, did you call me?
Yes, I've been trying to call you for a while. I have the religion non-weapon proficiency. Can I make that to see if I know anything about
You
this
may try.
castle?
They try. What did you roll, Red?
I rolled 35.
Okay. It is gibberish to you.
I rolled a 4
You rolled a 4.
out of
Well,
my wisdom, which is 15.
You way made it. So you know for a fact that this cask, opening it here or there is a bad idea.
It doesn't matter where we open it, it's going to cause chaos regardless.
We gotta get it to Dominic Fellows.
Give it to the king.
Ooh, Dominic Fellows! Wrong game, King. All right.
Okay,
Oh,
guys, I do
my
have a
bad.
question. Okay.
Roller.
No. I have a legitimate question here, seriously, and I'm not high, really. But if this
Sure
cask,
you are.
no, seriously, if this cask was here, just like in the doorway, and Sket is a powerful mage, why couldn't he have just come in here like we did and grab this thing? I'm just curious, guys. No,
Maybe
you know?
activating it just comes out and destroys whatever in a radius.
Yeah,
Meaning,
but
even if we did activate it here, we'd be killing ourselves.
no, wait. No, but seriously, wouldn't he be able to activate it?
Regardless, I'm
just,
pretty
you know,
sure we're all gonna die if we activate it, regardless of where we activate it.
No. I wasn't planning on activating it. You got a good point there.
If you guys recall, the
Good two shoes.
letter from Avala said not to open it. She didn't say whether to open it one way or the other. She did say to prevent the High Magus from opening it.
Yes, but we just opened the door and made a path all the way over here, and we got.
Maybe we should just get it out without opening it.
Yeah, but then take it
and
where?
Bring it back to our king.
So
Well,
I'm
if he
all
has it,
busy
you can
with
just
the
put it somewhere
His
safe.
Majesty's
that's
busy
your
with the
king.
festival.
Whoa, not everybody all at once. All right, so Big Lordly, what was you saying?
I wasn't saying anything.
Okay. Chappie?
He's just sitting there.
I said, well, he's not my king, but isn't the High Magus his right hand man?
For our king?
Just
No.
you know, saying if we bring it to the king, wouldn't he have access to it?
That's a good idea. Glenn, what about you?
However, His Majesty is not only busy with the festival, but if we were to bring it to him, wouldn't this be proof that his right-hand man is up to some hinky stuff?
No, because we're the ones that went into the dimension and brought it.
From his tower.
We don't know if it's his tower. Got no proof.
No, we don't.
He said he claimed it. Okay, so Reaper, what do you want to add to the conversation here?
I say if we do take it to the king or whatever, then it's somewhere safe and protected.
I
Alright.
agree with Reaper.
Yeah, it was your turn too, Lysitra, so
I totally agree with Reaper. I think we should bring this to the king, let him know
That his High Magus was eyeing him.
correct. However, we're forgetting the fact that we were led here by Mr. Lenharrow.
well also Mr. Lenharrow said you probably shouldn't go there. If you recall that.
He did.
Okay, but there is something else, Lysitra. Make an intelligence check to see if you remember something.
A 17.
Okay, I'm thinking that might be a fail for you. What's your intelligence? Intelligence is 14. Yeah, that's a fail. So you do not remember. You know something about taking this cast to the king. Just it seems like a good idea, but then at the same time, it doesn't. Something seems off.
Maybe like bury it in the sage.
The sage.
I
So
don't
what
think
if
I
we
have that
burnt
much
it?
Donga sage on me, man.
What does this have anything to add to the conversation? I'm sorry, I'm trying to give everybody a turn here.
No,
What if we burnt it?
She
That
doesn't
would be
know
the
anything
same as
about this
opening
stuff.
it.
But no, it's fire, so it can't.
Okay.
I don't know.
Be the same as opening it.
Big Lord,
What if we shoved it in a lake and forgot about it?
according to the legend of the Cask of Winters, which he made his religion check on that,
Mm-hmm.
I did too.
it keeps winter inside. The season of winter it's all encompassing inside this cask. That's why it's hot on the outside, because it keeps the winter inside.
Nice. The winter that will spread across all the continents.
Yes.
We don't want that.
No.
So it's up to you guys what you do, and then once you decide that,
Could we heat it up
I'll
to
wrap everything
nullify
up.
the winter effect? Like if we heated it up more.
to counter it.
If you heat it up more, you would probably destroy the cask.
Reaper wants to grease it up and shoot it with fire.
Yeah, but that would destroy the cask and let the winter out.
What if we shoved it in a lake and forgot about it?
Any wizard worth their
I don't
salt can
think
just
that's a
detect
good
magic and
idea
find it at the bottom of the lake. You should know better.
I don't think that's a good idea because somebody will eventually come across it because of
I was joking.
because of the radiating, right?
So Logan, can you give me a crash course characters in IG as a prerequisite to the next
Instagram. That's what IG is.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I'd have an easier time doing that on Discord. I still haven't figured out Instagram very well yet, but Logan even, yeah, that would be me. You had to delete your Discord and have no room for it. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll have to talk about that with Bobby. Hang on till the end here. Not trying to get you to stick around or anything. But we kind of want to wrap this up real quick. So you guys need to decide what you're doing with this cask. Plus, it's also getting really, really cold.
Oh. If we did carry it, maybe we could take it to a church so it'd be protected under religious law.
Which one?
Gwenatharia, Paladar, any of the good ones.
Bad guy's place.
Yeah, I kind of help run a church.
But then you're suggesting we carry this thing. Can we even lift this thing, guys? What do you think about that?
How about our animal companions drag it for us?
Apparently, Flag wants
That's kind of mean.
Well, you guys.
Besides, my companion's probably not strong enough for that.
They're stronger. I mean, Timura's stronger than I am. That's for sure.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I don't think Fox is stronger than me.
Let me see here. I think that Big Lordly and Glenn could probably do this. I think they're the strongest too.
And Henry is definitely not as strong as anybody.
Strength-wise, I'm sorry, that would be Chappie and Glenn.
Yes, remember, I'm better supervising and not so much working or exerting.
No, between you guys, you can pick this thing up and carry it. It's not that it wouldn't be that big a deal as a group.
I don't like this.
Plus, you could probably figure out some way to drag it.
Just put your back into it, Glenn.
We could carve out some wheels out of some of the logs in the forest.
How would that
help? To carry it there.
Are these cat-attainment logs?
I hope not. Those smell bad.
I don't want to know about the spelling of cat-attainment logs. Let me see here.
No one will.
I do not have. I don't think I have my email address in the description anymore. I'm trying to figure out how to communicate with Bobby here if she's not on Discord.
How about an email?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. I'm going to put that in the chat, and you guys determine what you're going to do with this thing.
I say
we should take it to a good church.
Yeah, but then we still have to take it out. And I don't know if you guys remember, but we're being followed by that black phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Do you think Lenharrow would know what to do with it?
What was that?
I said, do you think Lenharrow would know what to do with it?
I don't think Lenharrow knows much past the fields of poppies.
He is high AF.
That's why we love him so much.
Okay, you guys love him.
Send me an email, Bobby, and we'll talk. Okay, so let me get this straight. If you guys, the consensus seems to be you guys want to carry this out of here and take it where?
Away from Set's place, wherever it is.
To a church of a good faith.
I have a church, right? Aren't I the prior of a?
Yeah, how far away is that? We're gonna be surrounded by a freaking black
Back in
phoenix.
Farcrest.
Back yonder.
No, we're gonna be hounded by a black phoenix though. Plus, there's bounty hunters after us.
A few
Phoenix
of you
is in the
Are
air.
you
I might
guys
be able
forgetting these
to,
things?
if I had my spells, fly up to it and fight it in the air. But I don't have my spells right now. Can't exactly do that yet.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not spending a night in hell.
No, thank you.
Getting
Well,
out
you
of
don't
here is
have to spend a
priority
night in
number
By
one.
the
hell.
way, is
It's
this
cold.
snake delicious?
Spending time in hell. How fast does time go by in hell comparatively to?
Please don't.
I have to say no thank you, Swag.
No,
It's
we don't
probably
do
the
that.
same.
Only if they're kitty feet. Kitty feet are
Oh,
cute.
yeah, we like the little beans.
Feet pics.
Anyway, I wonder if time here is going by faster or slower than out there.
You're not sure for one and for
Well,
another.
that's an interesting question
Well,
there,
you
Glenn.
guys stay here much longer. You're going to freeze to death. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. My fur
There is
is
that.
pretty thick.
well, some of you will freeze. Take longer to freeze than others.
I am a plain old human.
But it does remind you that Scat did warn you that you would freeze to death.
So we need to get out of here either way, but we have to keep this letter in mind. So this artifact is obviously holds some.
Ooh. Put the letter on the box.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay, well, what was you saying there, Renee?
Either way, we need to leave this place with this thing.
I have
Put the letter on
some
box.
kind of. That's not gonna help.
No, seriously, put the letter on the box.
Do you think the words that are on the box are magic words? Because I can read magic if I cast a spell. But I'm gonna have to meditate. What?
You're gonna try to cast Read Magic on there? I thought you were out of first level spell.
He said
I
he has to
am.
meditate
I'd
for
have
a
to
while.
meditate for a little while.
Either way, you'd have to get out of here.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, we don't have time.
Either
for you.
way,
So no matter what, we have to get this crate out of here with us.
Yes.
Correct.
How did
let's
Indiana
just start
Jones
trying
do
to
it?
pick it up.
Well, yeah. What if
We
we
could
move
take
it
it
and like
out of-
something happens?
Yeah. It
Another
might be an
way
Indiana
to-
Jones thing where the second to pick it up, it just
The
has a
level.
trap underneath.
Right? A giant ball follows us.
We won't have time to get out of that unless we got a rope.
We're
Do
gonna
you have a
to
rope
run.
to shoot out of here?
Alright, so are you guys attempting to carry this thing out of here?
Hang on, I'm gonna look at my equipment.
I'm not gonna touch that thing.
I want you guys to use the force.
I'm gonna tie a rope around.
Use the
it.
force. Do we have the force? Do we have something like that?
Is there
Whoa,
canvas
whoa,
in
whoa.
my backpack?
Whoa, Renee's gonna try
Actually-
to tie a rope around it, which helps.
I have
Just grab my
fantastical
backpack.
force. Do you think I'd lift stuff with that? Again, but I have
Magical
to
force
meditate.
will not help you in this situation.
And I'm gonna
There's no
attach
force?
it to.
Well, you
Kimra.
can't just like use force to push it out of the area. Like push to the portal.
No, wait. I have canvas, don't I? I want to wrap it up first so that
Okay,
people
yeah.
can't see it.
One of you has canvas, one has a rope, and you guys gotta stop talking over each other. It's not really nice.
No, I know that, but Lucitra wants to rope it, but I think we should cover with the canvas first and then rope it.
Okay.
That way people can't see the runes and try to read it or whatever.
Good
Oh my
idea.
gosh. Squag, I don't think anyone's gonna do that. Please.
All right. So you cover it with the tarp, you tie it with the rope, and then you carry it out. Is this what I'm getting from you guys?
Yes, we're covering it, roping it, and then dragging it.
Yeah.
Second, you guys get this thing outside, back into the swampy area. The doors, after all of you come out, including your animal companions, the door slams shut. And you guys look down at the base of the stairs, and Scat Rowan is standing there. That Black Phoenix.
Oh gosh.
See,
Well,
I told
well,
you guys.
The heroes, you have saved the realm. What can I do
Uh-huh.
to aid you? I am the High Magus of Hightar. I have claimed this territory. I have been given lordship of these lands.
So he's not
I
an
can
evil
detect
guy?
evil intent still.
Oh, he's got evil intent, that's for sure. You don't know whether he's an evil guy or not, Lucitra. You've heard bad rumors about him, but there's been no proof.
I don't
Well,
trust
I
this
detect
guy.
evil intent.
Oh, he definitely has evil intent, Mr. Paladin.
But with what?
It's swag in disguise.
It's swag in disguise. That's funny.
It
Ready
could be.
with magic missile.
But that's good, man. Matt Banger, that was awesome. Okay.
That's his only spell, magic missile. Yeah.
They don't miss.
That is.
Well, you guys have the option of assisting him, letting him assist you or not. Now,
Thing, not.
Chappie, you have
Yeah.
a problem
I do.
because you're thinking not, and out of your mouth comes, we should do what he wants.
What?
I'm gonna say no on that one.
Okay.
Happy did not speak for us.
Hang on, everybody. Remember when you bowed before the gates?
I didn't.
Oh
Said
yeah.
those nice words.
No, it's just
Did
me.
not.
It was just Chappie.
Yeah, it was just me.
You submitted
just-
yourself to the will of Sket, and you know that you have to do anything he said.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Well,
Punch him. I want
I
you to
eat
punch him, and
I
then
eat
it
some,
breaks the spell.
Sanga sage.
Yeah, what's that?
I eat the sage.
Okay.
Jonga. I eat the Jonga sage.
Okay.
So this is your dilemma, guys. What do you do?
I think Chappie should punch him in the face, and that could probably break the curse.
Haha, no, I'm
It's
eating
now
Jonga
cursed.
sage.
Well,
That's not gonna fix it. You need to punch him in the face.
We should give this to this guy here, and I'm eating Jonga sage.
She's
I say we
high-end.
should not help this idiot, and let's just take this to the king
Due
directly.
respect. With
I have
all
a-
due respect, this is a holy artifact and should be given to church custody. Legally
Well,
speaking.
He says to you, it already is in church custody. You have Bang Lordly the Bold here. I'm not offering to take it. I don't want it.
Then let
Thank
us
you,
pass.
Jester. Bye.
Believe it.
You may pass. I was offering my assistance.
Ooh, I passed by him. Gave you permission to
Why
pass by
are you
him.
going to teleport us home?
I can easily do that. For a favor, of course.
With the artifact.
Oh, I don't want the artifact. You've
What's
done
the
me a
catch?
favor, actually.
And what is this favor?
You have removed it from the gateway. Now I can use this tower.
Okay, then why do you want another favor for us to be teleported out of here if we already did you a favor?
Oh, well, that is a small service. Teleporting you would be a new service, wouldn't it?
Eh?
What service did you already provide us?
I allowed you to pass safely through my lands.
It's for the good of the realm.
Fair enough.
Okay, but what would you want?
No. He's letting us pass. Let us pass. We need to bring this to the church.
Well, he let you guys go. But he offered to teleport you as well. So it's up to you guys.
If we
whether you-
did something for him. Favor for a
Despite
favor.
him being the right-hand man to the king, I don't rightfully trust him. So I'm dancing around the issue of trusting him by saying we need to bring it into church custody.
I agree we need to bring it away.
Well, I mean,
I don't trust him.
whatever. I mean, we can do whatever. It's whatever.
All right.
I feel like this guy's advice is sound.
As a group, you decide not to trust his teleport. And after 3 days, you manage to get this thing back to Farcrest, which you like to call Faremoon, but they have changed the name. and you take it into the Church of Gwenetharia, and you have successfully recovered the artifact.
Yay!
And not let it have it.
Yes. For this game, you all get 2,000 experience points.
Ooh.
All right. Hope everybody had a good time. We're gonna break it on that note.
No.
My question to everybody is, if you wanted to continue, not necessarily with these characters, but a game, I could run something. I could start a new game in either February or March, and it would be on alternate Monday nights. If that would be good for everybody.
My schedule.
You know me, I'm always up for as many games as I can get in.
Schedule.
Well, we can work around work schedule because we can do
Then,
either.
Tiger, why did you not go in the mag game?
We can do either a
Payment you just
Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday night. So I'm good with those. So anyway, that would be something we could talk about off the line.
Backstage.
That's what I was looking for. Thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody say goodbye, and
We're gonna do the favorite player, favorite moment.
we are gonna do that. Yes.
Oh, good.
But I was going to give everybody a moment where they're doing favorite player, favorite moment. If they want to plug their channel or whatever they want to do on their turn, they can do that. So we're gonna go ahead and start with player one, Megan Lordley, and this is your 20 minutes of fame, sir. It'll take as long as you like, sir.
Well, first of all, I thought this was fantastic. It's been a long time since I played Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I grew up with it, and there's an audience for it. So congrats on doing a great job there, Logan, and of course players. I would have to say, Chappie and I, we really had a good chemistry here, and Chappie kind of rolling around in the sage weed and all that. I think that she was my favorite player, and that was kind of like my favorite moment. Us kind of being too drunk and high to do much. I could relate. And as far as my channel, Spine Ticks, Saturday night live stream. It's a community channel. A lot of you watch or contribute. And actually, Tiger and Logan, you're going to be on this Saturday. So I'm sure we're going to talk about some of this then. And I can't tell you how much fun I'm having on your channel here, Logan, and from the Hilt family. So thanks so much. And that's it.
Well, we appreciate you being here, sir.
Yeah.
And since Chappie got the vote, we're gonna go to Tiger next.
Meow to y'all. I think my favorite moment was actually with Sith Bordley when he shattered that snake.
Sup to Tiger.
Sup to Tiger.
Don't do it. There's nothing there.
Sup to Tiger. Post videos.
There's nothing there.
So sup to Tiger so that there will be stuff there.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so that was your favorite moment. Do you have a favorite player?
Yeah, still Sith Bordley. You put him on the spot there with the eulogy, and he just went with it.
I know.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Thank you.
So I love that. So yeah,
All
I'm
right.
definitely going with Sith Bordley as my favorite player and his moment too.
All right. So I'm going to go to Renee next. Thank you for being here for starters. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I really appreciate it as well. This has been so much fun. It's been a lot of years since I've actually played Dungeons and Dragons, and this has been a great time. I think my favorite moment was when Reaper set the pit on fire and killed all those orcs.
Yeah,
And
I thought that was fantastic.
And I think Reaper's my favorite player.
Well, all right. So Reaper gets a vote. Let me get this music off now that I think about it. It's been going on for a while. It was kind of in the background so long I forgot it was even on. So did you want to say anything about Rascal and Lucy? channel?
Well, we're still gonna be doing, of course, our cat videos. I have this Thursday coming up, basically wrapping up. I thought it would be a good idea because over the last couple of weeks, with doing the AI things that I've been doing, I've just racked up a lot of new subscribers who may not know exactly what my channel's about. So I've decided to take like all my favorite moments from from when I started my channel back in February and put it all into one video for my final video of 2023.
That sounds like it's going to be cool. I've definitely been enjoying all your videos that you've been putting out. And I do have a link to in the description to both you and Sith Lordly, so that should, anybody wants to check that out, you just click the link in the description. Do you have anything else to tell us or shout out?
Like I said, it's been a lot of fun, and I really appreciate this, and I hope we can do this again.
I think we can make something happen, but it may take us a little while. But appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Okay, Reaper got the vote, so let's see how long it takes him to realize he's on the screen.
Oh. Well, I don't know if I have a favorite moment. They were all pretty good, honestly.
Well, what about a favorite player?
I'm not. I don't know. There was a long. I don't know.
That's okay. You don't have to vote. We'll just go
Look
over.
at look at the timer, by the way. What number is in that?
Did you wait just for that? 27. Okay, we're going to Kane. We're going to Kane.
But I want to shout out my channel, though.
All right, I'll let him shout out his channel, Kate. Go for it.
Okay. My channel is Red Power Ranger Fan 27, just as it's spelled underneath this name right here. So I need to. I was gonna make a video today, but a little later. So, because I missed it on Sunday.
But tell what you do. Tell what you do.
I do. Right now, I'm playing FNAF on Sundays and Minecraft on Saturdays.
Well, cool. All right, Kate, you've been doing a lot of stuff. You even created a new YouTube channel.
Yes, I did. So, new YouTube channel, Narrative Driven Art. I just got my one video with its first 100 views. And
Awesome.
yeah, I've been making some AI art. Oh, AI art, obviously, and as well AI music. And I've been posting those up there. I haven't done anything like me talking to the channel yet, but I plan on doing that eventually. But other than that, my favorite moment was when Reaper lit the oil on fire on the serpent, and it caused it to like thrash around. That's just so cool. And he's probably my favorite player too. So
Sounds like Reaper's going to get the win tonight. All right, so we're going to go Jake, because I think you're the last one, sir.
Alrighty. I personally wanted to pick Bang Lordly for favorite player and favorite moment. And as Chappie said, the on-the-spot eulogy. I thought that was really cool. He just went right into it, and as he did that, my brain immediately was thinking, "Wow, I am so out of his league. He's so out of my league in terms of role playing because he's just on the spot."
Well,
I could never do that.
I do not believe there is a league of role playing. I think everybody role plays differently and at their own pace. So I think you did a great job too, sir. Yes, I did. I did enjoy the eulogy. That was a good moment. All right. So anything else you want to shout out?
Nothing I haven't said already. Sub to Tiger.
All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Those of you who are in the chat, we appreciate you being here. Like I said, if you have any questions, you can go ahead and email me. I put my email there in the chat. So feel free to do that. Just no feet, please.
I have something to say. If you look at the timer, that's actually what time it is in Utah right now. The timer is actually saying what time
Oh,
it is.
you're right. It is.
I know. We started at noon. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for pointing that out. All right. So, people who watch this in the replay, thanks. I hope you enjoy it. Hope everybody here had a good time. Thank you for being here, my players. I appreciate it. And we're going to sign off, and everybody can say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.